Welcome back to day 2 of the Rockford, Illinois Regional. I am Nick Teixeira, joined by Sean Green. And Sean, we're also joined by Randy Ferd.
Oh, hey, Randy.
Randy, how's it going?
Good to see you.
So we had some great time yesterday watching the stream. We got to see Mike Maloney, Liz Tynan, and Casey Jones were your 3 big winners. What were your thoughts on the first day of action?
A tale of tapes, right? Mike Maloney and Casey Jones ran through the king seat all the way to the finals. Liz Tynan lost in the very first round, had to really dig deep. Her darts weren't there early on. She found them late and got the job accomplished. But the MVP of last night was none of those 3. Hands down, Laura Lyles. I am a fan. The way that she carries herself, even at the line with this big giant smile, it was so awesome to see. And that's why it's so cool to be able to do these types of events, right? To get to know these players that we've never seen before, and how quickly you can become fans of players.
Look out, this is true. The Laura Lyles happiest person in darts reel coming out soon, because it was incredible. Won over the hearts of every player in the room and everyone watching at home, it seems. And today with our expectations, right, you see Mike Maloney won his pro bracket.
Yep.
Casey Jones won his AM bracket. They're the team playing the pro-am together. They have to be favorites, right?
You would expect that to be the case. That being said, there's a lot of great players in the room. Bob McCoy is here with his darts that were found by security in the parking lot last night. They ripped off his belt loop as he was leaving the venue. So happy that those were found. So he'll be on his game today. And speaking of that, last night we saw him go 6 into the perfect, and Mike Maloney had to take out almost a 10-darter to win that leg, and that match between him and Bob McCoy was something special.
Oh, it was an incredible standard of which we were seeing. I mean, those guys were lighting up round after round, really not giving each other a break. And the only break that really came was one of mathematical error. And McCoy's like, you know what? I can tell everybody how to shoot the right shot 10 times out of 10 when I'm off the line. Sometimes when you're at the line, your brain turns to mush. And I've never related to a pro's sentiment more than that.
1,000%. The reason why it's so much easier for us to get that is because it's so memorized at this point. We don't think about that. So when we're at the line, we're not actually thinking about the math at all. We automatically know those patterns. And sometimes when you're playing a new format of a game that you're not used to playing, like split bowl, double in, double out, that math can sometimes disappear when you need it most.
Yeah, couldn't agree more. And we have some great action to go down with the women's doubles and the amateur doubles as well today. Plenty of stuff that you're going to be seeing on your screen. So I think it's about time we get right into it. What do you think, Randy?
Randy's ready to go.
Thanks, Randy.
Waiting for him to turn back into Magneto. But until then, guys, we'll see you soon.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the brand new Hard Rock Casino in Rockford, Illinois for the second regional tour stop of the 39th BullShooter World Tour. Today will feature Pro-Am doubles, ladies doubles, and men's doubles. I'm Sean Green, play-by-play commentator for this Rockford Regional, and I'm excited to welcome back my partner in comms this entire weekend, Mr. Nick Teixeira. Nick, it has been a pleasure to be here so far. Thank you for having me, and welcome back.
I'm ready to rock on in Rockford at the Hard Rock, Sean. This should be a great day of our day 2 of coverage. And we're starting off with the ladies doubles here, and it's going to be a combo format. You're going to see that split score freeze game 1, game 2 cricket, game 3 fat bowl stack. So pretty interesting stuff indeed. Should be some great action on our dartboard. And Sean, it's my pleasure to have you here.
It's been a fantastic experience, better than I could have imagined so far. The players in the venue are absolutely wonderful. I've gotten to meet so many new people this weekend already that are genuinely excited to see us here, to be here in this Rockford Regional. And man, if you're in the area, come on over. We got trips this evening. You can get in tonight. Sign up is on site, so come on over and get into that. Let's make this a giant turnout, because the Hard Rock Casino here, this venue is second to none, really.
Yeah, this is a phenomenal setup that they have out here. And everybody that's in the room is absolutely loving every bit of it here. Stephen Park saying, thank God Nick Teixeira doesn't have to deal with Danny. Hey, Stephen, great. It was a pleasure meeting you last weekend. By the way, so they do the Grand Board Beast, like little like live chat tournaments and stuff like that. And so I tune into their live streams every now and again. And last time I tuned in, they were like, all right, Sean, Nick, Will, and Jen, who wins? And it's weird, Sean. No one picked your name.
That's not shocking at all. That's the same answer if they were like, all right, naming those people, and then which one's not recognized. Then everyone would pick me. But until then, I have to deal with what I have to deal with.
Oh, well, looking here right now.
This is Carrie Granall.
Okay, there you go. Tell me about her.
This is Carrie Granall.
And she's part of the Goon Squad.
Yep, she's half of the Best Friends team. And this is Katie Demore. Katie and Paige are Team Bowlaway. They had not met before this event. I was hoping that their team name was Best Friends because that would have been ironic.
Right.
They got hooked up with online, and here we are.
It's nice whenever you get to have a first-time pairing with somebody, place it with someone new. I think that's one of my favorite things about the Dark community is that you can have your longtime partners you travel with for tournaments, and sometimes you go through a bachelor's phase where you kind of go and try different partners and go in and out each week.
You're not wrong. It's great to have your favorite partners in the Dart world, but it's always fun to kind of see if you can mesh with someone new.
Yeah, and it's sometimes those runs, those stories, is just what makes the difference between everything. Sometimes meeting somebody that day and all of a sudden going on a Cinderella run, not realizing the parallels or the connections. One of my favorite experiences is I got to play at TOC with I had a fill-in partner, Carrie Champagne. We ended up starting to throw together. We were gelling really well. We were laughing in high spirits. We get all the way to the king seat and win. And we realized that we're throwing the same darts as each other, the same barrels. It just felt like something meant to be. And we ended up getting that dub. And I think that was probably one of the happiest ones I think I've ever had. And it was just with someone I met that morning.
It's always fun when that type of stuff happens. I've never won a tournament, so I don't know what that means. But it's always great. Yeah, let's put it this way, guys. Nick's been offered a team for mixed trips tonight. I have not.
I can't Danny you,
and that's
though.
fair.
I won't Danny you.
No, that's okay. You can do whatever you want to do.
Oh, went for the trip 14, doesn't go, and this is where this freeze starts to get a little tricky, right? Yep. You have to start trying to pressure. If you're Big Red and Care Bear, you're thinking, all right, can I get a couple big ones in here? Put a lot of pressure on Paige. RG3 saying good morning, Sean and Nick.
What's up, brother? Hope you're doing well. We want to thank everyone for joining us last night, joining us this morning, live here in Rockford, Illinois. Hit that like button, hit that share button. Let everybody know.
Do it. Do it now.
Here is Paige Motley from Springfield, Illinois. Unfortunately, that first start does not leave her a finish here, but that will work. She'll take it, 75 points. Big Red is sitting at 97, so that means that Care Bear cannot take this out.
Yeah, that's very good utilization of the board there, making sure that you're getting under and setting up for some potential freezes. And it looks like Care Bear going to freeze right back, too. Even with the bus now, they're both frozen. So now it's almost guaranteed to be in the favor of Katie and Paige. When a freeze happens, it's already hard enough to win. When you and your partner have froze each other, it's almost impossible to win.
Yeah, so let's talk about this freeze rule that's going to be in play, because it is something where math is just involved in this situation. She went for trip 7. That's amazing. I love it. Single 14. No, she went for double 7. Bust it, but it doesn't matter because Big Red's on 97. Or her Care Bear's on 118. So let's talk about this. If you and your partner combined score is lower than the highest score of your opponent, meaning right now it's 75 points total for that team. Big Red is right now on 75. So Paige needs 4 points here to freeze right back. Because they have to get below 72, so that Care Bear cannot take it out. I just completely butchered the explanation there, so you try it again.
If you're curious how freeze rule works, it's basically saying that if your partner scores higher than the other team's combined score, you cannot win the game. Is that better?
I don't think so. way quicker. We'll talk that.
Efficient.
Yep. Ryan Clark, good afternoon.
Hey, good afternoon, good mornings. Right now, 11 o'clock local time.
12 o'clock Eastern, so just past the noon hour. Back where we're from.
Patrick McGinnis, you make my face hurt.
A hater's going to hate. Single 11 for Katie. It is open in, open out. Which means that you can take out a single.
Pop a big 11 here. Easier said than done, though. 3 left. getting dicey.
No
Yeah.
harm done again.
Again, no, you're exactly right. No harm done. But now it's to the point where you expect Big Red to get below that threshold, which means that if they don't take out the 35 on page, Care Bear will get a shot 79.
A reminder, Big Red cannot take out the 72 because her opponent's combined score is lower than her partner's score. 66 playing 79.
Right up here, she's debating what she wants to do with this last start. Go for the big 20 and go for double 19. Yeah, I mean, you're just trying to get below. Normally, I'd say get below 10. With how close everyone's score is at this point, you're trying to get all the way down. Trying to get below 5.
And 35 and 31 are awkward finishes, right? Because you have to hit a single combination. And still, single 17. And Paige does take it out. Leg number 1 goes to the Springfield native.
Bulls away does get that one, and good timing to do so, because if not, Care Bear would have gotten the shot.
Yep. Tanya, good morning. We're right near Wisconsin, here on this border in Rockford.
Yeah, well, let's go ahead and get game number 2. Getting combo formats, so we're off to the races in cricket here. And, of course, I think all 4 of these ladies are going to be thinking, all right, let's go ahead, let's get settled in, and let's go ahead and throw to the best of our ability here.
Great start there from Carrie. And you notice she started at the bottom of the board. A lot of times, players are not...
Players sometimes struggle to find the comfortability on top of the board. Is part of the reason, and the other reason too is that if maybe her partner also feels more comfortable, it could be a team strategy there, Sean.
This is the best friends team, so they do know each other pretty well.
You would have to imagine.
They're
I think they just realized that they were on the feed.
no, I think what's happening is her friend is like, "Oh my gosh, you're on the live stream," and they're like, "Yeah,
we
know." She gave a frowny face back there. Oh, that's great.
Does get the close on the 20s and then onto the 18s there. Yeah, also the right start here for Best Friends. Definitely trying to course correct from that previous leg. And again, it's a little bit, I mean, right now one of these teams coming right off the bye. Bulls away did not get a warm-up match. Best Friends did get a 2-0 win over Jin and Samar. I just say it how it's spelled.
That's fair. And right now on board number 1, we do have the men's pro-am going on. It is featuring Jets Meat taking on C. Schultz and Jay Hillard.
Yeah, they're currently in leg number 2 with Jets Meat, the Benny Durst-led team.
Yeah, Benny's here.
The Jets. And
Got to meet him earlier.
Best Friends is really just kind of dominating this league. They said, you know what, we don't want those 18s. We're just going to go 17-16 here. Throwing for later.
Throwing a 9.5 combined.
But that says a lot about Care Bear strategy, right? She started on the 19s there on that shot, opted to go 17-16. There's 2 reasons to do that. First one, obviously, can be comfortability on top versus bottom of the board.
Yep.
But second reason is they're not hitting a lot of 18s. You can kind of just leave that around and box them in. Playing a little thermonuclear. Boom.
And unfortunately, the adjustment not quite pulled off there.
Yeah, not going to be happy that they didn't get the close there, but really no harm, no foul. Up 3 numbers and 38 points. Paige at this point, just focusing on trying to get the close here.
He did take out leg number 1, did Paige. Is a 1-0 scoreline for Bulls away. This is Carrie Granall.
Care Bear talking with the partner, confirming what the shot was. But just go up and hit those 2 18s.
Telling you right now, there you go.
And over to the
15s?
15s.
No, back to points. I like it.
We have a first-time chatter on YouTube. William Stewart.
Long-time
saying,
listener, first-time chatter.
I'm so sorry y'all have to deal with Nick and Sean today. Hey, you know what?
Listen, Billiam.
I'm sorry we have to deal with Nick and Sean today, too. But we're going to try our best anyways.
Breaking the score is 1-0. Benny, Jets Meat. It's up 1-0.
Oh, team names. Never fail to disappoint. Big Red to the Big 15. I like that they do have the matching shirts vibes going. You have to have synergy with the partner with the matching shirts. It instantly makes you 5% better if you match. Or 10% worse if you match but wearing the wrong clothes. Goon Squad,
Yep.
Cool.
I got to be honest though, I'm a little bit upset with the fact that her jersey says Goon Squad and it is the Looney Tunes team on her jersey, when in reality it should be the Monsters.
Well, wasn't it? Was it even the Goon Squad in the first one? Isn't that the second one where they became the Goon Squad?
Is there a second one?
Yeah, with LeBron James.
LeBron James.
That one.
I don't know. And honestly, they were called the Monstars, so I don't know. Goon Squad's
Yeah, the
probably something
Monstars.
completely different anyway.
Yeah, I could just be play on it. In either case, there,
love
Kimber ignored the 15s, going right onto the Bulls there. Don't mind it with the 4-house advantage, but didn't really garner much success. So Katie DeMore gonna try to find some more.
She certainly does that. Great 5 mark. This is ladies doubles. We do have the Pro-Am going on board number 1.
I love the attack of the close here. You're taking advantage of the fact that you have the extra houses, right? There's no real reason to not try to take it. You got to stay and close it. You can't close all your numbers in one turn.
Yes.
Now Paige is just going to go up, and she should stay on these 15s. If she gets a trip and some change, then she can pop a single 18 and leave her partner with a potential big shot.
There's the point lead. Oh, right there on the last start. She has a very fast take back, which I think is causing a little bit of the inconsistency. But that being said, she's still throwing very well at times. But my goodness, Carrie, lights out, 3.8.
Yeah, she's just throwing incredible darts, and it's like really paving the way. And coming down to honestly, the diddle is going to be very impactful here, especially with the stack score format at the last game here.
It'll be 501, open in, open out, full bowl, stacked. Good call.
Ryan Candy in chat saying, or Kennedy saying, looking forward to watching all day. I'm new to darts and never played live with anyone, but I practice all the time. Watching the streams and listening to you guys has helped me understand the games and helps me improve my techniques. You'll be commentating one of my games one of these days. LOL, thank you guys and have a good day. Well, we appreciate that in kind of words. We try to impart whatever knowledge we can between all the other BS that we spew sometimes.
I was about to say, don't listen to everything we say, that's for sure. I'd say 90% of it we make up, but other than that, the 10% is really good. But appreciate those kind words. And Brian, we look forward to commentating your match one day.
And you'll see with some of the different players we see across the regional tour, the key is just getting yourself out there and getting that match experience. It's the one thing you can't train. I know I tried to mimic match experiences by like doing a bunch of laps around the house and then throwing darts to try to simulate pressure. Let me tell you, the best thing you can do is just get out there and keep playing. So appreciate you and appreciate the kind words. And also, hello, Ego Chip.
You've never done laps around your house running.
I used to be skinny.
Well, but still.
When I was when I was 19 and trying to make the push in my dart game, I was skinny. I was working out. I looked great. I had beautiful dyed hair still. I have less of it as I keep dyeing my hair.
As I was saying, most of that's still correct.
I'm beautiful.
Yeah.
Thank you.
That's all that matters, right? All right. Heather, to win leg number 2 and take us to a last leg decider. The weight of the first start's good. Just got to move it over. Un más, por favor. Oh. But they will be back. Paige, this is just practice for leg number 3, right? You're going to be shooting the bowls anyway?
Even you didn't have to say that part out loud. We were all knew which part wasn't the same.
Great darts from Paige.
Oh, man. One bull here. Get it done, Care Bear. Does do so. So we're one apiece, and it's off to the diddle here in our last leg decider.
Christy, I probably will say your name incorrectly, but it's because of the dart community, and I apologize. She says, hi, Katie DeMore. It's Katie Bame. That's what I'm going to go with.
Well,
Or Kirsty Bame. I got her first name wrong by not being able to read. Christy Bame.
Whatever name you want to call her at this point, I guess.
Sorry, Christy. Thanks for checking in, and huge shout out to Katie DeMore, who is playing on Bowls Away. It's 1-1 scoreline.
They
Flip and go.
it should be ditto for last leg. But they're choosing flip and go. So here we go.
All right.
If all teams agree to it, all power to you. But yeah, typically it would be a game 3 diddle in this scenario.
Let us know in the chat. Who do you have in this last leg decider? Bulls away or best friends? The irony of these names is that Bulls away met each other today. Best friends are even matching jerseys, so they got to be best friends.
Imagine the odds that they weren't. They just met today. Oh, you're a part of the Goon Squad? All right, you're in.
Did we just become best friends? Yep. Well, that's our team name.
It is not choice for last leg, but it is a set format here. But yeah, it would be diddle typically for the option to go first. But again, all 4 of these players agreed. It's one of those things where that has always been the case for this formatting here. So it's one of those things where it happens and equal playing field. They all agreed to the same 50-50.
Sorry.
And we sound good, don't we?
Long-time listener, first-time
Commentator.
Yep.
Well, struggling to find the boulder, kind of just peppering the outside there, and you can see Red just going ahead and pivoting away a little bit. Or maybe that secondary kind of floated a little bit. Are going to be happy with that visit here. It's just about getting that first low time and really cementing your team. 2 bulls makes you feel so good, and typically the winning teams that we'd expect to see on the day are the ones that are going to have those 2 bull runs at a time.
Steven must be from Florida.
Yes. He is.
Just kidding.
He's correct. That's what he is.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm correct that he's from Florida, and so that's why he said what he said. No big deal, Steve. I appreciate it. And honestly, you have my vote.
There you go.
Care Bear looking at the Trip 19s, just like she did in the first round, but she's hitting them a lot better here. Carrie has found it in Fuego. He says South Carolina, so is he actually not from?
Well, he was in Florida when I met him, so
okay.
I just kind of assumed you were near the area, which is South Carolina, Florida. I mean, tell me the difference.
A lot.
Yeah, there's a fair amount of difference there. Huh? Big Red just going to try to continue to push away here. We're out in front. I was finding a double 20 in the last start there, so almost 100-point separation. The throw has basically been effectively stolen. Now Katie needs to find a couple bulls in her favor here.
Yeah, Katie's struggling in this leg so far, but you can see how close she still is. She threw very well on leg number 1, and she does find one. Needed it. Keeps it in striking distance. Remember, in the previous leg, Carrie and Heather struggled to take out the finish, and that's what led to their defeat there in that leg. But great darts, and if you're going to miss by 2. Trip 16 on the first dart will do. And a 112. She's throwing a 31 average, shooting at the triples. I don't know about you. That typically, as an opponent, that would frustrate me a little bit. That she's shooting at that. I would always shoot at the bull if I could. But great darts from Paige to follow. 125 plays 124. But they're not affected by it at all.
No, not in the slightest, right? I mean, this is going to be one of those situations where they're just playing the board, playing their game. And look at this.
14.
Oh, stayed on the 20. Which single 20 does not leave you a finish. Sean, it's going to be okay. Hold together, man.
All right, well, 14 bull would have been the better look there. But Katie, going to get a look at the 125. 15. 15 was the better shot there. Bullseye would have left 25. This is a hit an odd to leave an even.
Yeah, you just got to be tactful with your approach here. You can see she's talking to herself at the line here.
That'll work.
So now over to the trip 14. I think you can't hit a single 11. Or a single 5 if you go up by 2. 3.
And unfortunately, it leaves 35. So you see, again, a little bit of struggle at the finish line. Paige going to get a look here at the 70. 20 for bullseye.
Absolutely within her range. Went for the bull first. Double top.
Oh, drags it over into the double 5. Katie Demore just responded to Christy while she's playing.
I love it.
That's incredible. I love it. In the last leg decider.
Single 5. It's okay. You didn't bust. He hugged the wire. Single 5.
Those are happy little accidents.
Bob Ross style.
Oh, no.
That one's not as happy of an accident.
No, it isn't. So Katie, who is just shout out her friend off camera, now steps up here, 30 left.
Wants to take this out and get it done and over with.
And hits the double 15. How about them apples? Comment in our chat, hit the winning double.
Yeah.
That's the stuff of queens right there.
Oh, love it. I love it. So coming up next on our board here, would I miss some?
No, the Dart nickname in the background on the back of the shirt that's walking away. You gotta love what you see here as you see another one there throwing on board number 3, right next to the mustache.
Well, coming up next on our stream board over here, as we have a very full room once again. Look at that, nice padding out, and again, try to get people in over here. This is a great venue and setup. We got Team Overhyped. You want to know who that team is?
I'm gonna guess it's Maloney and Casey Jones.
Correct.
Taking on J-Rod.
And Slides. That's going to be the top 8 winner side. On the women's side, we also have Team Get Better versus the Super Dart Sisters. We actually had a chance to talk with Mike Maloney. I think it's about due time that we go ahead and see what you guys had to say. What do you think, Sean?
Sounds good to me.
Alrighty, guys. Well, just give us a quick moment here. We're having a lot of fun bringing coverage in Rockford, Illinois for our BullShooter Regional. Don't go far, folks. I'm Nick Teixeira.
I'm Sean Green.
We'll be right back.
Hey everybody, Sean Green here with last night's champion of the Pro Singles Combo, Mike Maloney. Mike, what's up, brother? How you doing, man?
I'm good.
Is it better to wake up this morning, know you got the victory last night, and you don't have to worry about any more tour stops? You're now qualified for the BullShooter Invitational?
Yes. Relying on Chicago 2 years in a row, even though I got it done, it's always weighing in the back of your mind.
Yeah.
Because it's a much harder in the AA when that's all you have to play, them guys. So it's nice to get it done. I'm not normally the regional guy lately with the lack of travel, but yeah, it's very nice to get it done and dusted now.
Let's talk about this great venue. We're in Rockford, Illinois for the first time ever. We're at this Hard Rock Casino that's been open up a week and a half. Is this one of the best setups you've ever been in?
It's pretty awesome. I found out that this is, I believe they said Akon was here last weekend.
Yeah.
I didn't know it was a concert venue,
Yeah.
and the bass was rocking yesterday. I think they turned it down at one point, but you could feel it. I'm throwing, like my whole body's vibrating.
Yeah.
But the huge screens, the space that's in here, it's pretty awesome.
Yeah, it's a really cool setup. And to go to your point, we actually went to our camera on the stage for just a wide shot, and you can see the camera shaking
I'm sure.
profusely. It was awesome. We can hear the glass rattling in this room the whole time.
It was rocking for a while.
All right, so coming up next, what do you got moving forward for Mike Maloney?
What are we at? TOC is only a few weeks away. And that's, 5 days there. After that, we have the Booyah Cup. I don't know what they would call it. Jeremy put in the top 8 of the to play a tournament at the KDC event in Kenosha.
Yep.
So I have that at the end of October. And then the last event that I have planned is the EDC event in New Orleans.
I got great news, Mike.
You guys are going to be there too?
Those are my next events, Mike.
So I'm also coming home with you for Christmas? I'll give you my list.
All right, man. We're going to end here because BullShooter has been something that you've been a part of for a very long time. Just what does the tour mean to you? Is it cool to see it kind of growing, improving? What have you noticed about the tour in the past few years?
Well, specifically, now we have 2 stops in 2 weekends. We've seen the 13-inch change over the 15-inch. I don't mind the combo. I would like to see longer format, especially with the lack, I don't want to say the lack of turnout, but the smaller turnouts for the pro side at least. But other than that, yeah, I mean, to see a business stay around for this long is tough to begin with. And now with so many competing different companies that are competing to make their own money and put out their own product, you have to adapt, and it looks like that's what BullShooter is going to be doing, and pretty fast, I would say. So it's nice to see, and I'm glad to be a part of it. I always supported them. You know, I've had my distaste, but I kind of give my constructive criticism at times. But I do.
No, not you, Mike.
I enjoy the game, no matter who I'm playing for. So it's good to see that they're going to be taking steps forward.
Yeah, it's really cool. I'm excited to be here with you at this venue. Let's shout out those sponsors. All right.
Oh man, this is the tough part. No, I have Danny Baggish and I company, Maximum Precision Designs, EDC Remote, Booyah Darts, and One More Darts. I know that I was not wearing my correct shirt yesterday. I put on the wrong one. I have two of them. One was sponsorless. I did not pay attention to that, so my fault.
But unfortunately, now it's his lucky jersey. So
Yeah.
there's nothing we can do about it anymore. Mike, man, congratulations on your victory last night.
you.
Good luck the rest of the weekend, and good luck for the rest of the season.
Thank you, sir.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the beautiful new Hard Rock Casino in Rockford, Illinois. The second regional tour stop, the 39th annual BullShooter World Tour. This one is our Pro-Am featured match. I'm Sean Green, play-by-play commentator, and I'm joined once again by Nick Durachi DeShera, Nick, Mike Maloney, and Casey Jones, or Casey Jones and me, if you're in Mike's perspective, are taking on J-Rod and Slides. I bet Slides is throwing in Slides.
If he isn't, I would be severely disappointed. No, looking forward to this. As those are Slides. Of course they are. Look at those bad boys.
Those Slides are sponsored by Nike.
Absolutely thrilled to be bringing coverage of this one. And we had a comment here that nailed it best. Jessica saying, dang, 2 great matches at the same time. Yeah, the Super Dart sisters playing on our other board, going up against the team Get Better.
Where they just have to get better, you know?
Yeah, this should be some great stuff.
Here's Slides.
Slides it in there.
Big 7.
Yeah, but you can see right now with the 20s, 19s, and potential shot at the 17s here, I wouldn't mind doing a potential boxing maneuver here. A little bit awkward. He does try to do that. It doesn't go his way with just 3 big singles there. As Mike Maloney must have just felt that Danny Baggish was in the comments. Danny Baggish saying, sorry guys, but I injured my pinky, so we had to call in a backup, Sean Green, to fill in. Wow, you gonna let him say that to you, Sean?
Boom goes the dynamite. There for J-Rod Henry.
That's
Danny
what we have
who?
to say. Yeah, that's...
D-Bags? Is that what you're talking about?
Whoa, whoa, whoa. That's
Here.
just an abbreviation of his name. It's fine.
Here's Casey Jones. This is a rarity where we have 2 lefties.
And just something wrong when you're left-handed.
Actually, 3 lefties.
Is it 3?
No. J-Rod's right-handed.
He does pop those 17s
Look at
and
that.
the 19s, and right now, J-Rod and Slides. And the reason, so I was looking at the potential matches. This seemed like I was like, I can see this being a finals match, so we might as well go ahead and throw this one up here. Well, he's throwing below his standard in this leg so far.
Very much so. Yeah, 4.0 right now for Mike. He's the pro of the Pro-Am team, so Casey's carrying him right now as the amateur. Look at this. Oh, just misses it. Casey needs a lot of 15s.
Yeah, it's got some work to do here. I don't think that work's going to come easy. You kind of expect first leg going in the direction of J-Rod and Slides. Now, granted, it is a race of 3, best of 5. There is time.
All cricket.
Yeah, that is true. All cricket on the Pro-Am, all cricket in the men's doubles as well. Women's is a combo format.
Danny Baggage, actually, weird. This is the first time we've mentioned you all stream long. The entire weekend. No one has mentioned you at all other than this.
And if you don't believe us, go back and give us the free views.
But for you, they're $5.
It's true.
J-Rod to win leg number 1. That'll help. Big dart from J-Rod Henry.
Yeah, that pretty great performance from them. Very solid 5.45 and a 5. I mean, if you're combined 10 in the Pro-Am, you're going to feel great. You have to think, okay, for the AMs, the target line's around a 4 to a 4.5. For the pros, the target line's around a 5. So you're a combined 9 and above is what you need on winning averages.
Mike trying to salvage his spot on Danny's trips team. Boom goes the dynamite there for Smash.
Any few trips helps get you back in the mix there. Mike Maloney saying, all right, let's just get settled in, throw these darts. And now we got a different ball game. J-Rod gonna try to follow in suit, though. He's not going to squander this.
Back-to-back 9s to start off this leg. Pro-Am, baby.
Woo! Here we go. That's what the pros had to say. Let's see what the AMs have to say. Casey Jones, your amateur singles winner last night.
Obviously showing his amateur status with just a 2 mark.
He is a very talented player.
Yes, he is. Division 1 CSE player. Slides, though.
Oh.
My first time seeing Brandon Mayer, and my goodness. He's good.
Yeah. Honestly,
Is it Meyer or Mayer? Someone tell me in the chat. Raspy Joe, tell me.
Yeah, Raspy, fill us in. And he's still trying to find some perfection.
Oh, he blew it.
Right now, the score on the ladies match on the other board, the Tynan-led team of Get Better is up 1-0 over Super Dart Sisters.
And ladies and gentlemen, you can actually follow along with the brackets. They are updated leg by leg with this league leader format that is used, which is actually really cool. So you can actually stay up to date with every match around the venue, not just the stream matches. All you got to do is go to the link that we're going to put in the chat right now for the ladies doubles.
Link in chat is for ladies doubles. There's your pronunciation for you there.
Moor. The U is throwing me off, Cindy.
Oh boy, here we go. And if you guys
Mutter.
also want to follow along with the brackets, go over to your smartphone, download your BullShooter app there. Because if you're playing in a BullShooter, you need to have the BullShooter app. From there, just go over to the Tournament King section, switch it from my events to all events to be able to follow along with every single event going on.
So you guys cannot see each other, which is the best part of this. But on YouTube, Ryan is saying it's mayor, and then Cindy is saying it's mutter, which is interesting because we're just going to go with slides. So here's Casey.
I love it.
Looking to point the 18s and not doing it. Again, going a 4.0 in this leg, did it in the last one. And uh-oh.
Yeah, grabs his head there. He knows how consequential that shot can potentially be. Now Slides has an opportunity to attack the throw. If they get a 2-0 benefit here, that's massive in this format.
Oh, absolutely it is. And it's looking more and more likely.
Yeah, it does still leave the 9-mark shot here. Mike Maloney needs to go trip for a shot at the 17. That is a massive 5-mark there indeed. Good shot from Slides. Down 3. That's a stay.
Yeah, and that last start was a little snatchy. He showed us that with his reaction there. Mike just walked in and goes, Casey. Paging Casey Jones.
And this is going to be a big moment. Now, this is the 7-mark shot, or pseudo 7-mark. It's technically a 6. 4 15s for a close on the 17s is your shot here. And I don't consider the move until I get the 415. There's 3. Goes over. So he's forcing this to be a 4-3 on the Bulls here.
With a close on the 15s, they still have to do.
Yeah.
It's doable, but it's not an easy shot. Slides can pull it off. This is for a 2-0 lead. A race to 3. Not going to be able to hit the winning darts. Does close it out. But Mike Maloney, give him a chance to hit 4 Bulls. I like those odds for Mike.
I like the odds too, but it's not a gimme by any means. You start risking deflections when you start relying on the double bull, and you see that
He
dart's
knows
hanging
how terrible that is.
right over top. That is a very tough spot to be in.
Yeah, this is an Annie Oakley shot if he hits that double.
Oh, he might.
He doesn't, but that was a good look at it. First dart. Wow. You guys, if you can't tell, that was blocking entirely, that double bull.
And that's why he took the gamble there. So here we go, J-Rod.
2-0 lead. Darts is just that simple sometimes, and 2-0.
And
Right now, J-Rod and Slides are, proven overhyped to be the correct team name.
Yeah, the most apt team name so far. Now, here's the thing, right? Casey Jones obviously was struggling that leg. He had a bagel on the 18s, and then his next visit, he took the high-risk shot of leaving the 4-3 on the Bulls. And that's one of those things where it's like, I wonder what if he falls at trip 15. Does the next one go in? Does that 17 go in? It's just one of those things where you just have to make sure it's not eating at you. Try to keep your head up high and know that this is just a new game. And if you're overhyped, that also means you have the potential to do the run back. J-Rod doesn't want you to, though.
Yeah, I talked to J-Rod before the match. His demeanor as a dart player is a dangerous one because he's like, I'm cool, whatever happens. You know, if we win the match, that's awesome. If we don't, that's all right.
So one of those super lackadaisical types.
Danny's earlier one. Looking for a fill for my TOC trips to replace Mike Maloney's 4.0. Hot garbage.
Well, Maloney here will be able to attack these 19s immediately if he so chooses.
Yep, like that first start. 17s. I like the transfer.
Yeah, good stuff there indeed, and just kind of dictating the game and taking advantage of the throw. Here's the thing: all J-Rod and Slides are thinking about is, yeah, we're gonna give it our all this game. If we get it, we get it. But we get the throw in the next one, no matter what, with a 2-0 lead.
I love the extra wedge shot. Casey jamming out to the music that's going on in the venue.
Rocking out with his darts out.
Yes, he is, and he hits a Maloney double for his partner.
So that one's for you, big guy.
And, of course, what a comeback from the previous leg. It's like, oh, this is where I am.
Oh.
And anybody can hit a Maloney double. Mike.
They're coming in droves. I love it.
He missed that first start on purpose. Oh, never mind. I thought he was going to try and hit a single double to show that he can do it too. Well behind here for J-Rod. Even all of them don't help.
Yeah, I mean, he was just trying to get it back within 100 points, right? To give it the outside opportunity. You kind of expect this to go 2-1 and go on to see how J-Rod and Slides defend their throw.
Casey's super upset for missing that last bowl. I think he just was ready to move on to the next leg. But yeah, that's the problem here, right? They have to break the throw next.
Yeah, and right now Maloney and Jones, right, they're combined 11.66. Again, if you're throwing above a 9, you're already looking in pretty good shape. If you're throwing above a 10, you're feeling even better.
Yeah, for this Pro-Am. Mike dropped the dart, realized he didn't need it.
Nah, he didn't need that little guy. J-Rod's going to be chomping at the bit here to get a good start in at this leg and try to get his team to take advantage of their lead.
Little leg that was carried by the amateur on Team Overhyped.
I will say, if Maloney and Casey do get this leg, though, they're going to be favorites in the last leg decider. But that's
a tough battle now. Boom goes the dynamite. J-Rod Henry starts off with a 9. Maloney up for the challenge? Of course. Not. 6 mark for Mike Maloney.
Of course not. Now Slides, let's see how he approaches this turn, because this is where it comes down to strategy differences, right?
Got to move now, and that's not what he wanted to do there, obviously.
Those were a little squirrely. That first and third dart didn't look as tight. The second one was fine.
He rushed those.
Yeah, I think he was a little too excited at the differential. Might hurt.
Oh, it's going to hurt. Not as much as it could have, but still hurts a bit.
Still Maloney calling for it back there.
Yep.
He wanted that one to go.
Oh, J-Rod took the shot.
A little bit of wires right now. Who gets that last start to go into the treble rather than to the side of it?
I'm expecting advantage from Overhyped. Yep. Boom goes the dynamite. Mike Maloney throws in a 9 of his own.
Yeah, they're doing a great job of challenging the throw, and Slides is going to have to recoup. He's going to be kicking himself from his previous turn. You just have to have that short memory and realize that there's more to the game. But now, back to back.
Is he rushing a little bit now?
I think his pace is not quite the same. I would agree with that.
He's almost walking back from the line with pace, too. Just got to try and stay settled.
And it's not even out of it. I mean, right there, that was a huge miss in the last start for Casey Jones. Slides, if he finds a couple in here, it could be a completely different scenario. One more of those. Gets another shot at the 19s if he wants it.
He hits it. Big 8 mark from J-Rod Henry.
And that's a massive. In case he knows it, you can kind of see he had his head down there for a second. Kind of left the door opener. Now, Maloney just needs the 5, right? 4 17s for an 18.
Yep.
But now the game's kind of pushing in a little bit of a different direction. Leaves the 9 mark opportunity for Slides, and Slides looking for a redemption turn here. But awkward. Very awkward.
Oh, steps over, and that was unlucky to hit the wire up. That could be the leg. Sixteens.
You can see, Maloney, by his reaction, didn't really love the shot selection.
Yeah, he
I
wanted
think
him to
Casey
go
was
over.
trying to settle himself a little bit. Again, we'll see what J-Rod's able to do with these opportunities. J-Rod's playing incredible right now.
I like it.
I like it, except you're asking Maloney, can you hit a 5 mark? And right now, Maloney's throwing a 7.33. You would expect him to hit a 5 mark.
He went for the Maloney double on dart 1 there. That's that nonsense. That, of course, pays off because the dart gods favor Mike Maloney from time to time.
They typically do. And yeah, J-Rod there tried to force Maloney to hit the 5 mark. Maloney does hit the 5 mark, so pretty much set to go to this last leg decider. And like I said, if the overhyped team gets this leg, they're going to be favored at last leg decider regardless of who wins the diddle, if you ask me.
Well, if Casey does not take this out, it's 5 bulls needed. But it's Casey Jones. Takes it out in 2. 4.36, 6.75 from Maloney. Picked the right time to have a good partnership. But here we go, last leg decider. J-Rod, decent dart. There's a big opening here for Mike. And Mike takes advantage of it, gets it by a hole. So it will be overhyped going first in the last leg decider. You said yourself advantage overhyped before the diddle.
Mm-hmm.
Now, absolutely.
Yeah, you have to imagine if Mike Maloney starts off with a 6 or more, it's going to be pretty detrimental. The one thing is, J-Rod is just on fire. He is throwing great form right now. And if anything, right now, if I'm J-Rod, I'm doing everything I can to make sure slides is nice and calm.
If I'm Mike, I'm doing everything I can to hit a 7 mark. Does that.
Yeah, great tempo setter right there.
J-Rod comes back with one of his own.
He's just an absolute sleeper. He's one of those guys where, like, don't get me wrong, I know who J-Rod was before heading into this, but he's just one of those, like, you don't expect this high gear that he just has in his store right now. He's crushing it.
And Casey Jones takes advantage of the high ground. Stays on the 20s the whole way. Doesn't even look at it.
Well, the shots that cost Maloney and Casey the most were the ones where Casey went for a close, and I think Casey's going to say, you know what? Maloney has the hot hand. I'm going to try to make sure to give him some supporting shots, which in a Pro-Am format is pretty common to see.
Double. He's going to do the math. He's trying to figure this out. He's going to look at it. Shocker that Maloney chose the double.
He chose a double? Really? Mike Maloney?
Like, it's my shot. I have to do it. Oh, look at this from J-Rod. Big 9 from J-Rod Henry.
He's throwing an 8.
Yep, needed it.
Throwing an 8. In the last he was throwing a 7. He is on fire right now. I'll tell you what. This is just a top 8 winners aside match.
And this is an uh-oh.
There's your
It's an
opening.
uh-oh.
This is a big moment. Slides needs to try to take advantage of this and just say, hey, one time on the one time.
Oh, great first start.
117.
Let's get the point lead. Whew.
That's fine.
If that'll work.
Pushes Maloney to a different area here. Forces him to hit a 7 now. Find the 18. Now he doesn't find the 7. You're setting up J-Rod with an opportunity and now doesn't get that last start.
J-Rod, yeah, had to regroup on what he was going to do.
They did not expect this opportunity because now you can attack the 18 immediately. Yep. You don't even have to point first. Get the second number up. J-Rod likes this type of game scenario.
And you can even stay there for dart 3. Does exactly that.
Wow.
And that's a huge moment in this match.
Those are two partners that are in sync, right? I mean, he was saying, hey, Slides, settle down, get the opportunity. Slides didn't need to hit the world. He needed a 4 mark. Maloney does a little bit of an error, and then J-Rod capitalizes.
Casey Jones gets a 7 of his own. 1 point advantage, though, for J-Rod and Slides. Upset alert here for overhyped.
Oh, this is dangerous.
Oh, he hits
Get
the
it.
Maloney double too, and Maloney upset with it in the background. You saw the drop of the head. He's like, you got to be kidding me.
That is a huge risk, huge reward. Mike Maloney will not be able to close out. Honestly, if you trip the first 15, I think there's an argument to just go ahead and grab the 17 and 18 and do the 4-3. I don't know. I'm of two minds on this one. He agreed.
Yeah, he looked at it. And now J-Rod Henry in the driver's seat. You can slam the door shut right here. 15s.
Of course.
Back to points. Oh, not slam shut yet.
Yeah. If I'm
You put pressure on slides here to hit 3 bowls.
yeah, I would absolutely go for the close. 18 for 17, and then try to get the 1 bowl if you can. Yep.
Oh, he's going to do it. Oh, and he does it even better.
Shot.
Pressure here on slides. This is for the match. He needs 3 bowls.
Slides needs to settle. You can kind of look at
Yep.
his body language here. He knows.
Big moment. And that's a tough first start. Needs the double. Oh, and he doesn't get it. And unfortunate there.
Potential heartbreaker. 2 bowls away for overhyped.
For 3 on the spin. And he hits it in the first. They just get by the hair of their chinny chin chin. Wow. That's so weird. Okay, well, Mike Maloney, Casey Jones, overhyped, gets it accomplished. Skinny is going to kick himself for a while, but he's got to regroup. Long way to go. And listen, you might just get another shot here.
We have some great matches going on around the room. We're actually going to go ahead and I do believe Board 7 might be in a last leg decider here. Board 7 plays the team of Overhyped. We're going to go ahead and take a peek over there and see what's going on. As it looks like they should still be playing that last leg. I don't know if they're like waiting on something. Maybe not. But you can see Benny Dersh does get that leg over there as well. And oh man, that's some crazy stuff that we're seeing. So we'll go ahead and just kind of put it on these matches over here.
There's
and
Billy.
There we go. There's the last leg decider, so they're just getting the extra 3 darts. So we're waiting on the winner of Board 7, so we'll kind of get some extra action here. Put on some music and get our next matches set up here. Sean, this is a great matches that we're seeing right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Excited to see what's coming up. Stay tuned, guys. We'll be right back with more action right after this. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Rockford Regional. This is the ladies doubles combo. We have a fantastic battle. Top 4 battle on the winner side. This is Get Better taking on Booten and Boyke. The team of Booten and Boyke features
Booten and Boyke.
Justine Boyke and Reagan Booten. This is Reagan. I know that because I can read a screen too.
Well, we are back to that women's combo format, Sean. It should
Yep.
be pretty fun to see. Again, that split score, fat below 1. And 2 bulls around is going to be the standard of which we expect.
And how about Jen Carpenter? Great darts from Get Better. And, man, Liz and Jen on the team seems like a dynamite combination.
Yeah, it does seem like really a recipe for success. One of the other elusive things we've been looking for, where's our 6-darter going to come from? We expect one or a couple across the 2. We're looking forward to seeing if that might be the case. Liz, though, going to focus on continuing to bring her score down, and Justine with the lax opening here means that this could be for some big punishments.
Yeah, here's Liz Tynan, the ladies singles combo champion last night. Qualified for the BullShooter Invitational. Here is Reagan. I like Reagan's starts a lot. Her throws, good.
Very clean throw. Very clean stroke. Jennifer, though, with 151. Liz on
Could we see it?
1 dart at a time. Finds the first bull. Gets a second. Trip 17.
For the 6. Oh, it's such a good dart from Jennifer Carpenter.
So well thrown.
Oh, my goodness.
But now got really low here to the point where Justine has to just really find a hat trick. A low ton's not even going to feel like enough from this position. And see 162. So already guaranteed that Boone's going to be frozen. Reagan Boone is the significant other of J-Rod. There we go. Appreciate that, chat.
Liz went for the treble 20 to leave 36. I like the move.
She also can do that move. Normally in freeze format, you kind of just stay true to the bull. But since they were already frozen, regardless of what she did with that turn, she would focus on trying to set herself up there, which is what you're supposed to do.
Reagan just trying to get as low as possible. That's why you saw her going at the triple 20 there.
And it looks like over to the 16s we go.
Happy little accent.
Yeah. The double 12 now. Jumping around just a little bit here.
And was on the perfect, and now no harm yet, but Justine needs a big round here. And a big round could do a lot of damage.
I mean, she could just go for this. I think you take 1 dart. You have to.
Oh, it's still on.
Stay there.
Oh.
We're in sync today, Sean. We keep doing stuff at the same. This is not a bit we're trying to do for the record.
Let me tell you about my best friend.
What about Will? He's not here. He's at Which City? Guys, we're also live for the Which City going on USA Darts' Facebook page and also on our YouTube page, but we are sharing the YouTube page today.
Bullseye. Oh, but it is a free still on Reagan. Reagan just go bullseye here to leave 6.
Yeah, you go bull to leave 6 and just kind of tee it up. And 6 is honestly an awkward single just because you can go high or low and drop into 13 or raise into 13 or go into the 10. Well, it was an even more dangerous route to go. I think she was going for the trip 18.
She's laughing at herself here, which is what you have to do. Trip 16. Oh, that'll work.
Trip 11's also
That'll
fine.
definitely work. All right. Jennifer Carpenter going to get 3 darts here at 2 12s. And that's a good first dart. Yep, nice and smooth. Easy peasy gets it done. one of them the score line in favor of Get Better.
Get better. I love it.
Hey, Sarah.
It was funny. I walked up to the board and Jennifer and Liz were just getting there. Jennifer just points at the other board and points at the average from the last leg decider of the Pro-Am. And she's like, look at those numbers. I was like, who cares about those guys? It's about the ladies. And she's like, you know what? You're right.
Absolutely.
On to the game of cricket here, and this is where things get dicey, because when you're running a combo format, especially where all 3 games are different on the ladies' side, you can see that certain teams just prefer certain games more or less, especially at the variance of the women's bracket.
We know how dangerous Liz can be in this cricket format, so tough start from Reagan. Justine's going to have to pick it up.
Liz is just an absolute threat in any bracket she's in. When you play at the high level for so long, you just have nerves of steel as you expect to go up to the 20.
Big darts from Justine.
Liz, when you have that experience, when you're a veteran of the sport that's played in so many countless competitions, you just always expect greatness out of them, and typically Liz performs. I mean, the first round loss to go all the way back for the double dip, that is not easy to do, even if you are the favorite.
Well, those wild compared to what she's used to doing. You can see the venue's really picking up with the amount of people watching along, the amount of people in the venue.
Yeah, it's definitely becoming a packed house in here for sure.
And if you're in the area or can make the drive, you should. It is a beautiful venue, a great turnout.
Get to hang out with us.
Brand new Hard Rock Casino.
We get to hang out with you guys. Everyone's winning.
Call that a win-win-win.
All I do is win-win-win.
No matter what. You have money on your mind?
Yeah, I do, usually.
I don't know the rest of it.
Yeah, that's as far as I got to. Seen here, another opportunity for another
Look at
saving
those
shot.
mutton chops.
That's a Bush Latte shirt if I ever seen one. I'll tell you what.
Listen, if I'm Bush Light, I just make this into a commercial real quick. We have found your new mascot.
That is a peak performer right there, Mr. Bush Latte himself.
Listen, if there is anyone that should be sponsoring in commercials for Bush Light, it is that gentleman right there.
Yeah, just absolutely incredible.
Of course, I don't think he's holding a Bush Light, is he?
The irony of it all.
I can't tell. You might need to zoom in on that.
Get a beer cam going. Everyone out there be like, what's going on? Why did they zoom in the middle of the match? Liz here. Gonna try to do Liz things. There we go. Does collect on the last start there. Want to find at least one treble. Didn't want to let things get too hairy here. They're going to try to get this done 2-0. I mean, that's going to be their game plan here. Winner of this gets either diddle in the middle or impulsive.
Burt Beveridge, which again is the most amazing name ever. They call him Cowboy, but that does not surprise me at all.
No way. That man's a cowboy? J-Rod had to look straight up. Respectfully. If I say respectfully at the end of sentences, it makes it sound like I meant it.
It does not.
Oh.
No. I do like J-Rod is one of those guys that can pull off the black shoes, white socks combination. He is the only person in the world, I think, that can do that.
I just default to black socks for that very reason.
Fair.
Here. Black goes with everything. Let's hear. Gonna pop this single 19. Likes to go up first. Yeah. You expected it to get the close there. And that's a huge last start there. The kind of really push themselves out in front here.
Yeah, Liz Tynan, your BullShooter World Championships MVP for 2024.
Let's talk about how emotional that is, right? For Mike Maloney to finally get his BullShooter MVP and to share that honor with his longtime dart partner, Liz Tynan. I mean, it truly was something where it was kind of surprising it hadn't happened yet.
I agree. It was the first time. You're 100% correct.
Thank you.
Ryan says, wish we could see J-Rod throw next to Reagan. I think we all know the implication that you're making there, and say that's probably true.
Reagan said, watch this instead. How about a
Big
7 mark?
7. She was almost frustrated about it because of the timing.
Yeah, I would say that's a fair analysis, right? I mean, she's going to be like, man, if I did that earlier, would have been a way more advantageous position. And now Liz continuing to just dictate the way. And you can see, look at the average spread here, right? She's averaging above a 4. Everyone else is in the 2 to 3 range. That just kind of shows the separation that she is just one of the best females every single time she throws. And her off games don't stay off for very long.
I agree. See what Justine can do. Unfortunately, the 16s are so difficult because it's so hard to adjust off of a first miss, but she finds it on dart 3.
Yeah, but Jennifer here in a good opportunity. Even if you want to tee it up and just play conservative and defend your numbers by going for some points, you can. But here, she attacks. I like this attack. Now you move.
Oh,
Yeah.
no. She didn't even... She rushed that third dart, too. She didn't do her typical take back or anything.
Yeah, I don't like to stay there at all, especially with the way Reagan's been hitting the 16. You kind of expect her to regain the point lead now.
It's a good first dart, too.
All over it.
That's unlucky on dart 3. Wow, is indeed correct.
And now Liz can go up and, again, she likes to get that extra point cushion dart and then kind of use it as a settler before going for these attacks typically.
I'm telling you, you just put Cowboy in a Busch Light commercial that says the same thing as Talladega Nights, the Big Red commercial. If you're not drinking Busch Light.
See, I got a movie reference.
Look at
Come
that.
on.
Yay. Chat, listen.
Chat go crazy.
He's learning.
I'm trying to. And if we're going to try to make a last stand here, or, excuse me, Justine was trying to make a last stand on the 15s. Jennifer going to try to make that their last stand after closing the 15s. Big single here. Did stand for the trip.
Let's get it done. And did do her actual take back on dart 3 to not try and rush that third dart.
Yeah, a lot more settled here and pretty much set to be a 2-0 win.
Yeah, it's going to take a lot of bowls and a lot of luck for that not to happen. Reagan, good last dart. Almost a frustrating double on dart 3. And you can see, well, you can't see, but we are going to have Pro-Am coming up on board number 1 right after this. To be another one of those top 4 matches, correct?
Yeah, exactly. So this is going to be the first semi on the pro side. Low ton darts 1 versus Jets meet. And of course, the winner of this will play either Middle in the Middle or Impulsive on the lady side of the affair. And it just doesn't quite go our way, but Boone and Boyk are just going to be saying, all right, you know what? We still got some time left. This is a pretty good run on the winner side. Time to run it back on the other side of the bracket.
Yeah, Jennifer Carpenter does take it out for... What? That was it, right?
That was it.
Okay, good. Just making sure. Does take it out for the match. Sorry, the bullseye sound cut off when you switch the camera angle, which is obviously on supposed to happen, and I just threw me off just enough.
You went, what?
Ugh.
Here we go. Looks like we're just getting into the diddle. These guys were set. The ladies can have the stage. We'll get our moment here in a second. So here we go. Looking forward to our first semi on our Pro-Am bracket here. Great stuff indeed. We're going to be off to the races. Jets meet Low Ton Darts 1 for this one. Getting the team set up and be off to the races here. Benny Dersh rocking the Doug's Sports Pub Darts Championship shirt from Plover, Wisconsin. Got a chance to cover that the last 2 years, once remotely, last time in person, and this year in person again. It's actually one of the only solo gigs I do.
There you go. Well, here is Benny,
Winning the Jets.
who, by the way, is matching that beautiful Doug's jersey to his shoes.
Gotta respect it.
Oh, I mean that's a difficult combination to pull off. However, being in Wisconsin, it makes sense if you're a Packers fan to just use those colors.
You see Benny
Too tall for the camera.
a little too tall for the camera, and we have Regan Windsor in the chat saying, "Let's go, Benny Dersh." Hey, Regan, between Benny and Maloney, which one do you like more? You can tell us. We won't tell him. Let's see. Just don't tag him in the comments when you do it.
Our favorite Windsor, Reagan.
She's been warming me up before DRTs the last couple times I've gone out.
Love it.
She's like, "Hey, if you're going out tonight, let me know. We just play some warm-up games for a while."
I love that. You can see our fearless leader in the background there, Sam Zamudo.
Going on and boarding the players here. You can see he's watching the Jumbotron.
He's watching himself on the Jumbotron.
I think he's watching the players.
Nah, of course. Here's Billy Garkey. Billy last night had quite a display, making it to the finals of the amateurs, and just fell short.
Yeah, he was frustrated with how his night ended a little bit, but overall, he also didn't expect to get to that final. The way he came back on that, like the way that was about to go to a last leg setter against Aiden Cromwell, it was just absolutely incredible matchup that we saw there. A little bit of a slow start though on the amateur side of this affair.
This is the Pro-Am.
You expect the A's to lead the way, right? Again, that target line is that 9-0 combined. A 5 and a 4 playing together is a good target area to find yourself in.
It's good to see Benny Dersh playing some darts here, the Rockford Regional.
It's always great to have Benny in the mix. He's been getting more and more back into it. One of those guys that did have to step away from the scene was kind of fighting himself on the dartboard, having a little bit of the case of the itis.
Yep.
And I can tell you, when I saw him a year ago, his turn times were that's usually a big sign, is how long it takes for someone to get through their turn.
Yep.
It was very high. He's definitely got that reeled in pretty well nowadays. We saw the same thing with Don Stewart recently. You notice how Regan didn't tell us if she likes Benny or Mike more?
Well, it's obvious.
Pilar. That's the answer.
That's what I was thinking too.
That's meat.
Big darts. That's Drew Prashka.
Billy Gunn try to make a grab on the corner pockets here. But at this point, I mean, again, you're kind of on the outside looking at this leg. It's just about making sure your arm feels settled and you feel settled in general going into the next.
Yeah, again, this is semifinal here on the Pro-Am side. Race to 3. All cricket.
I can tell you our bracket is breezing through on the Pro-Am. They're starting to get into 7th to 8th position matches here. Blank and you miss it. We've only been going for about 2 hours of event time in total. So they have been going quick. Expect after this semi, we're going to get our other women's semi up to the board here in just a little bit. And then after that, the other men's semi. Then we'll do the king and queen seats. And then third place finals. And we'll go back and see where we're at in the amateur bracket, which is a little bit further back. As per usual. A lot of people trying to fill up that amateur bracket, and you love to see it.
Yeah, we call that an am sandwich.
I do like me a good ham sandwich. Big 16 for meat. Meats it in there.
Yeah, Reagan says there's a potential Benny Dersh Mike Maloney matchup, and that is correct.
I guess that's when we'll know the answer, right?
Yep. Good darts from Meat.
Yeah, great visit there. Pretty much cementing this first leg to go in their favor.
Reminder, if you don't like your dart nickname, it could have been Meat.
That's true. Mine was the boy for the longest time.
It's still the boy.
It is, but I'm starting to get to the age where the boy is a strange nickname as I'm turning 27 next year.
The man boy would be.
The boy man. Man boy. Boy man. One more bull. And he does.
The Jet, leg number 1 goes to them. He throws a 3.75, which he's going to be disgusted with, but they got the job done.
And combined to 8.75 again. So at the bare minimum of that target line, right now, Curtis and Billy are going to be thinking, man, we kind of left some stuff on the table, and we're going to need to pick it up in this one.
Here is Curtis Witherby. You might want to trade Christian McCaffrey as quickly as possible, my friend, as they just placed him on IR.
No way.
Yep.
Are you serious?
I'm not a wolfin.
That's crazy. Sorry, guys. My fantasy team needs this. I want to accept that terrible trade from earlier.
Benny. Staying down for all of them, and boom goes the dynamite. Benjamin Dersch.
Wow. I accepted it, by the way.
Well done.
It was to my dad's team.
That's what Dom gets for not watching.
That's what he gets for leaving a trade up for 5 days.
Fair. And not paying attention to the injury. Great darts overall from all 4. Here's Drew.
Yeah, the standard increasing in this leg so far.
Yeah, Drew Proshka. My first look at Drew, and I really like his throw. You can almost tell that he's learned from Benny based on his form. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, it's funny when you see someone like that, where they just kind of take that coaching under the wing approach. You see back in the day with like Phil Taylor, Adrian Lewis is kind of like one of my favorite examples, where you see how Phil picks him up out of the bar, and Adrian's form definitely has some big similarities in it.
Yep.
That's what we're seeing right here. It's a mentor with the mentee.
That being said, I have no idea if Ben wasn't just one of the pros that needed a ham today, and they just happened to hook up.
Yeah, if anything, it could just be similar. Because also, you can see with Benny's throw, the way he kind of arches his dart in his elbow, it kind of looks like Tom Evans from earlier as well. And they definitely have not played together, from my understanding.
Oh, drops it. Goes round the outside, and then hits it, but only a 3 opportunity for Billy. Masterful double single last night. Check out. Great darts from Billy. Would have loved the 9, but he'll take the 6. I hope the trade goes through.
I really hope so, too. I was just checking to see if it actually went through. Incredible.
I tried to screw you and just backfired completely. Victoria says, let's go, Billy and Curtis. Guys, let us know who you're cheering for. Let us know who you have in this one. Sean Green, Nick Teixeira live here. Rockford Regional, 39th annual BullShooter World Tour. This is the inaugural Rockford stop here at the Hard Rock Casino and eventual hotel.
Yeah, I certainly hope that, and I do believe that we're going to have this stop again next year. Just because I want every player to have the opportunity to check this out, as Witherby finds a great round on the board.
Boom goes the dynamite for Curtis Witherby. Paul Rogers, hello, my friend.
And not much that the Jets meat can do in this leg, so it's pretty much have to go one apiece here. Not a bad round by any means, but you expect this one to go in the way Billy here. 3 bulls to get a leg on the board. We'll say Billy's double 18, double 17 single bull last night was just absolutely a shell shocker of a dart against Aiden Cromwell. We already kind of mentioned it briefly, but definitely kind of want to clip that one out because it was just one of those things where I was like, what is going on here?
Yeah, the double 18 first dart when we're looking at the bullseye is what shocked us, I think, the most. Paul says, be there in a couple hours. Cannot wait to see you, Paul. We'll still be here.
We do appreciate each and every one of you guys tuning in right now. 361 of you guys tuning in across our platforms here. You know we are live on our other platform for the Which City Dart Tournament there. Will Stewart kind of bringing coverage over there. I heard Garfinkel.
Yep. If
you're mic as well.
If you want to go over there and listen to Garfinkel from time to time, that'll be a win. But unfortunately, Will's also on the mic.
You mean fortunately, as looks like Witherby does get that 6.0 and a 5, combined 11 versus the combined 9.66. Again, you see that raising standard there.
Yeah, that'll do. Leg number 2. 1-1 score line, race to 3. Again, it's all cricket.
And look at that. Heather saying, leaving Peoria now. See you here soon.
Love it. It's so weird today, dude.
Why are you doing that?
And it's not even like the same stuff that we would normally say.
This is Sean
Like-
Green finding out I've modeled myself to be the BullShooter Sean Green for last
no.
year.
Not ideal. I hate to tell you that. For yourself, not for me.
You're not wrong.
Benny Dersch. 5-mark start.
Yeah, so let's see what Witherby's able to kind of pounce on this a little bit. First starts hanging, you have to kind of move over. But the way it's hanging, you can throw against the barrel. Just you're trying to jam it right in. You can see, pulls that dart down. Now, this last dart's the hardest one. And he still finds it. Great shot from Witherby.
Masterful. And you said it yourself. The fact he had to keep moving along the line was really cool that he pulled that off.
Daniel Floyd saying, if there isn't a Nick DeShera commentating in the bullpen, then why are we here? Yeah, he was a big fan of me going behind Danny Bags with the headset and commentating.
I liked it. I really enjoyed the fact that you pulled that off.
And the best part is the only thing that matters. Paul Murphy said, so can you leave the chair here? And so that's all that happened. And then it became the timeout chair. If a partner missed 2 bulls, they were sending people to the chair
Smart.
in the bullpen.
What you should do.
I definitely think you and I might get a game, and because it looks like we'll have a little bit of a session break today between events. We might get a little game break in there and have some fun with it.
Only if Maloney lets me use his darts. Big darts from Billy. Boom goes the Billy. His dart nickname has to be Billy Goat Garkey, right?
I would hope so.
I mean, what else could it be?
Just Billy.
Countless other things. But
Countless other things.
kind of like how the Jed is the perfect nickname for Benny Dersch. Like it's either that or Benjamin, you know. Jammin' Benny Dersch. But then I always want to call Curtis. I want it to be Wallaby, so it's got to be the
Doing
Wallaby.
An down under type thing. A couple of different things there. Look at that. Great shot from Wallaby Witherby.
And all these guys are going to hate me afterwards.
Yeah, that was
Although
Sean Green.
it's all better than Meat, so.
Hey, Meat seems like a very respectful person.
He's a good guy, don't get me wrong. Great dart player. I just mean the nickname.
I do like the Meat's outfit screams casual Sunday golfer.
1000%.
Curtis's nickname is Killer.
All right, fair. That's way harsher than the Wallaby. Although Wallabies are a dangerous, it's like the koala bear. They're actually a lot more vicious than they look.
I thought Wallabies were made up like narwhals.
Nope. Billy the Goat Garkey.
Setting up for a break
Big
here.
5.
And Benny's putting up numbers right now. Meat's going to be kind of kicking himself a little bit at a 2.0. Everyone else 6.0, 6.5, 7.0. You're going to be a little frustrated there. Kevin Luke, we know what your nickname is. It's Fluffy, Kevin Luke.
Fortunate Kevin Luke. Fantastic Kevin Luke.
Fortuitous, Kevin Luke. That's a big F word for Elmo.
former Kevin Luke. That'll be eventually.
Oh. That one made me sad. I don't know. Didn't like that one as much. Single 15 and then grab some points here. Grabs a 15, grabbing a little bit of points. Now he has to just stay. Does find the last there. You got to make sure to find at least a single there. The triple there even better because now that means Meat does not really get a chance to shoot at this pseudo white horse. Instead, going right over to the bulls. Try to set Benny with a potential shot.
Yeah, Drew just kind of regroup. All right, gets 3 of them. It is a race to 3. So while Billy and Curtis are in the driver's seat here to win leg number 3, it would only be a 2-1 score line. However, and there it is, 2-1 score line, and it will be Jets Meat going first in the penultimate leg.
Yeah, and right now, and with every match of the Pro-Am, it's always about just like, and you can see Benny goes up to me, he's making him laugh. It is about the partnership.
Yep.
It is about the mentorship that comes with it. And Benny just kind of getting his partner nice and relaxed. I mean, that's what you're supposed to do in this scenario. Big moments here. You got to start off on the right foot. He knows that, again, back against the wall a little bit, needs to try to take off that pressure from his partner's shoulders. And the one thing is you don't want to put too much on your own when you do that.
Love another triple. Does get it. And not happy with the 7 mark is a little bit interesting. It might have been just the way it felt, probably.
It's also one of those things, too, though, and I know this, is when I'm really feeling it, when I'm feeling my darts, and I throw a 9 mark, I think, man, I wish I threw a 12. You can't even do it, but it's just kind of almost like fire lighting fire. It's all adrenaline sometimes. But Benny there, just more so, I think he just wanted to have that perfect open. He envisioned the 2019 type of open. You know, there is one thing I do want to talk about, because you guys have beat Benny for the first time. I've got a chance to get to know him lately, but I even played against him in leagues back in the day as well.
Yeah.
And let me tell you, he's one of those guys that his mentality of the game and his positivity has absolutely grown in the last couple of years. You know, there in the pre-2020, there was stories. There was times where he was letting the moment get the best of him to sometimes let those losses affect him more than he would have liked. And he's been conscientious of that. He's been trying to reframe himself, his mentality, and his approach to the game. And you can see that. You can just watch by how he interacts with his partner. And yeah, he does the walk-off. He still does his own things to keep himself out of his own head. But I do love to see the conscientious change in your demeanor.
I completely agree. I'm going to also say that it was probably a necessary thing for him. I'm going to guarantee you that part of getting over the itis is honestly changing your demeanor to relax more playing the game. You have to, because it's your muscles that are tensing up, that aren't able to kind of move forward. And it's your mental state that is causing that to happen overall. So you got to kind of change that aspect first. It's one of the ways that, or one of the things I had to do to get over my itis when it happened. And it just happens that way.
Listen, the secret of the sauce is to have a throw like Benny Dersch and have mentality like Laura Lyles. That is what it, and Thomas, we didn't think your comment was negative.
No.
It just actually brought up a great talking point, because I do think you need to congratulate it when a player takes something like that seriously, and it's something that he has definitely thought about and been conscientious of. And personally, I've never had a bad interaction, even pre-2020 when I was playing against him in that league. That's probably because he's beating up on me, but that's a different point.
Fair. Drew finding his game again here in this leg. Solid darts.
And even Jesse Johnson chiming in and saying he finally is enjoying the game again. He told me he lost that for a while. Hard to love the game when everything in your head saying, I hate what I'm doing right now. So far, we're seeing like this is going to be framed up to a last leg decider. I gave my prediction before the fourth leg finished last time. What are you thinking about this one?
Man, that's a good question. I think that there's going to be X factors here, right? And the X factor is going to be Drew. Can Drew keep up this level in that last leg decider? or will he go back to his moments of missing on the wrong side of the wires? That'll make the entire difference because Curtis, very solid pro, and we saw, of course, Billy make the finals of the men's last night. So, got to be a great player to do that.
Yeah, good point there, Sean. It's going to be interesting to see how this one shapes up towards the end of the line. I agree with you. I think the X factor is entirely on Mr. Meat, and he knows that, right? The thing is, I almost wish he didn't. You just kind of have to treat this as just any other game, any other moment. It's hard when the jumbotrons are on the screen and you're playing to get into a seat match, but that's all you have to be thinking about.
Great last.
That 15 on the last start.
I do love that he's slowed down a little bit. I think that's made a huge difference.
It certainly does. Don't get me wrong. If you're a rhythm thrower, let me tell you, it is sometimes imperative to say, hey, get out of your own rhythm for a second because it's causing something. Something's going haywire.
Yep.
On the other side, if you're a super methodical player, sometimes it's okay to get into a little bit of a rhythm and not always go into the same precise setup. There's always a happy medium on both sides of those coins.
There's always a Goldilocks. To take us to a last league decider. Benny's so annoyed here because he blocked himself on the bowl.
It's more of a jet sweep as it goes outside. Sports ball.
All right, that was great. I'm so proud of you for that. The fact that you even know a jet sweep is an outside run.
I played Madden.
Oh my! Oh, there you go. That's fair. Hilarious too. Unfortunately for Killer Curtis, not able to do much. So this actually will help with the momentum if Drew just takes this out here.
Yeah, and I think it helps the confidence too. Not that he's necessarily lacking the confidence, but it doesn't hurt.
Great darts from Drew. He's like, oh look, I can play darts sometimes.
Yeah, there you go, partner. Steve and I will be at the South Carolina BullShooter, and there's a chance that our mystery announcer that hasn't been a part of this yet might be there in person potentially.
Look at that.
Patrick asking if I'm challenging you to a free throw contest. Yeah, that one's a lot more level of a match, respectfully.
Denied. That is not respectful in any way, shape, or form. I am from Indiana, sir. If there's one thing I can do, it's shoot a basketball.
Is that what they're known for?
Yeah, it's the home of basketball, man. Indiana.
Is that really the home? Is that real?
Yeah.
I don't know.
There's literally a basketball movie called Hoosiers.
I know I just made a jet sweep thing. I'm not really. It's limited to football for sports for me.
And specifically Madden plays.
That is true.
All right. It looks like it's going to be Curtis starting off this last leg decider. Will that make the difference? It's a bare minimum last start. Needed that last one.
Yeah, and Benny now can go on the attack here. I'm going to try to start on these 19s.
Look. Sorry.
This is exactly what Benny wanted to do. Except, see, there is the one thing where Benny is more traditional in his strategy, and he goes for that stay. I would have loved the look on the last start, especially with the pro am combo. It takes the pressure off the am to hit those big last start closes. Would you agree with that?
I would. 100%. That being said, if you hit it, you hit it. But Billy Garkey makes him pay for the error. You see Mike Maloney back there watching along. Talking with his longtime friend.
I wonder if this match plays either Team Overhyped or Team Mark and Kyle, which will be our other semi. I'll get called up to this board after this match.
I wonder who's on Team Mark and Kyle.
I believe it would be Kyle and or Mark.
How about Mark Taylor and Mark McWilliams? How about they're both named Mark?
That's actually way funny. Is that real?
Yes.
Love it. And look at this. Loton darts. They're just running away with this one. Oh
The
my
killer.
goodness.
Boom goes the dynamite with a white horse. Curtis Witherby takes complete control. And it looks like Jets Meat is in real trouble.
We're like Jets getting beat at the moment. Those things where it's a little bit frustrating knowing that the situation they're in, the fact that they were looking real solid, and they are still real solid. They're not quite out of the running, and you can see the last stand going to be made on the 15s, but 4 numbers down is detrimental.
Yeah, Benny's last stand. Boom goes the dynamite. But is it enough? B goes the D. Benny goes the Dersh.
I like that. Yeah, and you can see now just going to go over to those 15s. 4 numbers, you can stay. He does stay, it doesn't go. So now here's where me and if I'm Benny, I'm going up to me and saying, hey, get as many 15s as you can. If you get the point lead, pop a single 18, just in case. Just in case I get shot for the white horse. But you have to get the point lead first. So you hit a trip 15, then take at least a grab. Grabs the trip 15. He looks at the dartboard there. He wasn't sure what he wanted to do. He looks like he's going for a
Get rid
six.
of the 18.
You have to grab 1 number. And there, I mean,
Boom goes the dynamite.
it's a great shot, but what it does is also a guarantee that Benny won't have a shutout shot this next turn.
And that's why Benny's like, I mean, it's great, but not ideal. And that's why, look at this, back to back. Oh, Curtis almost got back to back on his own, let alone in the match. And
Well, this is now Benny's going to do the shot in the order of which we called them.
Yep.
Trip for a single. Now, if he hits only 4, there might be a chance that he goes for the stay. You just have to at some point take a risk here, especially last leg decider. There's no road left to drive down.
can't hold anything back.
No pulling punches, Benny.
Good first.
There's
Yep.
the 18, and now back to the 15s here.
Is he? He is. Big dart from Benny. You see the double fist pump.
And you see he's going to go up and say, by the way, partner, that's what I was trying to tell you about. But it's a great shot, indeed. Put some pressure here. 4 mark needed to get the point lead back.
And Billy the Goat.
Oh, and I don't agree with that last start. Look here. Meat now has the opportunity. Benny's saying, you know what, take the dart. If it doesn't go, bail out. But might as well take the dart.
First dart at the close. If you miss, go back to points right away.
Big moments here. And he's all the way back there. He's taking a seat, and I want to watch this.
I'm surprised he didn't grab some popcorn.
He did fully post up.
He looks like the most fanboy in this moment.
Liar.
He gets right back up.
And now you bail out.
He was so ready to watch that happen.
Use that dart to your advantage. Right on that wire, right in on it. And he does! Clicks right off the barrel.
Yeah, you could not have said that better before it happened. All right, closes the 15 with a double and does do some damage for Curtis Witherby. Trying to stay out in front, but Benny's going to get a look here. The same look that his partner got.
Yeah, this is a big moment here. This is a way to save this and what is otherwise pretty much almost a guaranteed leg for Loton Darts for the last couple of rounds. They've been doing a great job fighting the corner pocket.
This is a huge moment right here.
What a shot this would be. Benny Dersh, deep breath.
Starting
Visualize and execute.
There's
Step
one. So weird, dude. 17s.
Against the board. Oh my goodness. Over to the 16s here. He will do this. He will pace himself in these big climatic moments like this. This is massive. This will be a shell shock of a shot.
Big moment.
Yep. 16. Vinny Dersh.
Pigs it.
Goes!
Wow.
Oh my
That being
goodness.
said, no matter what, Billy needs 4 bowls. If Billy hits 4 bowls, it doesn't matter what Benny just did.
Oh man, this is down to the very end of this. This is incredible.
This to cement the nickname Billy the Goat, Garkey.
Oh
Oh,
my.
Billy.
2 more. 1 more bowl.
Billy
Gets it!
Garkey gets it done. What a match. What a
Wow.
finish.
Wow, that was incredible. And if you're going to lose, that was one heck of a way to fight back at those 15s, hit the big shot, force a 4-bowl round from Billy, and they are moving on to the seat match here. Oh my goodness. We just got spoiled a little bit there, Sean. That was incredible.
Billy the Goat gets it done.
Great
My goodness.
stuff. That was awesome. And coming up next now is going to be the ladies. I think they were actually staying out to the side, letting them finish out that leg before getting in there.
Yep.
And nothing wrong with that at all. So that's going to be Diddle in the middle versus Impulsive. And then we're also going to have, just starting in just a few moments after, be Overhyped versus Mark and Kyle, our other semifinals. Looking forward to this, Sean. This has been incredible stuff that we're seeing so far.
A lot of fun, man. It's been a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to how this finishes out.
Me too. Well, we'll give these ladies a couple of warm-up darts, and as soon as they get underway, we'll go ahead and kick the mics back on. Don't go far, folks. Give us a like, give us a follow, give us a share. Make sure to support out your friends over at USA Darts if you have time in between here to go check out the Witch City Classic. We'll be back in just a moment.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the brand new Hard Rock Casino in Rockford, Illinois for the second regional tour stop of the 39th BullShooter World Tour. This is the ladies doubles combo, and it features some players that we have seen before on stream, starting off with Becky Najedlo.
Yeah, great to see Becky back on our live feed. Had a great time watching her play in the Queen City match against her longtime dart partner, Laura Lyles.
Yep.
So welcome addition. Crystal Anderson making her first appearance on a live stream. One of those national female talents that many people will be familiar with. I'm excited to look at Christy and Kelly here as well.
Yeah, it should be a great battle. Crystal, unfortunate start. Here is Kelly Kilmer.
And just going to be trying to focus on getting that consistency in the scoring. 1 to 2 bulls around. 2 bulls is great. 1 bull is necessary.
And here's our first look at Christy.
And a great look it is, finding a hat trick there. Start us off on the right note.
Christy Ho. Huh? Hey? How do you guys pronounce her last name? We're going to go with Christy for now.
You just ripped it.
I mean, it's Huff. It could technically be Huff.
Could be anything. Anything's possible when you're in Rockford, Illinois, Sean.
Yeah. Huff. I was right on the last one. Thanks, Sarah. You know how I got there? I thought of tough and rough, and how those are the O-U-G-H, and so figured Huff. Here's Kelly.
Trade went through. Commissioner approved it.
Love that the commissioner approved it.
My dad's the commissioner. He didn't check the news.
Your dad deserves all of that. He's gonna be so mad at you.
I know all 5 of you were really worried about my fantasy football.
I'm so excited that that is a situation that's occurred. It might be my favorite thing ever.
You know what was funny too? I didn't mention this. When he first sent me the trade, I thought it looked kind of stinky. He said, "Ask Sean what he would do then," and that's why I asked you about the trade today.
And I said no, absolutely not.
Until the IR news came out.
So funny.
Don't worry, guys. If I get last place in my league for the second year in a row, I have to retake the SAT.
Well, Christy Huff actually is from Mishawaka, Indiana. So we have a Hoosier on the stream.
Hoosier.
This is both Becky and Kelly are Wisconsinites, along with Crystal, I believe. Crystal might be in Iowa.
I think Wisconsin sounds right. It's all the way down to 20 here. Crystal on the outside looking in so far with this leg. Going to be pretty frustrated with her position. Not much she can do except just try to
Wisconsin.
drill in a couple big rounds. More than likely, she's going to be the one that has to take it out for her team, given the position. Christy's probably never going to get a look at a finish at this point in this leg.
Yeah, and again, this is Chippewa Falls. Yep. Thanks, guys. So here is the Hoosier.
I'm just going to focus on bringing this down again. No real way to take it out. And if anything, I'm not even using the bolt to try to lower my score. I don't want to accidentally bust. She does go there. I would go
double 15.
Double 15, exactly.
Yep.
It does. And now you can hit the button. Not much you can do. It's going to be up to Anderson if she gets an opportunity, but Becky's going to try to deny her of such. Single 20 is the look.
She's looking double 10. And she hits the double 10. Becky Najedlo continues her strong run.
That Team Impulsive getting leg number 1 on the board there.
Guys, hit that like button, hit that share button. Sean Green, Nick Teixeira live here in Rockford, Illinois for this BullShooter Regional here in Rockford. The Hard Rock Casino. If you're in the area, head on over to this brand new Hard Rock Casino. It's a beautiful venue. Beautiful darts going on. And I'm telling you what, you're not going to find a better PA system in a dart hall, that's for sure.
They're rocking out there, man. I'm going to be honest. It's making me want to go out there and throw and hang out and do some fun stuff. But I guess we're supposed to be here to work. Is what they told me.
What? This isn't work.
Yeah, this doesn't feel like work. When you're just hanging out with a good friend and having fun, calling some great games. How much you complain about?
And even today, like when you're hanging out with an acquaintance.
Wow. Okay. 4 mark for Becky there. Decided to stay down. She does like to kind of stay on those 1917s there, so kind of expected the stay. See what Chrissy's able to do with the open shot at these 20s here. It'll be fine. Wants at least one more 20 here. Doesn't get it, so now Kelly, if she gets 2 singles, will have the point lead here. If I'm Kelly, I'm telling myself, don't even consider the move until you hit 4. Hit a 4 mark here, get settled. If I'm settled after 4, I either stay because I feel like I have a good lie, or I just go up.
By the way, while there's a lot of Wisconsinites following along with us here, watching as 3 Wisconsinites play on our stream, I just want to make this a full disclosure. I love my Wisconsinites so much, guys. You're amazing to me. Tomorrow, from 1 p.m. to about 4:15, I'm going to guarantee us that we're going to be enemies. Okay? Let's go Colts.
I want to make sure that TV's off in here.
Go Colts. And that TV better not be off, or else I'm just going to have it on my phone anyway. So
Yeah, that's true. I guess I can't really stop.
you'd rather me not be able to watch it the whole time by having it behind me. Becky, great first start. You see all the brackets? Cherish, those are all there for you.
Nick finally doing his job.
Well, howdy, Pilgrim. John Pilgrim in the chat. How's it going, guys? Doing well, brother? Wish we were seeing you this weekend. Wish we were seeing a lot more of our Wisconsinites.
I got to see him on Wednesday virtually as he took the main stage there in a tough matchup. John Huseman did come out on top as Pilgrim was up going into the break, and then got 1 leg on the second half. There was a tough go, but you know what? John and I talked a lot over Messenger after, and he has just such a positive attitude, and he's very honest with himself about what happened, that scenario, and what he needs to do to get through it. So John Pilgrim, absolute ambassador of the sport.
Wonderful, wonderful human being.
Also a big Bush Latte supporter. He has a giant banner flag in his room. A tapestry, if you will.
Fair. All right, here's Crystal Anderson. Not struggling in this leg. She did in leg number 1, but this is more like what we've expected out of her.
Yeah, definitely a little bit more settled.
Great last.
You want to also let everyone know, since we do have all the Wisconsinites in here, I will be in Wisconsin, not this next weekend, but the weekend after. Sturtevant, Wisconsin, there for the Filthy Assassin Throwdown. So I will be over there with Will Stewart. So
Still all right.
Seeing all you guys. Yeah, Will Stewart.
And then, fun fact, I will actually be at the Kenosha Stars Classic with Will Stewart at the end of October.
There you go. Love to see it.
So all our fellow Wisconsinites, let us know. I think it's hilarious, though, that Mike Maloney named off his next 3 events, and they're the exact same 3 events that we'll be at. Now, I do have CDC next weekend along with that, but there you go.
Of course, also, Doug Barry's quick to say, next year you will see all kinds of Wisconsinites first week of November at the Doug Sports Pub Darts
Love it.
Championship, a.k.a. the Plover Tourney. I will be there as well. That's first weekend of November.
You can see Billy the Goat in the background telling stories of his magical run, or maybe the fact that his back hurts because he's sitting next to his partner, who he's had to carry, I guess. Just kidding. Curtis is. I went out there and said, Curtis, I tried to make your nickname the Wallaby, and I guess it's already Killer, so that was a fail. But Billy the Goat he did not have a nickname, so it is Billy the Goat Garkey, which
Billy
makes
the
perfect
Goat.
sense. He's even got the little bit of the beard that kind of has the longer goatee aspect of it.
Oh, goatee, I just got that.
And the greatest of all time.
Oh, yeah, I like it. John, the nickname giver.
And then Billy Goat, you know.
For every Billy Goat nickname you give out, there's also the Sunshine State Santa nicknames you give out. So,
Hey,
fitty.
I would say 100%. As that's still his nickname.
whether he likes it or not.
Has he come up with a different one? No, he has not.
1 point difference. So, Chrissy here, again, to focus on defending your 20s a little bit. I'm telling myself 4 mark before I move. 4 mark before I move almost every time.
What about a 2 mark before you move?
Well, that one's a little bit awkward with the way they're hanging over.
But she
So
stays right there.
Obviously, barring blockages and stuff like that, that does also affect shot selection. But I'm assuming that the treble is open, right? Not going to be an ideal turn. Kelly only finding one there. Now I'm telling myself, I can go right ahead if I want to. First one hits a single, you stay. If not, you bail out till you find a trip. Yeah, it does go to the 18. Not going to be happy with that. You can go back to the 20 now. You find that trip. And there, it's a high risk, high reward with the stay. He doesn't really do much and then just kind of hands the opportunity back over. Becky can just pop a 6.
Yeah, and Becky's a killer, too. I wouldn't put it past her to do this.
Let's see if it pays off.
She can ride it up off that first dart. Oh, that's unlucky. You see how that rode into the 1 instead?
Yeah, not going to try to use the barrel to the advantage. Just the barrel. Then how about no advantage for that dart?
All right, Christy steps up 23 points. Gonna look to point some more. She stayed there last time, and she consistently does the same thing, which I appreciate.
But again, if you're going to do the stay, you might want to do a little scotch over to the left there, right? You're fighting against your own flight path. You threw all 3 of those darts pretty much the same way. Mostly a set of opportunities kind of handed back and forth in this dichotomy here. Crystal Anderson. Will she be able to do 45-point difference here? She wants to take the look again. This time she is.
Gets rid of it. Back to the 20s. Even with the miss there, did a much better job of doing her job.
First time I got to commentate Crystal Anderson would have been for her appearance on Team USA this year for women's at the NDA Team Dart. Definitely has a little bit of the twist of the wrist towards the end of her release, and normally she tries to release before that, right? Right at the top of the throw, right before that little twist in her follow through comes out.
Yep.
And when those darts go haywire, it's because she released late.
And you'll even see how the dart flies towards the dartboard. It kind of flicks back and forth a little bit. We talked about the float last night.
Take a switch down. Finding 2 singles, though.
I'm okay with a stay there on dart 3, to be honest with you. But Kelly, an opportunity here to pounce. Only 2. Frustrating leg from Kelly. They are up 1-0. That is the bonus. Crystal does her job here by just adding more points and getting rid of the 17. Get rid of the 17 first. Main job accomplished. Bonus. That's a big bonus, because that's not what I said. Ooh, she went for a kill shot. She turned that gun sideways.
I think she's just trying to get this moving forward a little bit. She's definitely having some internal frustrations there. Sorry about that. My steam piston was acting up.
Unfortunately, Becky not able to capitalize on the open 15s. Only a 2. So Christy, a chance to close the door here in leg number 2. Make it a 1-1 score line.
And then get to a last leg decider.
Reminder, we will have the second semifinal of the men Pro-Am coming up next.
Yeah, it just actually released their hold there to get them going. Mostly because I realized that the bracket's actually moving so fast that if we don't get it started now, it is going to lead to a
It'll catch up, yeah.
holds. So, so we'll probably catch partway into that semifinal there. Just because everything's going so dang fast. Running a tight ship out here.
That's a big round from Kelly. Does what she needs to do there.
Yeah, don't count them out quite yet. They still got more to show.
Crystal needs to find another 20. Gets the point lead back, but man, big moments are born from big opportunities. This is an opportunity for Becky.
Yeah, it's absolutely massive opportunity. A single doesn't really. I mean, I still think if you hit the single, you can go for the swing. I don't think she will unless she hits a first start trip. Now you gonna stay
And stay for all of them.
all that dart.
Yep.
One more of those would be great. I'll pulls it away a little bit here.
29 points up. Who's going to hit the big shot when they need to?
I expect Christy to be on the stay no matter what in this turn.
She has been playing the high ground, which again, always a winning combination.
Although I would have preferred that last start to go to her cover number on the 16, just the way, again, those flights are hanging over top that bed. And when she does that, it's easy subconsciously to overcompensate and float your dart up.
Kelly does not really aim. She really focuses on her follow through to see where that dart goes.
Pushing the dart
And
into place.
listen, where that third dart went was beautiful. Big trouble. LDC, baby. And Crystal continued to battle along. Big first dart. She's going to look. You going to stay? She is staying. Oh, and just drags it low.
It doesn't go her direction. Becky just keeps telling herself, man, just give me that first dart in the triple 15 so I can take the swing. She wants it. Gonna demand her darts to listen.
And instead, her dart's going to go to timeout.
Darts are going night-night.
The Jed low, though. Great 5. Just scrapping along. Cherish, we will see most of the other semifinal.
They always try
Almost
to give
guaranteed.
the spotlight properly, and
Yep.
they're not even started with that first leg yet.
No, they're probably not even close to walking to the board yet.
I believe Maloney's probably on somebody about why doubles are cool.
Maloney has no idea he's up.
I don't even think he knows he's at a dart tournament.
No, he knows that.
He's here for bowling.
Aren't we all?
I usually am.
Yes, you usually are. That's the story you tell. Kelly, great 3 mark. Again, that alligator blood here for Impulsive. Just hanging around.
Hanging around. See how long this battle continues. They're getting into round 19 here.
I'll say the maximum amount it can go is 25 rounds. Point lead back again. But now, a single from Becky gives her a shot. And that's the math that she just did. And she just whipped her hair back and forth. We'll see what happens.
Usually a good sign, right? There is an argument to start considering on doing some stays. She does find the first start trip.
She's staying.
And I think that at this point, with how late it is,
Yep,
into
that's
the
fine.
game, there's nothing wrong with that shot.
It almost might be smart for Christy, do you think, to get rid of the 15s here?
Yeah, yes and no. I mean, you're enabling Kelly to have a big shot for the 6. I think I would gamble on that and to take the swing there, but it is still a gamble.
Yeah.
And sometimes when someone gets pushed to the corner, you can see right now they're having a full discussion about what they want to do.
And I'm telling you right now, Kelly does not want to do what Becky wants her to do. I'm going to guess that Kelly's going to point here, and she probably wants to go for the close.
But
I'm not sure.
Those 15s are arguing with me.
She's looking.
She's
Oh,
looking
she looked to
up.
the close. Okay. Staying. No, she moved. Her eyes are deceiving.
Yeah, see, I think I would have probably preferred the inverse of that. Normally, without the round out being a factor, that's the right way to shoot that. I think I would have preferred stay till you hit a trip 15 and then try to grab one of the 2.
And I prefer for Crystal here at this point.
Hey.
Yeah, this is probably the last time that you can even think about taking the 15s out just to get rid of them. Otherwise, if I'm diddle in the middle, I stay on the 20s the entire rest of the way until those are gone. Becky is going to take the first start look, maybe. See. No, it goes right at the 15. I
want her
love
to
it.
stay. She's looking.
She's looking.
I know.
She's staying. And she hits the double. Big dart.
Wow. She said, shut up, Nick. I know what I'm doing. 85-point difference now. And it's absolutely flipped itself on its head. Round 22 of 25. Now at this point, though, you stay on whatever numbers you can. You point as much as you can.
Yeah, but taking out those 20s versus 15s on the points is so massive. Because now it's just 16s versus 15s. So that 4 mark there does not get the point lead back. Kelly, 3 16s away from really kind of putting this in the driver's seat.
Yeah, incredible focus and way to kind of keep themselves absolutely in the mix here.
But honestly, I like this more. I love it. Big 7 from Kelly.
What a time. What a time to do that, Sean.
Okay, Kay. Kelly Kilmer.
Okay.
Crystal needs a 9. Oh. Get 6 of them just to keep knocking on the shoulder here of Impulsive. This is for the match if Impulsive wins this leg. What a battle.
Becky, big moments here. Now, I mean, there is an argument. If you take the 3 16s and you get the close, 30-point difference, it's squirrely, but I would want to stay. She does make the switch and that drops. You have to go back to the 15 now, though.
Well, yeah, there's... Oh, no. Ruh-roh, Raggy. This is an opportunity here for Christy.
This is Christy's last throw of this match. I'm one. At least a single. At least something. Give your partner a little bit of an edge. Kelly's going to just force a runaway here.
Trip here is huge. Oh, unable to get it done. So, yeah, they're talking it out. And if I'm Kelly, maybe just point. It's round 24, just point.
It's 75 points. Yeah. 2 singles now at this point gets you so far in front that they have to hit a 7 mark on top of whatever else Becky hits.
Yeah, she could have technically have won the match right there.
Yeah.
Now, she didn't hit enough to do that, but what it does is it makes it a 7.
It's a 7 mark. If she hits anything less than 7, it's over. If she hits a 7 to a 9 mark, it still leaves Becky a 3 mark to shoot.
Yep. And unable to get it done, so that will be it. Impulsive will win 2-0. 1,000 points to 924 round out. First time we've had that on this stream this weekend.
I believe it. First time this tour as well, and debatably since last year. I don't even know if I recall seeing one. You see Becky's like, well, I still want to finish it.
Which technically would have been a situation where we would not have had that record.
Yeah, she almost ruined that statement immediately for us, but does get the job there, so Impulsive moves on. 2-0 win.
And the men are off and running here in the second semifinal. Leg number 1. This is custom.
Yeah, great to see this matchup here. Looking forward to it. So just heads up, the women's queen seat has not been slated to play yet. We're going to go ahead and probably what the order is actually going to look like just because of bracket position. We're going to do this match immediately into the king seat and then the queen seat just because the women's loser side is a little further back and we should be able to cover it that way. Heads up. We're going to cover this match straight into the king seat, then straight into the queen seat.
This is Mark Kyle, right?
Yeah, this is Mark Kyle versus Overhyped.
Yep. So
Kyle McWilliams just threw.
Right, but on the thing it says his name is Mark McWilliams, which is funny.
Maybe he's going by middle name because there's 2 Kyles.
Yep. That can be
or
two Marks. Marky Mark. Could have just gone with Marky Mark.
And the Funky Bunch.
Well, that was a funky bunch. Boom goes the dynamite smash. With a big 9. They escaped the last match by the hair of their chinny chin chin against J-Rod Taylor. And slides.
Well, and Casey said afterwards, he said that he was absolutely in his head, and secondly that he hadn't had his first drink of the day yet. He was kind of going into it dry, and I expect if that's the case that he might be a little bit more settled here.
Casey Jones and Mike are currently ahead in this one.
Yeah, look at
Big
really
seven
in this leg so far.
Heather Fuller, what?
What's going on, Heather? How you doing? Thanks for tuning in, and thanks to each and every one of you for tuning in. Make sure to go over to BullShooter.com. You can go over to the tournament section and see all the stops that we currently have slated, and many stops more to come with our 39th annual World Tour here for Arachnid.
39 years.
A lot of years. That's 13 more than me.
It's even 3 more than me.
That says a lot.
Again, huge shout out. I mean, buddy, our faces are on 43,000 G3s around the world. 43,000 G3s around the world.
Crazy stuff. All because you decided to go to Skybox in Florida.
For a random blind draw on a Friday night without knowing anything about it other than that's where my father-in-law wanted to go. Casey Jones decided to be a point H first, but gets it in there. That's the dead center bowl. 1-0 lead for Overhyped. Trying to overhype themselves to the king seat match. Well, they will take on Low Ton Darts 1. Billy Garkey and the Wallaby. Curtis Willoughby.
Witherby,
sorry.
Jake Norman saying, Casey going to go on the pro side this weekend? I had so much fun shooting against him at the non-pro side in Shark Tank. Yeah, he is back on the pro list because he won his amateur singles. So this will be the last time in the regional tour where he can play it, and in Chicago will be the last chance he can play in the amateur side. Mike Maloney responding to comments while playing in this match, naturally.
Shocker.
Mike Maloney also being a troll in chat as well to Danny Baggish.
What's great is he's responding from something that was written by Danny an hour and a half, 2 hours ago.
Yep.
Which is the best part.
Incredible stuff.
And now he's sitting down to continue to chat. Mike is caring about as much as the live stream as he is about his match, and that's a dangerous Mike Maloney.
A lethal Mike Maloney. He's sitting down. He's just having to sit right now.
He's just,
He's on his phone. He's tapping his foot.
chillaxing. Smash is just going to let his amateur do all the work.
And if I'm Casey, I slap the phone out of Maloney's hand.
Like, hey, can you please focus here?
It is a little bit of not that they actually have any beef about it whatsoever. But I know for a fact I get pretty hard on my league partner. I'm like, listen, we can play on our phones later. Why don't we're either talking about the game or we're talking about anything else. We don't even have to talk about the game.
Jason Watt, not only is he wearing his logo on his jersey, we did an interview with Mike earlier. He gave a huge shout out to his great sponsors, including Winmore. Jeremiah Millar. Well, that's about as high up as you could reach.
Wow.
First of all. No, I'm just
kidding.
Jeremiah.
I, for one, am excited that the Beast is back in our chat.
I am so excited to see him here. Jeremiah, miss you, buddy.
No,
a whole
he
bunch.
obviously doesn't.
I really do.
Right, joke.
I really do.
Brutal.
Well, but, it's...
Yeah, I do love...
Oh, that's a broken tip.
I do love watching Jeremiah Millar's different videos and lives that he does every now and again. And the announcement of Brent Cervelli joining the Next Gen team. So congrats there. Good pickup.
Yeah, absolutely. And look at this. Big darts from Mark Taylor, a.k.a. Custom.
Does own an apparel company under the name Custom as well. Mike Maloney supposedly owns an apparel company. I think it's just the front for Danny Baggish.
You went for Maloney double and missed that widely, but inside, which again is the important part of the Maloney double. He knows that if he misses outside, I'm allowed to harass him forever. Speaking of which, this morning is probably the first time in Mike Maloney's life that he's probably felt less special than someone he knows.
That is true. Oh, we were going in. Of course, we're in the casino, so we had to go through a pretty intense security checkup every day here, right?
Yep.
Mike Maloney follows us in the security door.
Yep, we told him that he can't go through this entrance, and he thought we were messing with him and just talking trash. And so he just followed us in anyway, which is hilarious because then he had to be turned away by security.
It was awesome.
Oh.
That was so great. And
But
he did bring you a breakfast burrito, though.
he really did, and huge shout out to him for that. And he paid for it, too. Didn't even make me pay him back. And, you know, I can't tell you how much I appreciate that. That's a coffin shot
Yeah, pretty great stuff across the
for a
board
2-0
here.
lead against Mark and Kyle.
Yeah, not much that they can do in this league. And right now, I mean, the Casey and Mike are kind of in an autopilot, pretty consistent high gear. This is B+ for them right now. And you can just see Mark and Kyle. I don't know if they're just trying to push a little bit or something, but they definitely don't look fully settled on the board.
Well, overhyped, up 2-0.
Yeah, good stuff indeed. Custom will begin the start over here. Needs to take advantage of it. This is an important moment here. Just a 4 mark on the open here. Doesn't really pressure Maloney do much else than what he has been doing every time he's been offered a start like this. Start the 19s, get a swing on the last start.
Just a little 9 mark.
What is that?
Technically, the 1 was a triple.
Also 1/3 of the number 9.
See? Well, no. It's 1/9 of the number 9.
No, he had a triple one.
Oh, that's fair.
If he had a single one, it would be 1/9. I'm not.
Unfortunately, Kyle, I believe he's a Wisconsinite, is struggling early on at the wrong time here in leg number 3. And honestly, in this match, he's definitely struggled a little bit. But before I'm sure this tournament started, for them to get to this point, I think they're happy.
No, and they should be happy. They're not going to be happy with this performance right here. And I know for a fact I got a chance to commentate over Custom. I believe it was in Nebraska last year. He definitely has a lot higher of a gear than what we're seeing at this very moment. I don't think it's nerves or anxiety. I think it's just bad timing.
I can agree with that.
When you expect to go ahead and just grab these 20s immediately. Go into 18s first, now to the 20s. Back to the 18s. Like, he's debating double 18. Now he's kind of moving to the side. He wants to find the trip. Does find the trip. Good utilization of that dart there.
And this is bad bad electrician syndrome here for Kyle McWilliams. I mean, just the wrong side of the triples on the wires there, and it's not panning out. It's almost panning out as well as it was for me to make that statement. Here's Casey. Gonna try and just hit a little white horse here. Easy peasy lemon squeezy for Casey Jones and Mike. They're now up 2-0 and in the proverbial driver's seat to make it to the king seat match. They will do battle against Curtis Witherby. And, of course, the GOAT. What a terrible second dart from Mike. How do you miss a bullseye there? Double. Just kidding. Well, sometimes you're good and sometimes you just can't finish the deal.
That's just sometimes the ham sandwich, brother. Casey Jones, 2 bulls for this 3-0 win here. Get us set up for a king seat match, which will be up immediately after this.
Cody, if you can reach out to them to get on our live stream to do the singing, I'll happily let them do it. Otherwise, you get what you get and you don't throw a fit, and it's me. And that's a big victory for Maloney and Casey Jones. And unfortunate timing for Mark and Kyle to just not quite bring it the way they wanted to.
Yeah, exactly. It's just one of those things where it just what wasn't going their way. The timing wasn't there. You could just tell it was a little bit miscombobulated would be the official term. So we're going to go ahead and get that King Seat match come up immediately. You can see they already got the notification. Mike Maloney's not going to go far at all. Let's go ahead and actually hear from our earlier conversation with Mike Maloney once again, where you can have a fun little chat with him, and he gets to apologize to Jason Watt. Go ahead and get right into it.
Hey everybody, Sean Green here with last night's champion of the pro singles combo, Mike Maloney. Mike, what's up, brother? How you doing, man?
I'm good.
Is it better to wake up this morning, know you got the victory last night, and you don't have to worry about any more tour stops? You're now qualified for the BullShooter Invitational?
Yes. Relying on Chicago 2 years in a row, even though I got it done, it's always weighing in the back of your mind.
Yeah.
Because it's a much harder in the AA when that's all you have to play, them guys. So it's nice to get it done. I'm not normally the regional guy lately with the lack of travel, but yeah, it's very nice to get it done and dusted now.
Let's talk about this great venue. We're in Rockford, Illinois for the first time ever. We're at this Hard Rock Casino that's been open up a week and a half. Is this one of the best setups you've ever been in?
It's pretty awesome. I found out that this is, I believe they said Akon was here last weekend.
Yeah.
I didn't know it was a concert venue,
Yeah.
and the bass was rocking yesterday. I think they turned it down at one point, but you could feel it. I'm throwing, my whole body's vibrating.
Yeah.
But the huge screens, the space that's in here, it's pretty awesome.
Yeah, it's a really cool setup. And to go to your point, we actually went to our camera on the stage for just a wide shot, and you could see the camera shaking
yeah, I'm sure.
profusely. It was awesome. We can hear the glass rattling in this, room the whole time.
It was rocking for a while.
All right, so coming up next, what do you got moving forward for Mike Maloney?
What are we at? TOC is only a few weeks away. And that's, 5 days there. After that, we have the Booyah Cup. I don't know what they would call it. Jeremy put in the top 8 of the to play a tournament at the KDC event in Kenosha.
Yep.
So I have that at the end of October. And then the last event that I have planned is the EDC event in New Orleans.
I got great news, Mike.
You guys are going to be there too?
Those are my next events, Mike.
So I'm also coming home with you for Christmas? I'll give you my list.
All right, man. We're going to end here because BullShooter has been something that you've been a part of for a very long time. Just what does the tour mean to you? Is it cool to see it kind of growing, improving? What have you noticed about the tour in the past few years?
Well, specifically, now we have 2 stops and 2 weekends. We've seen the 13-inch change over the 15-inch. I don't mind the combo. I would like to see longer format, especially with the lack, I don't say the lack of turnout, but the smaller turnouts for the pro side at least. But other than that, yeah, I mean, to see a business stay around for this long is tough to begin with. And now with so many competing, different companies that are competing to make their own money and put out their own product, you have to adapt. And it looks like that's what BullShooter is going to be doing. And pretty fast, I would say. So it's nice to see. And I'm glad to be a part of it. I always supported them. I've had my distaste, but I kind of give my constructive criticism at times. But I do.
No, not you, Mike.
I enjoy the game, no matter who I'm playing for. So it's good to see that they're going to be taking steps forward.
Yeah, it's really cool. I'm excited to be here with you at this venue. Let's shout out those sponsors, all right?
Oh, man, this is the tough part. No, I have Danny Baggish and I company, Maximum Precision Designs, EDC Remote, Booyah Darts, and One More Darts. I know that I was not wearing my correct shirt yesterday. I put on the wrong one. I have 2 of them. One was sponsorless. I did not pay attention to that, so my fault.
But unfortunately, now it's his lucky jersey, so
Yeah.
there's nothing we can do about it anymore. Mike, man, congratulations on your victory last night.
Thank you.
Good luck the rest of the weekend, and good luck for the rest of the season.
Thank you, sir.
Alrighty, here we go. It is time for your king seat matchup. It is going to be Overhyped versus Low Ton Darts 1 here. And this should be a great matchup. We saw a very, very close-knit match between Low Ton Darts and Overhyped here. I'm excited to see if they're able to kind of replicate some of that and going into this matchup here. Going to be very tough across the board, just knowing that the Overhyped team is, in fact, probably not overhyped and correctly hyped. This should be really good stuff. I'm looking forward to every bit of it. What about you, Sean?
Same. Whatever you just said is exactly how I believe. Because I'm going to guess that you're excited for this and that you're looking forward to it.
Yes! That's it.
Yep. I don't know if you saw me pause and stare at the camera there. It was a good look.
I did not see it. I kind of was out there talking about the tournament stuff. I basically said, hey, there's a board right in front of the door we exit out of. Do we even need to have that one in rotation anymore? Can we go ahead and take it out of the mix? And he's like, yeah, we could probably just go ahead and take it out of the mix.
Well, Billy the Goat Garkey. Boom goes the dynamite.
Because we definitely walked out there and then froze for a minute realizing someone was throwing. And then she's like, she came up to me and she's like, it didn't bother me at all. But also, you guys could have just kept moving. Would have been easier. And where are you going to go?
And that's why I just moved. Yeah. I paused for a split second. I was like, I just need to go now because now I'm just standing here in the way.
Now you're just staring at her.
Jenny says this is going to be a match. Guys, let us know. Who are you rooting for in this one?
I don't know if I'm the right tone here, Low Ton Darts is.
Yeah, Low Tone Darts 1. Is that their name? Is it Low Tone or Low Ton?
No, that was typo.
That's okay. The other team's overhyped.
Maybe they just have very bassy voices.
Like baritones. All right, here's Billy. See if you can keep up the new GOAT status that he has achieved. Looking likely.
Yeah, they're doing a good job in this first leg here. And you can see combined 9, but with Maloney at the 4, he's going to feel like, this leg is not going to be won or lost because of his performance. And Casey Jones definitely looks so much more settled than before. Finding 3 in the bed, but might be too little too late as you expect Witherby 2 16s and then over to the 15s or up to pad.
Yeah, big 9 there from Casey. Double from Curtis. Again, I think players do that on purpose against Mike. I got to be honest with you. Big follow to Maloney, because if you know Mike at all, it gets under his skin.
it does a little bit there, but if anything, it also is the type of under the skin that motivates him, not makes him waver.
Okay, you see, I'm just practicing for the start of the next leg. He knows Billy the Goat about as clutch as it gets.
Of course he hit it.
Of course he did. 5.33. His partner throws a 5.67. So Killer and the Goat 1-0 lead on Overhyped.
Yeah, really, it's overhyped versus underhyped because I'm kind of loving the good start for Low Ton here. Now, of course, that was with the throw. It's up to Maloney to start off strong, and his starts have been pretty consistent today, as finding about 6 to 9 almost every time.
Chris Witherby in
almost
the chat.
every time.
And let's go Curtis and Billy. I'm going to guess there's a relation.
He's biased.
She's
biased. I didn't look at the spelling beforehand.
Fair. Could still be a male, but less likely. I do know a male Aaron, E-R-I-N.
Fair enough.
Yep. Interesting. I only know one of them. That's a good start there from Curtis. Ram in the chat says, that wasn't practice for the next leg. That was a bull shot. Good fallout, Mike.
Oh, man.
If you're going to miss by 6 inches. That's the key there, Ram.
Got to play Ram the other night, and I think I played so embarrassingly bad, I wanted to change my name on the board to Sean Green.
Harsh but fair. Big darts from Billy.
Billy's just hitting those. His timing and his ability to clutch up at the end of the leg has been incredible from him so far. And one of those things where it's a recipe for success. And Maloney's off right now. Something's got him going.
Yeah, he's getting whooped.
Yeah.
It also is the fact that I think he is starting to feel a little bit of that step maybe starting to come in, and he's trying to, I think, fight from starting to do it. The release, I think, is just frustrating him just a scotch. Yep, you can see it back there. He's talking specifically about this. It's the staccato of it that feels weird.
That's a good word.
Yep.
Staccato?
Yep.
Nice word.
Staccato means like the choppiness of it.
Yeah, it's also one of those things with Maloney where I don't think environmentally anything's bothering him. It's just purely him against himself a little bit.
Oh, of course.
And, Casey Jones has done a good job of picking up his own game here. So he knows, hey, if I am shooting well, what am I doing?
Well, he's turned to 6 right now, so even it's frustrating, it's still a 6.
But it's the type of 6 that doesn't feel as clean as normal. As Mike Maloney then immediately goes into the chat. He said, let me calm myself down. I'll talk to Ram in the comments.
I think if he has headphones in, I believe he's probably listening to us. But he does not have headphones in.
Yeah. Well, he's playing doubles as well.
I think he said, gosh darn it. He's just frazzled right now. This is not the... I mean, he's still throwing a 5, 6, 7.
Jeremiah Millard says, know your audience, Sean Green. Slow down on the big words.
It's a musical term.
I thought it was a shoe. That's a stiletto. Only the 3 there. Wanted to try to take advantage a little bit more. Not going to be able to do so. I don't think there's any alarm bells going off yet, though. Honestly, this is set up to be a chalk match across the board. Wouldn't be surprised if it's just going to go all the way across
those are
the board
blocked.
on holds.
Yeah. I would agree with you. I think that could be the case, which means that we're just waiting for the last leg decider, right?
Yeah, so in the meantime, do you guys want to talk more about my fantasy football trade? No, I'm just kidding. Let's not go back into it. Not at all.
That being said, hilarity.
That is great.
This is the king seat match of the men's pro-am. Mike Maloney, Casey Jones, taking on Curtis Witherby and Billy the GOAT.
Frustrated with the Butterfingers right now, but it's not being too detrimental. Especially when he is able to at least still get it basically in the right ballpark. Going to be fine with that 5 mark again. Pretty much have to go 1 apiece here in the first or second leg here.
He's still throwing a 5-5. A struggling 5-5. You know what that is? That's knowing how to play with that choppiness of his throw. He just hates when it happens.
Yeah.
It's more annoying when that happens.
He just wants to keep going through his throw. He has that particular rhythm and that pace that feels the most comfortable.
Big darts from Casey Jones. Leg number 2 does go to overhyped, so no matter what the struggle is, they're struggling less than Billy and Curtis in that leg.
Yeah, and again, I don't think Billy and Curtis have any alarm bells going off there, unless they don't have a big start. If they start off with at least a 5 or more, they're going to be feeling okay. Look at that. Great start off from Witherby. Killer.
Boom goes the dynamite. For Killer Curtis.
Maloney's blocked out. It does just go ahead and pop up the 20, but pretty inconsequential darts, so basically forfeiting his first 2 singles. He's just going to focus on getting this close here. Big old single on this last there. He's moving to aim for the trip. Big single. That's fine. You have to get that close there. You don't want to give Casey a free shot.
Trigger Shane in there says, hope Mike pulls a Hanish and down goes Maloney. The only problem with that is that Maloney is 3 syllables, so it wouldn't sound as good as Hanish with the 2 syllables, because it was a repeat of down goes Frazier.
Oh, yeah. Isn't Frazier a show?
In your mind, in your world, yes, that's all you would know of Frazier as. Yep. Big 6 mark, including, again, a Witherby double.
Whether it be or not, he wants it.
Right now, it's Witherby versus not to be, as Mike Maloney continues to struggle here.
Billy the Goat going to step up. Good opportunity. He's still going to continue to push this leg along. He already likes to play the aggressive shots anyways. Yeah, that stay makes sense there.
And that's a big transfer. I love it. 6 mark.
Holds a throw across the board, or pretty much what's in the cards for us, it seems.
Brian Keith says a lot of Maloney fans watching along. A lot of fans overall watching along. But guys, hit that like button, hit that share button. A lot of action still coming your way here in Rockford, Illinois. Across all of our platforms.
We've been live for 3 hours. The event going for 3.5 and some change. Going great. I mean, we're pretty much slated. Honestly, we have about an hour left of the pro and women's bracket. Maybe a little bit longer in the pro-am. Or excuse me, the non-pro.
Well, 6.75, that'll do for Curtis Witherby. And we're starting to know why we call him Killer.
That was some killer darts.
Melissa getting in on the Goat Garkey. I love it. And Killer Curtis.
Hank is still a little bit off the margins here. He feels like he's slipping that first dart, maybe. Yeah, you can see kind of gestured on his follow-through.
Pops. The real Philly legend. Pops Neal in the chat.
Oh, of that Philly legend.
Oh, yeah.
Him, Neal. Oh, we got Francis Neal. Love it.
Frank.
Can adjust his
For first
Facebook
Frank.
name.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's his real name.
That's fair. Mine still says Nick. Real name's Dominic.
It's true. All right, here's Casey.
On the bailout shot. Fine 7, just going up for the stay. Billy on the 19s. Gonna try to afford himself an opportunity. Gonna take the look.
Yep.
Oh,
He did that third one a little bit too quickly.
Yeah,
you notice he started to
sailed.
move on dart 3,
yeah, it sailed a little bit
Yep.
there.
but understandable. And it's the rhythm of it, too. Like, he was ready to do it. Now he's annoyed. Still going to shoot it. And, of course, now that he missed it, it's because he dropped it.
Fair enough. Let's hand the shot back over here. Again, the 9-mark shot.
Great last from Curtis. 2-1 lead for Low Ton Darts 1. Leg number 4. This is the king seat match. And Maloney double from Maloney's partner. Big 8 mark from Casey Jones. My, how the turntables.
Yeah, that's a great find there. And Billy, even if he beds a number here, is going to feel like they're still a little bit on the outside looking in. Not going to bet it. Needs to get at least a close. Just the bare minimum on this turn. Mike Maloney loves opportunities like this to be able to run away with a leg.
18, 17, 16. It's going to be what he's looking at.
And Casey's done a good job of trying to pick up the slack here, and this is definitely some slack from Maloney. And again, it's not by total average, although it has dropped to a 4.33 in that given turn. It's just the way he's throwing that average. There's a difference between a good 5-0 and a bad 5-0, right?
For him, it would appear. I would consider a good 5-0 is when you win. A bad 5-0 is when you lose.
You ain't a woofing.
Appreciate you.
Got you, buddy. AC on the bailout again.
He'll stay there for all of them now.
And the
Oh my
skinny.
goodness.
In the skinny.
He tried to
Mike is having
a little bit of a trick
reaction.
shot. He's like, what are you doing?
"Ooh." Having a little bit of a laugh about it now.
Great darts.
Yeah, just 6 there. It means a phenomenal shot, but not enough to really take anything away from just the current position they're in. See, Mike's focusing on the tee up first. He doesn't feel settled with his darts. There's not much trust in his darts right now. This is the opportunity where Curtis and Billy have to pounce. Because Mike Maloney typically will snap out of it by the time they get to the last leg decider. You're not going to expect him to throw under a 4 in the last leg decider. Get it done now.
I'll say.
Yeah, I like that switch. I think that's You're
It's the right
within
time.
40 points.
Yep.
Under 50 is the target line. That's a good time to do that.
And if I'm Mike, I told Casey, a lot of 20s. Oh, he's staying. That was a dangerous shot. Pulls it off. That would have only forced Billy to hit a 7 mark, and with how clutch he's been, he definitely would have hit that.
Let's pop it there.
Gotta love the triple for single.
Yeah, it's just one of those things that we're in that given moment. I don't know if it gives enough. If Mike Maloney snaps out of it and hits the 6 mark, it pretty much guarantees this last leg decider. But he's taking a big gamble. He's saying he's struggling. I'm going to try to force the heat on him a little bit more here.
Coffin shot. Opportunity, does not get it.
1 dart for the close. Doesn't get it. So that was the gamble. Now it's up to the partner, Curtis Witherby, to hit the shot now. He needs to find the 9 mark. Trip for trip.
We've seen plenty of them in this match from him.
In this go. So needs to find at least 6.
Oh, and yep, you see it right up the flight. That's an extremely tough first start. Blocked it out. It was almost the one spot you did not want to land that. First one is another double. And bullseye on dart 3. Well done. And that's good math, too, because that extra 15 would not have helped at all.
Yeah, a great shot selection from KC Jones there. Basically guaranteeing that we're set for this last leg decider, Sean.
Where anything can happen, but typically Billy hits a big shot in the last leg decider.
We expect. From the go. There we go. Well, it's 2 apiece here. It's going to come down to an important diddle and a big start from one of these teams.
Mike has been very, very skilled on the diddle, except he's going second here. So Curtis a chance to put in a real tough dart.
I always love going second in the diddle. You can use a dart like that to your advantage.
Yeah, I always will tell someone to show me one. Well, that's outside, so it will be a start. And even use take 2, not going to work. So low ton darts 1, favorite going into this last leg decider to get the king seed overhyped.
And I don't think Curtis would have expected to win that diddle. He's taking this extra moment to recompose. He's talked to his partner. He knows. Seize the moment. Seize the day. For low ton darts 1.
Seize the carp.
Carpe diem.
Did not seize the carp.
Yeah, that was more of a trout. Oh, but look at this. Like Maloney.
Ruh-roh, Raggy.
Only a 1 mark here. Billy, I think he loves these aggressive shots. I wouldn't be surprised if he just goes to 19s. This is
Hulk Smash.
unprecedented.
Hulk Smash is looking like Bruce Banner.
Yeah. Good stuff from Billy. And, of course, he's going to stay. Finding 5. Now they're at a massive opening here. They basically start off with a 9 mark collectively. Give or take. It's technically an 8, but you get the idea of what I was saying.
The good news is that he has a partner in Casey Jones who's not going to let it go easily. That's for sure.
We saw it in the semi. Casey Jones struggling, Mike Maloney on the bailout. Mike Maloney struggling, Casey Jones on the bailout. That's what makes for a good partnership. If they get synced up together, an absolutely lethal duo.
Great adjustment after dart 1. Maloney going to look for a 9. Not going to do that. And first dart also blocks. And that's where the frustration's checking in.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if he decides to bail out. He's going to stay. Finds 5, still able to make it work and gets the point lead back. Billy gets the point lead. We'll want to take a look.
And the GOAT does that, yeah. And goes back and hits another triple.
Look
My
at this.
goodness.
Team underhyped. Doing some crazy stuff right now.
I love how their start name is Low Ton Darts 1, and they're playing cricket.
I love that the low ton darts 1 in case there's a low ton darts 2. They want to cement that they're number one.
They are the number one. Low ton dart. They're trying to be number one right here in this tournament. Inching closer and closer. Every triple they hit to the king seat. And what a time for the killer to throw in another white horse. Boom goes the dynamite.
Wow, what timing, what capitalization. That is just phenomenal stuff. And I am absolutely kind of floored a little bit here, as we kind of predicted it would come down to last night decider. We were just watching everything leading up. The way that Mike Maloney fell off is going to be darts where he's going to aggressively be throwing at the board between now and when it's time for him to throw that potential third place match, as this isn't quite over, but you have to imagine it's pretty much all she wrote.
We're talking about Billy.
And
He
Curtis.
goes, yeah. Karis goes, whoop, whoop. Low ton darts is a shop. There you go. You can get all your darting needs.
What's the one for? They could just have gone with the shop name.
Maybe there's a second location. All right. The killer trying to kill this match. Un más, por favor. And we have a king seat, and it is Low Ton Darts 1, Curtis Witherby, and Billy the Goat Garkey are sitting in the king seat. Overhyped. Lives up to their namesake, and they'll have to run from the loser side.
Yeah, some great stuff that we're seeing here. The ladies are not making their way over to the board. We're about to get the queen seat matchup here. We're going to get the queen seat matchup, and then by the time that is over, we'll be getting probably the third place and finals, maybe just the finals of the prom, just depending on timing here. And then same thing for the ladies, third place and finals.
Absolutely. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back at the Hard Rock Live Casino in Rockford right after this. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Hard Rock Live Casino in Rockford, Illinois, for this second regional tour stop of the 39th Annual BullShooter World Tour. This is the queen seat match of the women's doubles combo. 301 freeze, cricket 501 stacked will be the format here in this queen seat match. We have Becky Najedlow and Kelly Kilmer taking on Liz Tynan and Jennifer Carpenter. I'm Sean Green, joined by Nick Teixeira. Nick, we are in for quite a doozy of a queen seat match. And look at the people watching along behind.
Yeah, there's a great crowd over there, and honestly, it's friendly enough the way the room's orientated. All the crowd's kind of been on the ladies' side of the board, not just because of the way the room's shaped, but because of how much people want to watch these ladies throw some magnificent darts, Sean.
You ain't a wolfin'.
I usually don't.
Liz Tynan. Trying to get something going there. Only one bowl. Neat. The way you describe this is perfectly. Give me your rundown. What is a good round? What is a mediocre round? What are they expecting or looking for each round that they throw?
2 bowls around gets you to the money. 1 bowl around is a necessity. That is going to be your mentality here. If you get at least 1 bowl, you're going to keep yourself in the mix, more likely kind of push off from the freeze. If you get 2 bowls around, you're going to be leading the way. 3 bowls around, and you're just dang good at darts.
3 bowls around, you become the favorite. Well, that's an unlucky third dart from Jennifer Carpenter, who we saw go 5 into the perfect 6 in the last match that they played. This is Becky Najedlow, 3rd place finisher last night in the women's singles combo. Of course, she's going up against Liz Tynan, the champion, who took her out in the 3rd place spot. Becky throwing really well here early on in this 301. Freeze. Now, freeze rule is a bit unique. If we get to that point, we'll explain it. Until then, don't even worry about it.
Don't you worry about it, sweetheart. Don't worry about it.
That little guy, don't worry about that little guy.
Don't worry about that little guy. I just want to let you guys know, this is the 4th or 5th time I've heard Chapel Roan play on the loudspeakers, and I'm here for it. I am going to the Pink Pony Club.
I heard Teddy swims twice in about a 20-minute time frame, which I don't hate that either.
He follows us up next week.
Does he?
Pretty sure.
Oh man, maybe that's why everyone's playing it, just to see if he's here already, just to make another viral YouTube clip of him showing up while his song's playing so we can sing along. He just walks out on stage, gets everyone jacked up.
By the way,
and Jennifer Carpenter, nice low ton. Still, the freeze rule's not quite in effect here. Becky's going to get a look at this 81.
Anybody in the room has a silver Sharpie, let us know. Not going to explain why.
So, Mike Maloney, I know you keep a silver Sharpie in case people want autographs. You just bring that to us. That'd be great.
That would be awesome.
64 left, 14. Bullseye for leg number 1. Boom goes the Becky. As Becky Najedlow takes out leg number 1. A nice little 9-darter.
Well, and
that'll do.
And that was so important of a leg for Impulsive to win. And I say that simply for the fact that we'll be completely transparent here. With the way they round out in cricket and everything, you don't have a lot of confidence going into your cricket game here, especially against the team Get Better, which is probably the best combined team in cricket in this bracket.
Yeah, they don't need to get better as Liz Tynan starts off with a big 9. Boom goes the dynamite.
Yeah, that's about what you would expect for the start off there.
Becky, if you're going to miss by 2. She smiles at it. That's a 3 mark, but not a fun 3 mark. Cherish asking for the bracket again, my good friend.
Well, just a reminder, guys, if you want to follow along with this bracket, go over to your BullShooter app on your smart device there. Go over to the Tournament King section. From there, switch it from My Events to All Events, and you'll be able to follow along every single one of these brackets in case Nick's not here to post the link, because sometimes Nick forgets. But here's the link to the Pro-Am bracket. Excuse me, the women's doubles bracket, because that is what we're looking at. But this is currently the queen seat. The 4th place match is currently underway. The 4th place match consisting of Super Dart Sisters and the girls.
So that one's going to be coming up real quick after this.
Yep, and the men's 3rd place match is ready, and they're going to start probably about by the end of this leg is when we're going to get them going.
Sounds like a plan. Impulsive up 1-0, but Get Better is featuring a Liz Tynan that's throwing an 8.0 right now in this leg.
Yeah, and again, the game plan always should have been for Impulsive is, yeah, obviously we want to get it done 2 straight, but win the 0-1 legs. Win the 0-1 legs. Win the 0-1 legs.
And then, when all else fails, win the 0-1 legs.
And winning the 0-1 legs.
We have established that's plan A, B, and C. Plan D, win the 0-1 legs. Jen gets the 16s closed, going to transfer right over to the 15s.
Yeah, for a great shot to get this solidified going into the Bulls. Hugs the wire there, but nothing to fret over. They're in pole position for this. Liz Tynan. I mean, again, talking about Tynan the Tyrant and how well she plays darts at the highest level. Always just lock in. And so, again, her career is always the big what if of what if she continued to travel and kind of go around as much as like Paul Murphy still does, for example, right?
Yeah,
in that same class.
And Liz, another one of those players that can easily switch from soft tip to steel tip and be at the top of the level every time. Which is honestly one of the more impressive things about it. That Paula Murphy can also do. Oh my God, Becky.
Look
at this score. As Jen to take us to a last leg decider. And there it is. One dart needed.
I want to throw the other ones, though.
Well, yeah, I mean, 7.0 from Liz Tynan. And that's why I think everyone in the field is excited that the last leg decider is 0-1. Stacked. 5-0-1. Who wins, Nick?
I'm going to be honest. I do still have the advantage in Team Get Better here. But Paul's throwing these moments of brilliance. See if they're able to shine with resilience.
That's not going to help. Liz should be able to beat that 90% of the time. And I say 90% of the time, that might be a tie. I think that's tied.
Looks pretty close.
Yep. So now Liz will go first. We'll switch it up the order here. The bowl's wide open. That's not always the case on a double diddle.
He's capitalized on it. Does do so. Let's see.
She can kiss this off. Important for a 501 stacked right here. And that one's on the outside. Unfortunately, not what she was looking for. So it will be Get Better going first. They got better on the diddle. So who wins?
Again,
you said Get Better?
Gonna have to go with the advantage to Get Better, especially with the win on the diddle here. It's gonna be one of the starts that you're gonna be happy to see. And you expect Liz to capitalize. You expect her to find 2 bulls on this open here.
To be honest with you, I think the X factor in this leg, because I think you're right, but I think it's because of Jennifer. Jennifer has been sneaky great on bowls in the 0-1 legs. And if Liz does this,
expect her to get a low tunnel
because Liz had not done that previously in the 301 legs.
That is true. In the 301, Liz definitely struggled. I don't expect her to struggle twice in a row in a particular game format, right? And that's just kind of the Liz Tynan special there.
That's a tough dart to adjust from. And unlucky fallouts, too. That's a... Whew, saved it, but still super annoying. They got 53 points with a bullseye.
Yeah, and remember, you're not trying to throw the same as your opponent. You're trying to throw better than your opponent. You're trying to break the darts in this format. Any bull hit now by Jennifer just makes the pressure feel even higher. He has to find at least one. Doesn't find one, so now
that's surprising.
Makes us shocked.
I think it's the first time we've seen her not hit at least one bowl.
I would agree with that. True.
Last leg decider, queen seat match. You win this one, you only potentially have to beat this team one more time.
Yeah, it's you can't expect the double dip. We did see Tynan do one last night. You just can't expect it. You need to have that advantage. It's so hard to beat somebody in 2 best-of-3.
And honestly, you really can't expect it in this type of a tournament where the turnaround's going to be so quick from the third place match to the finals, whereas it's not going to be the queen seat winner waiting for 3 hours, you know?
I absolutely agree there.
What's the scoreline of the 4th place match right now for the ladies?
0-0, so they're still in that first leg.
All right.
The timing does work out well. The men have been called up for the 3rd place match on board number 1. I think they are sending off to the side here, waiting for them to finish this leg, though. What gentlemen?
Yeah, so nice of them. Good first start from Jennifer. This is what I was talking about earlier. That's a hat trick from Jennifer Carpenter.
Back at 386 here means 6 darts minimum.
Yeah, get better. Is going to have a hard time getting much better
9 darts
than
minimum.
this. Yeah, unfortunately, impulsive. Imploded here in this last leg. They're also going up against a 38.5 and a 31, so that doesn't hurt. Bullseye for the match. And not quite over with yet. So you're saying there's a chance.
There's always a chance, Sean Green.
Hat tricks leaves 180, which is a checkout that you can take. Hat trick leaves 180.
Be a big moment. And no, it does get away here. Now, 6 darts for 45.
I'm going to go ahead and bet that they're not going to need that many.
Nothing's guaranteed until the winning dart goes in, though.
How about now? All right, how about next time?
Heard you.
She did not. I don't know if that guy's jinxing it or looking for it. I think he was jinxing it. No, he was looking for it. Just kidding.
Little column A, little column B.
It was definitely he was looking for it. Well, just leave a finish. You never know. Ideally, Kelly unable to get that last dart. So Liz, 15 left. Not the easiest. It's never easy to hit a single. Unless you go directly in the dead center like Liz Tynan just did. Wow, what a victory. Liz Tynan, Jennifer Carpenter are your queen seat. They will need to be double dipped in the final, which will be a very difficult task for whoever is going up there. And let's head over to the 3rd place match. We got overrated Mike Maloney
Feeling overrated.
and Casey Jones.
Yeah, that should be a good matchup here. So it's going to be up against Snicky and Nycannon here. So excited for this one. Should be a great matchup. Maloney was definitely very frustrated at his form. Dart's just not really going his way.
Yeah, Dylan Steinke and Daryl Nycannon.
And, I got to say, it is great to see Daryl out throwing again. I got to meet him, I believe it was this past India or the one prior. Actually, I think it was the one prior. Got a chance to meet him. He had one of the longest darts I've ever seen. Then had a cancer diagnosis, has been in and out of surgeries, and had to take months and months away from the game. To see him back in the mix and throwing into what is a 3rd place match in a big bracket here, it's absolutely great to see.
Benny, it was good to see you, man. See you in the morning, my friend. Unless you want to play trips tonight.
All right, Benny, we'll play with you.
I mean, I'm in. Just saying. I'm pretty sure your significant other was with you. Maybe not. I don't know. But if she isn't, she plays darts at all. There you go. Got a team. You're going to have to carry us, by the way.
For the record, Sean said no to playing with me earlier.
But yeah, if I get a chance to play with a pro.
I take that personally.
You're not a pro.
I'm emotionally a pro.
I think even you would disagree with that statement very much so.
I think I'm emotionally a pro. I carry myself great as a competitor. I have been told I am so likable, and it's hard to beat me.
Well, that's fair.
I do the Laurel Lyles approach.
Yeah, where it's like not fun to win.
Yeah,
you feel badly for winning.
Exactly.
Well, that'll work. Daryl right in that. Leaves Mike 1 dart to win.
Yeah,
I mean, it's just ridiculous. They're not pulling their darts at this point in time.
How dare they, Sean Green? Is looking forward to getting our 3rd place matchup here. Best of 3, because it is the loser side of the bracket here. Important to note.
Yeah, Mike Maloney, the champion of the men's pro singles combo last night. Booked his spot in the BullShooter Invitational. Here's Dylan. Dylan Steinke. Boom goes the dynamite.
Yeah, starting off with some fire there.
He's part of the friend group of the Rabbit, Kevin Schmitz, and Ryan Sofa, the Sofa King of Wisconsin. Mike Maloney goes 7, which is not nearly as good as Dylan's.
Great friend group, as long as you don't like having a liver.
You're not wrong.
I can in here in his first swing. And do you?
Daryl.
Oh, look at this.
Oh, almost perfect start. 5 triples in a row.
Danny and I talked about this a lot last week. But I love when you have a team where someone else diddles and then the other person goes first. So Daryl, in this case, diddled, found the double bowl, let his partner go first, and then goes up and hits a 7 mark going second. Love it. I think that's really smart play. I think it's hard to win the diddle and get a strong start. It's just too many variables. I think just taking that off your plate, more likely you and your partner are good enough to throw the bowl, especially at this point in the tournament.
Oh, man, they're part of the Sugar Shane friend group.
Oh, way worse.
Drama. A lot of drama
way
there.
Worse friend group. Let me tell you.
Look at these averages here in this third place match, my friend. 7, 7, 6, 7, 5.
Yeah. There's some great stuff that we're seeing here, and pretty much full control for the team going first. One of those hairy turns where you have to make sure to stay true, because if not, Casey Jones can ask a question.
And unfortunately, at least he hit it, but that's annoying is what it is for Daryl. As if you're Casey, 15 first start, and then you take him out?
You either 15 and then take the swing, or you load it up and hope your partner gets an opportunity to do so. One of those
He's asking.
Ask the partner.
Yep. He goes, all right.
Casey Jones.
I don't think Casey liked that idea. I'm just kidding. He was fine with it. Gets to the last.
It's one of the things where you almost kind of wish they would have solidified that plan before the approach.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
But in either case, very, very good work on the partners to discuss that, because they are still absolutely in this, although Dylan says, I don't want them to be.
Dylan said that was cute.
That's your opening right there.
He tried to hit a Maloney double.
And that's why Maloney told Casey to stay there, though.
Yep.
Is for this opportunity, saying, hey, let me go ahead and get the 9 mark where we can have the advantage going against the bull.
He's like, hey, I'm the pro. Let me get the credit and all the glory.
But it doesn't go, so no credit, no glory. Nope. 39 points. Big 3 mark. Single, single, single. Get the 15 close. Get 2 singles on the 20. If you happen to get a trip, even better.
Starting up on the 20. Uh-oh. Just stay, yeah? Yeah.
Yeah. I don't like the close there.
Nope, because Casey Jones only needs 6 marks, and it's Casey Jones.
He's also averaging a 6. Statistically speaking,
he's going to take this. Yep. Either way, Dylan's going to get a look at 4 bowls.
I don't agree with the shot selection there, and that's why it's so important to say 1, 2, 3. Big singles there make big differences.
Yep, we saw this last time though happen, and then Mr. Clutch, the GOAT, hit 4 bowls. Can Dylan do the same thing?
Good spot for the first start here. Plenty of room. Doesn't go though. Gets away from him. Mike Maloney now gets the shot. 2 bowls needed in a lake where you kind of didn't expect them to get it there. All of a sudden sneaking one in.
Start one. 6.0 from Mike Maloney. 6.33 from Casey Jones. That was a good battle. Came down to 2 bowls difference, but Dylan's going to need to play just as well in leg number 2. That was a break-a-throw. Race to 3. Sorry, race to 2 here in the third place match.
Yeah, that's right, because we're back to that loser's bracket format here, also known as the Maloney bracket.
Wow. Only when he's in person.
I do like his partner, though. Let's go Casey Jones.
And I like Mike. Especially because Mike brought me breakfast this morning. That was super sweet.
Someone tuned in on Wednesday to the CSC and asked why Danny and I were being so mean and if we were actually mad at Mike. They were convinced we were. And I was like, that's his business partner. And Mike and I are pretty chill, I would say.
Yeah, I would consider Mike a good friend at this point.
I would agree with that.
He weirdly does that so that we say good things about him, but then we don't anyway.
Very smart too. I mean, he's one of those guys where I'm a big phone call over text. If he calls me, I send him the voicemail because he talks too long. That's coming from me.
I have nothing to say as regards to whose phone calls I answer or don't answer. But I'm telling you right now, if Danny Baggett was faced with the decision to call someone and have them not pick up, and if they don't pick up, he wins $1 million, he'd probably call me. The base is back to a thumping.
Yeah, they're rocking out there right now.
They're back to Akon level bass. I can almost feel the bass in my body right this second. And we're separated by an entire room. I bet they're feeling it out there. Look at the stage cam. Like just on our, just want to see if it, not as much. There's a little bit. Hey, there's Paul.
Yeah,
Paul Rogers is here.
You can see Paul down over in the bottom left of your screen over there. He is the greatest stream Dart fan, I think, out there. He watches every single stream, every style of stream. If it's a Grand Board stream, if it's us, you will see Paul Rogers in there. Best Buys fear him with the number of tablets he owns. Let me tell you, they know Paul's going to be up there grabbing something. Absolutely love his support. Him and Jennifer like
Means the world.
Yeah, absolutely.
And he brought me crumble cookies, so
he did bring you crumble cookies. He offered some to me. I am trying to get skinty, so none of the cards for me. Do see a couple of quick things in here and the comments here. Maynard says at least one of you two came out to say hi to me, and it wasn't my so-called BFF. I'm sorry, Benny. You're right. That's real. That one's on me. And then Chair says, hey boys, what makes these guys pros versus the amateurs, stats, tournament winnings, etc.? So in this circuit, it's just if you place in an amateur event, you go onto the pro list, either as an A or a double A, depending on if you won in Chicago or at the regional level. And so the pros are simply just defined as anybody that has pro status from winning a regional in the last several years. That being said, you can place 2 amateurs in the Pro-Am, and that's in fact one of my favorite ways is how Mason Sasser, the 15-year-old, went pro last year in Tennessee.
Love that. And honestly, of course, he should be playing in the pro.
Mm-hmm.
Mason Sasser.
Absolutely.
Even at the age of 15 or 16.
My first BullShooter stop I ever covered.
Well, this is my first BullShooter stop I've ever covered, and it has been an honor and a privilege to be here. Huge shout out to the tournament staff who have been so kind and so welcoming. It's been great. Shout out to you.
Shout out to you, Sean.
Thanks.
John Green, tagline, at least he's not Danny.
Hashtag. Mike Maloney trying to cement this leg for overhyped. You want to get back to the finals for some revenge potential against Billy the Goat Garkey.
It looks like he's starting to snap out of it. And honestly, right now, the one thing is like, I just wish, I really hope that Daryl's not thinking too much about the previous round, right? Because it really was the 220s for a 15 shot that completely flipped this entire match on its head.
Yep. But darts happen that way sometimes, man.
Darts do be happening.
Cherish, no problem. Happy to answer questions. Thank you for asking questions. Well, Casey is going to let Mike have all the glory. See if he can smash in one bowl to get back to the final.
Yeah, and we're going to be getting right into that final as the women's 4th place match is still playing out. So we're just going to go ahead and ride on through with the guys and then back over for the women's final. And then we'll cover out the rest of the amateur bracket, wherever that may be.
All right, so Mike Maloney and Casey Jones for Team Overhyped are going to be in the finals. They're taking on Billy Garkey, the GOAT, and his partner Curtis Witherby. Sean Green, Nick Teixeira will have that final coming up for you in just a few minutes as soon as those guys are ready to go. Nick, are we going to send it to interview, ads, overhead shot? What are we doing?
I want to shout out Super Darts for having a great, beautiful setup here, and you can see positioned perfectly under that Hard Rock Live Rockford sign. Thank you for all your support there with Super Darts. Get all your supplies and jersey needs over at their booth or over their website, superdarts.us. Let's go ahead and hear from Mike Maloney real quick in an interview, just like you said there, Sean. And we'll be back in just a moment's time for some more great action of our wonderful time here in Rockford, Illinois. I'm looking forward to it, Sean.
Me too. We'll be right back.
Hey everybody, Sean Green here with last night's champion of the pro singles combo, Mike Maloney. Mike, what's up, brother? How you doing, man?
I'm good.
Is it better to wake up this morning, know you got the victory last night, and you don't have to worry about any more tour stops? You're now qualified for the BullShooter Invitational?
Yes. Relying on Chicago 2 years in a row, even though I got it done, it's always weighing in the back of your mind.
Yeah.
Because it's a much harder in the AA when that's all you have to play, them guys. So it's nice to get it done. I'm not normally the regional guy lately with the lack of travel, but yeah, it's very nice to get it done and dusted now.
Let's talk about this great venue. We're in Rockford, Illinois for the first time ever. We're at this Hard Rock Casino that's been open up a week and a half. Is this one of the best setups you've ever been in?
It's pretty awesome. I found out that this is, I believe they said Akon was here last weekend.
Yeah.
I didn't know it was a concert venue,
Yeah.
and the bass was rocking yesterday. I think they turned it down at one point, but you could feel it. I'm throwing, my whole body's vibrating.
Yeah.
But the huge screens, the space that's in here, it's pretty awesome.
Yeah, it's a really cool setup. And to go to your point, we actually went to our camera on the stage for just a wide shot, and you could see the camera shaking profusely. It was awesome. We can hear the glass rattling in this room the whole time.
It was rocking for a while.
All right, so coming up next, what do you got moving forward for Mike Maloney?
What are we at? TOC is only a few weeks away. And that's, 5 days there. After that, we have the Booyah Cup. I don't know what they would call it. Jeremy put in the top 8 of the to play a tournament at the KDC event in Kenosha.
Yep.
So I have that at the end of October. And then the last event that I have planned is the EDC event in New Orleans.
I got great news, Mike.
You guys are going to be there too?
Those are my next events, Mike.
So I'm also coming home with you for Christmas? I'll give you my list.
All right, man. We're going to end here because BullShooter has been something that you've been a part of for a very long time. Just what does the tour mean to you? Is it cool to see it kind of growing, improving? What have you noticed about the tour in the past few years?
Well, specifically, now we have 2 stops and 2 weekends. We've seen the 13-inch change over the 15-inch. I don't mind the combo. I would like to see longer format, especially with the lack, I don't want to say the lack of turnout, but the smaller turnouts for the pro side at least. But other than that, yeah, I mean, to see a business stay around for this long is tough to begin with. And now with so many competing, different companies that are competing to make their own money and put out their own product, you have to adapt. And it looks like that's what BullShooter is going to be doing. And pretty fast, I would say. So it's nice to see. And I'm glad to be a part of it. I always supported them. I've had my distaste, but I kind of give my constructive criticism at times. But I do.
No, not you, Mike.
I enjoy the game, no matter who I'm playing for. So it's good to see that they're going to be taking steps forward.
Yeah, it's really cool. I'm excited to be here with you at this venue. Let's shout out those sponsors, all right?
Oh, man, this is a tough part. No, I have Danny Baggish and our company, Maximum Precision Designs, EDC Remote, Booyah Darts, and One More Darts. I know that I was not wearing my correct shirt yesterday. I put on the wrong one. I have 2 of them. One was sponsorless. I did not pay attention to that, so my fault.
But unfortunately, now it's his lucky jersey, so
Yeah.
there's nothing we can do about it anymore. Mike, man, congratulations on your victory last night.
you.
Good luck the rest of the weekend, and good luck for the rest of the season.
Thank you, sir.
Ladies and gentlemen, the moment we've been waiting for all morning long, the finals of the Pro-Am Pro-Am Cricket here at the Rockford Regional Stop. I'm Sean Green, joined by Nick Teixeira. Nick, we are in for a doozy of a final. It's a rematch of the King Seat match where Low Ton Darts won. Overhyped 3-2 in the last leg decider.
There's two takeaways from that King Seat match that you can really have here. First one being that Low Ton Darts is definitely a sleeper team that a lot of people are probably undervaluing on paper. Two, Mike Maloney cannot shoot like the way he did in that King Seat match again.
You're not wrong. He did not shoot like that in the third place match, which bodes well because Casey Jones has been doing that the entire time.
And
that being said, we have a new superstar, I think, in the making in the dart community here with Billy the Goat Garkey.
At least for us, for sure. Casey Jones did point out in that third place match about halfway through that second leg, Mike Maloney broke a shaft and was throwing one of Casey's darts for his third dart every single time. I did not actually pick up on that in the moment because it wasn't really affecting his throw too much. So there's a lot about the testament that it is the player, not the product sometimes. I'll tell Jason why I said that.
I must say, especially about...
Especially about... I didn't think about that one, the way I worded it.
He's just kidding. It is definitely the darts. It's all the darts. The Winmore smash barrels.
Casey also said to Maloney, I outshot you the last 2 times we were on stream. Don't let me do it again. that made me laugh.
And that is, well, Casey's trying to let Mike off the hook here off of doing that.
Apparently.
A 3-5 and a 3-0 right now for Casey Jones and Mike Maloney after 2 rounds apiece. That's not something you see or say very often. Billy unlucky. How is that not in? It still looks in from here.
Yeah, it feels like it should have been.
He still finds the treble on dart 3. No surprise, Billy's shooting the best of everybody.
Yeah, I mean, he's probably been, again, just one of those players. One of the players we didn't get a chance to see that was really on yesterday, Eric Bobzine. Didn't get a chance to see him. I do know Jacob Addelfinger only played the singles yesterday.
Yes.
So we did not get a chance to see him today. Bob McCoy, no appearances today either.
He was here, but we didn't see him on the stream.
We did give him his darts that were missing.
Yep.
We found those. We found them.
They apparently did not help him today.
Probably missing again.
But for different reasons. All right. Looking over the 18. Yeah, he is. Casey Jones. Hammers in a 7.
The other thing, too, I wanted to talk about in that third place match we mentioned briefly with Daryl Nykin, and he talked to me out there. He's like, your guy's diagnosed with cancer. To be here, to be able to play this, I can't be that mad. Yeah, I blew the shot, but I can't be that mad.
Yep.
It's great to hear. Great to hear, and, it just shows that it doesn't matter what's going on. Darts is for everybody all the time.
They're definitely for Mike Maloney. Boom goes the dynamite for Hulk Smash.
He has 6 extra barrels in his case, we found out, because you've been throwing those Winmore smash barrels, because I told you we're going to probably get some games in later today. Maybe not in the events, but we'll at least throw a little bit.
Yep, depending on how I'm throwing later, we might do maybe a fun little
I think I want to do a
versus me match.
I think you a heads up or a little commentator's pro-am, potentially.
Ooh, a pro-com?
Mm-hmm. Who's the pro? Who's the com?
Com.
Oh, I see. We both grab a pro?
Yes.
Oh, I don't know. I'm fine.
That's what that would be.
Deal.
Is that?
I thought it was you and I against the pro-am team.
Oh, no. We don't.
You don't have that much faith in my ability to throw darts.
No. I actually don't have enough faith in my ability as an amateur to do that.
I've never been on the pro list.
1-0 overhyped.
Yeah, and it's back to that race to 3 format here. I'll be honest too. Low Ton Darts getting that seat win is just going to be a good spot to find themselves, just because they have that extra time to get these legs in. They're not going to win off Maloney shooting bad. They're going to win off their own merit. That's how they would want to win this.
Big 4 to start off from Curtis. Probably would like more though.
Who wouldn't?
Honestly, thank God I got a 4. Mike starts off with a 3. Just continuing where he left off in the last match, in the last leg. Sorry. I believe the ladies are back there just laughing at Mike because I'm pretty sure the interaction between Casey and Mike are, what are you doing? Can you throw darts like the pro? What's happening here?
What is going on? Good stuff there.
Casey is trying to just sling Mike over his shoulder and carry him.
Fishing a stray, Matt is.
Reminder, this is the final. The king seat is low ton darts 1. So Mike Maloney and Casey Jones will have to double dip if they want to beat the killer and the goat. Killer goat.
Pretty sick team name.
Yep.
Yeah, so now Billy here. He needs to try to get an opportunity. And you can see he wanted to attack those 18s immediately. He likes that aggressive playstyle. With the X on the 20s, it's so concerning because if I'm Casey Jones and I close these 17s, I'm going to pop the single 20 every time. You would if it was the 19s versus the 20s. He has to get the close. Doesn't get the close, so he's not going to get that dart now. You can see that frustration. He does just go up and close that last dart.
Yep. But he's annoyed by it.
Well, if you're going to shoot in that order, then you have to start that close. If you're going to say, if I hit 2 singles, I'm still going to go up and close, then switch your shot order. Because right now, your 2 singles aren't going to do you any benefit.
And I was going to say, but I'm happy I didn't. We've seen Curtis Whitehorse the 17s, 16s, 15s 2 different times so far today. So that was an opportunity for him to do it once more.
Whoa, whoa.
Whoopity whoop, whoop, whoop.
All right, he did catch that one. Good job, Mike Maloney.
No wonder he doesn't play steel. He'd be stabbing himself every
It would hurt.
third dart. Good last from Maloney.
And again, that rhythm break from himself, you almost wonder if he hit the 2 trips, because if he hits 2 trips, he probably would pop that 7. And Billy, just a little bit of frustrations in this moment. Definitely not quite as sharp as we've seen him so far. This is probably one of the first moments of doubt we've seen.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised we didn't see a triple on dart 3. He's tended to at least hit that one.
Yeah, and Casey Jones now. This is a big moment. Grabs the 17s, back to the 16s.
15? No,
I would
so-
say.
Yeah.
If he tripped it, you go. He
Yep.
didn't trip it, and now he left the 7 mark, and that's why he kind of had that big facial reaction here.
They gave an oh shoot.
Gosh darn it.
Because they don't name him killer for nothing.
Be a killer shot. Not going to happen. And low ton darts definitely not quite to the same standard of what you saw him in the King Ski match so far.
No. 3-5 and a 3-0.
Off the margins.
Oh, that'll win that leg. And it's 2-0 overhyped.
It might be quick to go to the second dip here at this point. And if I'm overhyped, I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing. If I'm low ton darts 1, all I'm trying to think is, all right, you know what? Let's at least get a leg or 2 in here. If we happen to come back and just win it here, that's great. Let's at least get a leg on the board. We don't want them to have the entire world, all the motivation.
Yeah, you want them to have the whole world in their hands. Billy's just having a seat, taking a load off. Regrouping.
And Billy here, he likes these moments, right? These are the types of shots he likes where he can get opportunities to jump around. In this case, he says, Nick, I'm going to prove you wrong. I'm going to stay up for 2 first.
Big 7. And honestly, his performance has been maybe the most impressive of anyone's. Casey Jones won the amateur event last night. Expected to perform extremely well. Obviously, he beat Billy in the final. You have Curtis Witherby, pro, who's been shooting lights out. And, of course, you have Mike Maloney. So Billy coming into this would be the number 4 player, and I would say that he's not playing like that. He's been staying with all the other 3 players very consistently, if not above sometimes. And it's why they find themselves in the king seat.
Of course, I mean, again, the overhyped team you would have obviously expected to have won the king seat just off paper before the match it would have even started.
Yep.
They're going to be thinking to themselves that it was theirs to win and theirs that they lost. That's going to be motivation. That's fuel for the fire. That's going to keep continuing to push them for more and more and more.
Billy the GOAT. Annoyed by the last start, but that'll do. Frank, hello from Dayton, Ohio. Hello, Frank. Thank you for tuning in with us. Guys, let us know where you're tuning in with us. Sean Green, Nick Teixeira, finals here at the Pro-Am. Hit that like button, hit that share button. The Rockford Hard Rock Live Casino and music venue.
Great casino. I got a chance to go out there on Friday morning, and get some food out there, walk around, check out the floor, and let me tell you, it's so nice. It's very clean, amazing setup.
Hey, I'm asking for a friend if boom goes the dynamite, Mike Maloney.
I think that last start did not go anywhere near the 17.
Oh, I think it did. I think it reflexed off of it, honestly. I think if we went back and looked, I think that was the correct hit. He just did it sideways.
You can see they're all still talking about it back over there.
Like, I can't believe what happened. Yeah, me either. Oh, my goodness. Great. All right, so here we go.
Well, now this is a huge opportunity to make this 3-0.
It should be. It should be 3-0. With the way he's playing, Maloney double. Missed the Maloney double.
But did it correctly.
Yes, he did.
Tisk to anybody that misses outside. Like me. I do that.
Hey, Paul. Paul messaging us while he's on the big jumbotrons out there in the background. Great 5 mark from Curtis. Does take control. Complete control of this leg now.
Lenny here. Wanted to try find at least 2 bulls and the close. Had to settle for 1 bull there. Leaves it at 4-3. Billy been clutch time and time again.
Can't teach clutch.
Can't teach it. You can learn it,
But
though.
he's not going to be that here. Uh-oh. Casey Jones, now the math is math, and this is winning darts.
To the middle we go.
Needs 4. Still can get it, but that's a tough first.
That's awkward.
Yeah, not going to get it.
But what Noble's found from Billy there, it's still not necessarily a gimme by any means. We've seen crazier things happen.
Just count them on up. No!
Oh my goodness. We've seen crazier things happen.
Dart 1.
Yeah, 2 bulls. Dart 2.
And there you go. 3-0 victory from Overhyped in the first dip. Does it move to a race to 2?
I actually believe the way that they've been doing is just keeping it race to 3 for both
Perfect.
dips.
I love it.
From my understanding. We'll see when they actually get into the board setup here.
Oh, that's not true. Look at that beard. We got Davisburg, Michigan checking in for talks. We got Justin Hightower from Idaho. Scott Miller from Weirton, West Virginia. Mountain Mama. Randy Robinson, Rhinelander, Wisconsin. And then, of course, Heather Fuller from Super Hot, Arizona. And then Sean Phelps from Oviedo, Florida. Is that how you pronounce that?
Yeah, Oviedo. I've Sean Phelps and I have a state tournament title together. We plaqued and got a trophy years and years and years ago. He's always tuning into our shows, giving us kind words and supports. It was also one of the season 1 or 2 winners of one of the first PPD giveaways that we did.
Nice. That's amazing.
Mm-hmm.
And huge shout out to Bob McCoy's wife. Happy birthday. No wonder he didn't perform very well.
He's focused and spent time with her.
Exactly.
What a gentleman.
That's the real McCoy right there.
You can see some hugs between the players. A lot of love between these guys. But it's all washed up now. It is a fresh final here. Looking forward to it.
Are the ladies playing right now?
The third place.
Oh, that's right.
So they were actually waiting for the final. They were standing off to the side, and then they saw it go to the second dip. Like, all right, we're done.
Yep,
waiting.
we're gonna play. Yep.
Well, and we're done waiting.
That's fair.
They had the option. I left it open for them to decide.
Big 7. Alicia in there. It says, Houston, Texas, let's go overhyped.
Yeah. I mean, honest, as much as I do love Mike Maloney and Casey Jones as people and as friends, a part of me just likes just seeing the low ton darts guys go on this run here. And it's not that Curtis Weatherby's unknown. Honestly, Billy was completely off my radar before today, or last night, I should say. But that being said, it's just so like fascinating to watch them as a team dynamic.
Now, obviously, Casey Jones has been a Division I player for the CSC Challenger Series and all of that. My first time really seeing him throw in person is here right now, and I have been super impressed.
Very good form.
Philly legend in the chat. What's up, Tim?
Good Frank in here earlier too. Frank deal.
Good old Pops.
Clyde saying, "What's up from Polk County, Florida?" That's where Davenport's located, in Polk County.
Oh, sorry, Clyde. Hope you're okay.
Sorry is the correct thing to say.
Jamie Calkins from Chippewa Falls. And he says, anyway, both teams lose? No, unfortunately, everyone's a winner at this point in time.
Solid stuff from KC Jones. And this is where we've seen overhyped win a lot of legs, is just push to the corner pockets and teams not being able to shut them out.
Yeah, but this is not looking like that's going to be the case here. And again, another leg where Mike's throwing a 3-5.
Yeah, again, off the margins here. And whenever this has happened, KC Jones has stepped up. They're still combined 10.5 right now.
Good 7 from Maloney. And yeah, now it's at a point where they're starting to push it a little bit. Mo Maloney, no relation, in the chat saying, come on, Mike. Mo's dark nickname is Mom.
I like it. And look at that. Billy not being able to collect. A big moment here. Casey and Mike had a little conversation about the approach. You try to get the shutdown this 20 here. I think you stay for that close. Mike's calling for it.
Oh, and he's
Mike's calling for it.
Yeah.
You have to stay up there. Why do you have to stay up there for that close?
Because if you're going to shoot the second dart at it, it makes no sense to not shoot the third. If you hit the first. Like, the whole reason you go there and switch on dart 2 is because you have 2 darts.
He's
hit
pot
2 marks.
committed.
Yeah.
He's pot committed to put it in poker terms there. On top of that, it's, again, 20s versus corner pockets is harder than 18s versus corner pockets, and so on and so forth as you go down the line here. Maloney's going to definitely take a shot at that 20.
And back 16s where he flights up into the 8s. That's unlucky.
Yeah, it absolutely is unlucky. Billy's going to try to go on a little bit of a redemption episode here.
Oh, no. The GOAT misses the big target.
John Green, the only person allowed to call me Mom.
Thanks, Mom. He played on our show, and Dark Connect has his name. His name is Mo M. Mom.
Ah, there you go. I like it.
Yep.
You can see Maloney must be struggling because Regan's not only cheering for KC.
He's only rooting for winners now.
That's right. I respected the better Windsor.
Uh-oh.
This is a shot that Mike Maloney loves.
It's a shot that Mike Maloney hits often.
And that's why he loves him.
15 first. Get rid of everything. Just kidding.
He kind of pulled that second dart a little bit. Does still find 6. I think KC with a similar shot, and KC has also been pretty good about hitting those shots when left. Billy doesn't want to leave that shot. He's looking for a 6 mark here. It's needed for the point lead. Casey Jones. 18s. 15s. I don't agree with the start there. I get the idea behind it. I think you just need to have that confidence swing on one of those two numbers at the beginning here and then ride the wave from that direction. Finding 4 marks is not going to be bad. But again, you're at one house battling 2. You need to take opportunities when given while approaching with the point lead.
Yeah, I agree. You're just kind of extending out this. Ooh, that's interesting. I don't know if I agree with that one either.
Yeah,
we'll see.
Again, you're betting on the 6 mark. That's what you're gambling on. Does the 6 mark go?
It sure does. Double. Yeah.
Yeah, and see, and that's where the gamble doesn't pay off. And again, we've seen it time and time again. Maloney, Casey Jones, you leave on the 16s and 15s. They find a way to get back into the game pretty much every time.
Overhyped. We're on a 10.4 combined right now. That'll do.
That'll do, donkey. That'll do. He's currently in game number 2 over there on the other board. Impulsive up 1-0 over the girls. I like to imagine they're Bears fans.
That girls.
That girls. That Bears.
Casey Jones. Oh, that'll do. Leg number 1 goes to Overhype. They have not lost a leg in the final.
Yeah,
They're throwing on these ice boards, and they're freezing out their opponents right now.
Yeah, and they're just playing pretty solid darts. And again, we're just seeing some questionable moments here from Billy and Curtis a little bit towards the end of legs.
It could be they've been playing for quite a bit of time, having to play at an extremely high level for a very long time. And on the
About
reverse
5
side, you
hours.
have 2 players that are very used to playing long format cricket for a very long time at a very high level, consistently.
I'd agree with that. I think definitely it's a focus that's coming into play a little bit for Billy and Curtis. It's not that they're not trying to focus. It's that the focus is fighting them a little bit in these big, crucial moments.
Good 6 from Billy. It is, again, a race of 3 here, as far as we know.
It is. I said on the board, I double-checked it when they were switched in between games.
Good, I tried to do that, and I could not pull that off, so I'm happy you did. Casey Jones continuing to be an amateur. Doing amateur-like stuff.
Like 7 marks. Curtis now. Trying to fight. This is the second final where we've seen Billy and KC both in it, right? We saw it in the amateur singles finals. Probably getting tired of playing against each other.
Well, I'm sure Billy's tired of playing against Casey.
Good switch from Mike Maloney there. Big 7 mark. You expected that dart to go there. Expected the dart to pretty much go in. And definitely so far maintaining control in leg number 2 here of our second dip.
Reminder, we still have quite a bit of action coming your way here in Rockford. We're going to have the women's finals. Hopefully some of the third place match, but definitely the finals of the women's doubles combo. And then we have the men's doubles cricket that is also ongoing, and they are almost in the top 4 there.
Yeah, they're about to get started their king seat. With the fact that we have the third place and finals here with the women's final coming up next, means we probably won't be able to see the king seat of the AMs, but we more likely will see at least the third place and finals, maybe fourth place, third place finals at this current pacing. So lots of great stuff, Sean. I've been having a lot of fun seeing all these different players.
Yeah, it's been amazing.
How about amazing? Whether find 7, it's a battle on these 19s to 18s right now.
Yeah, it needs to turn back into the killer.
Killer.
Because right now, Smash is smashing in a whole bunch of triples.
Yeah. 19s are definitely looking easy for him right now. Just 3 singles there from Billy doesn't help push the envelope. Casey Jones. Here's the thing with Casey, his unknown quantity, is that sometimes he's taking these aggressive I'm the guy shots, and sometimes he just kind of wavers off them. In this case, just going for 3 big singles for the close.
That's exactly what he does. Except he hits the trip on dart one. Jennifer Locke is shooting in the blind draw. Paul Rogers chiming in and saying that. Awesome. Love that. Paul told me he hasn't picked up a dart in a month and a half, so I'm going to guess that's probably why he is refusing to play in that blind draw.
I called him a slacker.
I would agree with that. Double. No, he actually, that was different. He did not take the opportunity to shoot a double.
A 4 mark there gets the point lead. I think he just wanted to take it outside of the 7 mark shot, right? He didn't want to go leave Billy the trip in a single.
But it's Mike Maloney. He hits that double every time.
Except when he doesn't. In this case, though, inconsequential.
Yep.
11-point separation here. Mike Maloney kind of sighs because he doesn't really love the direct go-at-it shot. If you get in 1, you're fine. If you take 2 darts for 2 singles and then you only hit a single 19, you're in a little bit scarier of a situation. Casey Jones says, Mike, you would have hit that double. And then finds the big trip on the last dart there. So does get themselves out of shallow waters.
Great dots.
A 68-point separation, meaning a lot of 16s needed here. At least to close, need a trip.
Not enough. Not enough.
It helps.
Not enough.
Not enough. But it does help.
Mike Maloney averaging a 6. And goodbye to 16s. Good shots from Mike Maloney. 6.2.
Yeah, he's absolutely picked up a standard and proving it again. It's just one of those things where in the seat match, Maloney is probably his worst match performance that we'll see out of him maybe the whole weekend. And they pounced on the opportunity. But we just haven't seen Curtis and Billy be quite as sharp as they were in that match. If they were, I think that this is currently would one apiece, at least. I struggle to get through that sentence.
I agree with you, though. You did struggle to get through that sentence. No, I agree with you. It should be one apiece if, at the very least, if they were shooting the way that they've been. Just kind of falling off a little bit. Now, of course, Curtis is still shooting a 5.2, and Billy's shooting a 4. But right now, that's just not. I mean, you saw that first start falling to the 17. That's not like them. And Reagan, you're not wrong. Casey is liking that Maloney double today. See, again, Maloney does on dart 1 for no reason whatsoever except for to do it. And that's where it's the wrong shot. Completely.
I mean, it went in.
He did that to annoy me.
I will say it every time. I've always been a fan of using the 16, 15, and 18 in my doubles. Very rarely the 20, and only if I ever feel blocked there. I'm a big fan of doubles that I typically would use in 01, which is normally the 16s and 18s are my preferred setup route. 15s when I'm bad at math.
4-2 lead here for Overhyped, who seem to have been hyped up exactly the way they should have been.
A very aptly hyped team, it seems. And it does look like right now, the ladies just about the tail end. It looks like Impulsive might be winning that 2 straight.
Yep, they just did.
2 straight over there. You can see, let's get the winning dart for Becky as we are now going in to our third leg over here. And Low Ton Darts need to try to get a leg in this final. It's one of those things where when
that's unlucky.
They're 0 for 5 in the final, and that idea is going to be eating at them just a little bit here.
Yeah, they're both frustrated. Billy's not. Billy's fine. But Carter's definitely frustrated with his game and with the way that they're performing here in this final. the opportunity that they've been given that they really have not capitalized on at all. See if they can still turn around, though. It's not over until...
I sing.
Sure, or if overhyped wins 3. And that's a pretty good round there from Billy.
That'll do. Again, it's just getting for them. It's just getting this first leg underway. Just getting one leg under the belt, take a little bit of pressure off your own shoulders, and start relaxing and throwing the darts they both know they're capable of.
Casey Jones doing Casey Jones things. Boom goes the dynamite.
It goes without saying. I'm going to still say it. Casey Jones has been able to pick up every single time Mike Maloney has needed him to. That is where he has shined the best as a partner. Oh, fist pump there from Curtis on that last start.
Was it a real fist pump or was it an ironic one?
I think it was one of those he knew he needed at least a triple.
Okay.
And it felt good.
Mike finds dart 3. Billy the GOAT.
And what's he going to do with the shot here? Looks like a split decision between the 19s and 16s a little bit. He likes to play that aggressive close game. I wouldn't have been surprised if he went like a 16, 17, 15 kind of shot.
No, I think he just pulled the 19 on the first dart.
It might be the case.
I was thinking of that situation, but Casey Jones decides to take the 7. Could have stayed on the 17s for a potential another 9 mark, but
It's the better shot in that situation. It's forcing Curtis here to have to hit at least a 5. Gives a potential for Maloney to close the numbers depending on what happens here. Curtis needs his last start. Does find it again. Must hit last start treble. Does find last start triple.
after this match, I think Mike needs to consider potentially, he gets a big 9 there, potentially making a Hulk Smash backpack.
I believe his name's Casey Jones.
Because right now, Casey Jones is carrying Mike Maloney.
He absolutely is.
Even with that 9 mark from Mike. Billy
Wants to give it back. But
stayed up there. He wanted the 8 or the 9 instead of the 8. Gets 7 instead.
Casey just with the hot hand right now. I
Yep,
think I would have
especially
wanted
on the 17s.
I would have wanted to eliminate those 17s for that very reason. Yeah.
Stayed.
Yeah, I think that last start, I think Billy's kind of looking at the floor. You kind of see his laugh. He is like, man, that kid has been hitting him, huh?
Four needed to look. Not going to get that in the first 2, so does not even get a look. So Mike, open opportunity. Up 2-0. You go back-to-back 9s. Just cement this.
Yeah, he immediately pivots up. He didn't like that first start lay at all. Great find. Now he's going to stay there and try to get a little bit more. Good position and pretty much in last stand territory. Billy's throwing great in this leg, 6-0. Partner throwing a 4-2-5. Curtis Witherby kind of watching, hoping that this big one collects for Billy.
Daniel, you're way too kind, and I'll give you your $5 later. Great dart from Billy. Oh, unfortunately, unable to get any more than just the 3, and that timing could be it.
Casey Jones here. Potential coffin shot.
Casey Jones masterclass. Heather Fuller says 16s are the devil.
Witherby a little frustrated. He definitely just was struggling to find that same gear in this final. Yeah, this might be all she wrote, even with the trip. Yeah. Mike Maloney here, couple singles, gets it done. More than likely a 6 straight leg win, which, listen, you could have said that I could see the double dip. I wouldn't have expected a 6-leg straight double dip.
Mike Maloney hits the winning dart, and that'll do it. Overhyped. Hyped himself into a championship.
Overhyped was properly hyped.
They were properly hyped. They defeat Billy and Curtis, who were the king seat and just happened to fall a little short at the end. But Billy won himself a nickname, that's for sure.
Yeah, no, he absolutely did. And, a tough go at it, but a great run. And you can see they're all still talking. They're in positive spirits. These were some friends playing a great match on the board. And you can see the ladies making their way over. It is time for your women's doubles final. Team Get Better and Impulsive taking the main stage here in just a moment's time. Don't go far, folks. I'm Nick Teixeira.
Let's get ready to rumble! I'm Sean Green, and we'll be right back with that women's final right after this. Ladies and gentlemen, the moment we've been waiting for all day long for the women's. This is the women's doubles combo finals here live at the Rockford Regional BullShooter and the annual 39th annual, well, whatever I'm saying, BullShooter Tour on the World Championship. Stop. I messed up this whole thing. But I'm Sean Green, joined by Nick Teixeira. Nick, save me.
Hi, everyone. Welcome back to your coverage. We're at our women's doubles final for the 39th annual BullShooter World Tour in Rockford, Illinois, our inaugural stop. I'm Nick Teixeira, joined by Sean Green, and save me.
All right, big start there from Becky. This is Becky Najedlow playing with Kelly Kilmer. They're taking on Liz Tynan. Needs no introduction if you know darts at all. And, of course, Jennifer Carpenter, who has been shooting lights out as well. But Liz finding the game, and she's very good at getting better throughout a tournament. Makes it very hard to defeat her later on. And you're seeing it here. Big hat trick start. I wouldn't be surprised if we didn't get a six starter here.
Yeah, no, I fully agree with you there. Just the fact is that Liz is just a top-tier talent. We've said it time and time again. But on top of that, you're right. She does sometimes have a little bit of a cold start. We saw that yesterday. If you're a player that gets better as time goes on, you're scary once you get out of the first two rounds.
Yep. I think that's how I play because it has to be. Because I'm usually out by the second round.
Is that it?
Yeah. And so I don't know if I get better.
Ironically, when I used to play all the time before ever streaming commentating pre-2020, I was always one of those players that could just pick up, go, and play. Nowadays, I realized I need to warm up for about an hour and a half before I really feel comfortable throwing full matches.
You're not going to have that amount of time when we play each other later on. So.
Oh, well, that's different. If I'm going against you, I'm going to be honest. This is not going to be like TOC that one time we did this.
That's what you think. Here's Liz. Blows it on dart one. And she's got to be careful. Uh-oh. Misses all of them. Becky's going to get a good look, and Kelly's going to get a chance to really run to make it easier on Becky.
Yeah, this is the game plan for Impulsive. It's the same as the Queen Seat match we saw.
Yep.
Win the 0-1 legs, and, if you get cricket, great. And that's all your mentality is. It's just win the 0-1. Pressure now on Jennifer to find not one, but two bulls.
I wouldn't be surprised if I didn't see a hat trick out of her. If the first dart goes in, she's usually great at following. But unfortunately, she's following those on the left side.
And see, right there, that was a big head shake after the first two darts before, and then kind of immediately from a head shake into motion.
Yep.
I would have probably preferred a little bit more of a self-break there.
That's very fair. Becky
That
was
would be
going.
fair.
I like bullseye for double 11 here.
Yeah, and you
So
don't
does
need
Becky.
to go 418s. I always love bull here. Double 11. Single 11's fine as long as you don't pull to that double 14. It's a pretty safe area to shoot. Good way to set it up, especially with the freeze in mind. 1-2-5 cannot even go now from Tynan. You can just bring it all the way down and let Jennifer try to get an opportunity if Kelly and Becky miss.
And that's exactly what Liz does. Just get low.
Get low.
We messed that up, I think, a lot.
A little bit.
Oh, the good happy little accent. Bullseye. And
Calculated.
Kelly takes it out. Big 111 checkout from Kelly Kilmer. Well, that'll do.
yeah.
And leg number one goes to Impulsive.
This is very much familiar to what we saw in that Queen Seat. Leg number one, they do a really solid performance together as a team.
Hey, Ron. You see Mr. Ron Thompson in the chat? It's good to see your name. I apologize for not seeing it earlier.
There's the difference. Liz in this scenario in the Queen Seat started off with a 9 mark.
Yeah,
this time
ruh-roh.
only a 2. Becky wants to pounce.
You hear that? That's opportunity knocking.
Oh, needs to get at least one.
All
Honestly, I'm okay with that dirt floating high. You have to get that close. If you
Yep.
don't, it is just so disheartening, disparaging even.
You can still see everybody watching along in the background. Unfortunately, in a very rapid third dart from Jen, she almost went a little bit too quick on dart 3.
And Impulsive effectively going first now in this match as we're chalk after a handful of darts there.
Oh, that's unlucky. It says it's a 777. I don't even think that touched the dartboard.
And that does kind of look like Danny Bags in the background of the black shirt there.
Yeah.
That's pretty funny.
But no. To answer the question, that is not.
No.
You would know better. He'd be trying to make himself known on the
In
on the
camera
screen.
or
Yeah.
talking on a mic.
Yep.
That guy, we oughta. Point lead recovered. Yeah, I would be telling myself, stay until you hit the 4. You need to find at least one trip now. They're just only at 1 mark. And it's moments like that with, you look at Becky's game where when she's on, she is absolutely has the same high gear as anybody else. Just those slack turns are a little far off the margins when she kind of loses focus on the turn.
Only 2 there from Jennifer, so still an opening. Kelly's shot extremely well so far in this match. See if she can keep it up. Yeah, she can.
Do you want to say for everyone listening along here, we're going to be covering the rest of this final, and then it looks like we're going to be doing 4th, 3rd, and finals for the amateur bracket there. For the mixed triples, while we won't have commentary coverage for it, we will have bonus secret live coverage over on twitch.tv/arachnid360 there, and you'll be able to have full no commentary feed. It'll just be one of the boards stagnant there. You might see in between one of those rounds, maybe even Sean and Nick going and throwing there. Who knows?
Yeah, and if you're, the people who listen to us who hate our voices, which is understandable, to be quite fair, who don't like listening to people talk the whole time, guess what?
What?
Not a single person going to be talking on that Twitch stream, so you got that.
Well, what we do plan on doing with those as well, just the same thing with the Florida stop, is taking some of those positional matches, either seat matches or finals or what maybe, and adding commentary in, actually.
All right, well, that sounds good, too.
That way, it's the best of both worlds. It gives us a break because, honestly, it is hard to talk for 10 to 16 hours straight and sound anywhere near coherent. This is us after 5, and we're already struggling. And so it gives the best of both worlds because we also want to make sure the ladies get proper coverage, and that's been a big motivation factor for the way we've been trying to orientate the stream this year.
Kelly, only 119. And opportunity is here for Liz. I know this is a race to 2. And this is Liz Tynan. Classic Liz. Boom goes the dynamite.
And the audience gives a good clap there. A lot of spectators watching this, giving some support to the ladies.
Love that we've been able to feature the ladies all weekend long so far. This 2 board setup, I think, is fantastic. Well done to you, sir.
Thank you. And well done to the rest of the tournament staff. I mean, LJ, the creative director that we work with, has a lot to do with it. Patrick Mulligan, which I work with as well, that isn't at the stop. Augustine, all those guys that are on our immediate team that we get to interact with. Big shout outs to all of them, except you, Christian. Why? I said so.
Christian, huge shout out to you, buddy.
That's fair. I like Christian.
Obviously not.
I don't.
Said he was your boy yesterday.
He's my boy. I do like him. I do, for the record, like him.
And again, that 16 is just so hard to adjust on. The 16s, 15s, if you miss high or low, it's just so hard. Because it's usually the weight and the towards that you've messed up. Like right there, she tried to drag it more over to the left as well as get it lower.
Yeah, it's definitely hard to get underneath dart flights, right?
Yep.
That's why you see players that are more comfortable throwing over or stacking on their darts, gliding off the barrel. But to throw underneath a dart can be very tricky unless you're going like a topside double. Now, it's also especially true in soft tip because the darts lay straight. They're not pitched up at all. Typically,
You ain't a wolfin'.
I usually don't.
They're either pitched up straight or they're either laying flat or they're actually laying below horizontal.
Mm-hmm.
Depending if you have a little broken tippy tip in there. Not broken, but a bent tip.
Or both.
Well, if it's broken, it's probably not going to be in the dartboard anymore.
Keywords probably. Alrighty, guys, we're getting set for our last leg decider here. Impulsive versus Get Better. And again, the strategy has not changed since the Queen Seat match. Win the 0-1 legs. I wouldn't want to play Lizard Cricket. I'm a 4-0. She's throwing a 4-4. He is scary when it comes to these triples.
Rawr.
All right. One more time.
Rawr. It was an homage to my daughter.
I like it.
The devil one, the 2-year-old.
The devil one.
Shout out to my beautiful, beautiful wife and daughters at home. I miss my girls always when I'm here. Thank you for sacrificing your time away from me so that I can come here and support and promote and do what I love to do here and sit next to my good friend Nick.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It's a lack of a better term, there's some sacrifices when it comes to traveling this much. And it's all to the service of doing something we love. And also for the people we love, or in my case, my cat Fred at home. Cat I love. He understands.
Didn't do that first start pretty close, and the other two left a lot to be desired, but it's almost just an annoyance for maybe even the opponents who are just ready for leg number 3. Or maybe not for Kelly. How about 5 bowls just to put a little extra pressure on there?
Ooh, she said, let me get to that next leg.
He's like, I practiced.
That was
We're good.
awesome. Does not change the grand scheme of things, but oh my goodness, does that give you a little bit of motivation going into Fat Bowl 01?
It looked real nice.
Becky to show first here.
Most important moment of the match. And Rutrow Raggy.
That's going to be tough. It's almost guaranteed Liz is going to
Yeah.
beat this diddle, and now you have to try to break throw to get to a second dip.
They might have to count holes, but I think that Liz got that one.
Yeah, hold on, let me. We can't see. We'll have to do it again. We didn't catch it, ladies.
All right, so here we go. Get better. Needs one more leg. Needs to get better one more time.
Feeling better all the time.
Impulsive needs to impulsively think about throwing some hat tricks
That's it.
if they want to stay in this, and I'm sure they do. Will they go to a double dip, or will we have a champion of the women's doubles? It'll be a 2-time champion here for Liz Tynan to match that of her good friend and mixed doubles partner, Mike Maloney. I almost guarantee they're playing trips tonight together.
Oh, yeah, for sure. It's
Probably
because-
with Casey Jones.
well, Liz did come up and ask me first, and I said, sorry, I'm busy.
That's fair.
Right now, no bulls for the Get Better team. Not really getting punished by Impulsive here. 1 bull helps out so much.
Wow.
Doesn't go. Eric saying she just threw 5 bulls. Why didn't she throw the diddle? Honestly, while I do kind of agree with that sentiment, I will also say if you've been playing the same way all day with your partner, the finals, the last leg decider is not necessarily time to change it up either.
I 100% agree. It's
something predetermined.
just too late. It really is. Because then if, say that doesn't still go to according to plan, then now you're thinking about that and why you made that decision. At least here, you at least stayed consistent. And Kelly, it's 76 points just to keep it within striking distance. They're struggling here in this one, though. I have a feeling Liz is going to turn it around right now. Oh, that was a real low dart. That's more towards the treble 19 than it is the bowl.
Yeah, this is definitely not a well-performing.
Wow.
That is 9 darts and no bulls for Get Better.
They really do need to get better. They need
That
to in
was
this
Sean Green that
leg.
said that.
They do in this leg, that's for sure.
But it also needs to get punished right now.
Yes.
And right now it's kind of just slack darts meet slack darts. It's scrappy. It's nervy. It's tight. Who's going to hit that first big round? Jennifer would like it to be her.
More than capable of it. Even that's going to be tough to adjust to. Does do that. All right.
Big find. And again, one's the necessary, 2 is the minimum. Or sorry, one's the minimum. 2 is the money. 3 is for the show.
4 is cheating.
4 is cheating.
Thank you. I'm glad you.
It took me. I was processing. I was thinking 1 for the money, 2 for the show. And there you go. Liz kind of snapping out of it like a fever dream.
Only 77 point score. She's still only shooting a 16.33. Becky needs to pick it up. Has been hammering bowls recently, too, what we've seen out of her. Just unable to do it right now.
Yeah, this is the hardest time to try to throw darts. And it just seems like nobody's really quite snapped out of it. Just get better doing a little bit better. And really, Jennifer kind of just doing all the legwork so far in this last leg decider.
Going triple or staying on it? Goes triple. I love it. Double 15 would have been the leave there, which is totally fine in this type of format. And I would have I would have done the same because of how I think about doubles, but I would have back in the day.
Back
Done
in the
exact
day?
same thing. Yep. Left 30 before I started playing steel tip. All right, 18 for bullseye and the title. No longer need to get better. Liz Tynan, Jennifer Carpenter are your champions of the women's doubles combo. They defeat a great team.
The impulsive team.
Yeah, Kelly and Becky.
Which, I mean, let's talk about 2 best teams, right? I mean, they played in the Queen seat. They got back to the finals, played in the finals. So pretty much what you expected to see there. Great stuff indeed. As you can see, the hall's a little bit thinned up as everyone's playing either in some blind draws right now. A couple amateur matches left. Currently, it looks like that 4th place match did actually start while we were going. So it's currently 1-0 Super Crom over Buckley and Chris. Unfortunately, I actually don't know which board they are playing on because they were trying to get in the way, and I guess those guys probably like, oh, we actually already started type of scenario.
Yeah.
So here's what's happening.
Looks like they are right there.
Right there. Here, let's take a look. Well, in either case, yeah, it looks like also they have the seat match going on as well. So let's see if we can. We're going to use our soccer cams to see if we can figure out something going on.
That is practice going on there.
All right.
It's down a ways.
We're trying to be sneaky, guys. Hold on.
They're on board 20. They're playing on 20. There you go. You can get a look at that. See about what's going on. They're on leg number 1, so you guys can also pay attention to that aspect of it too. And we'll be back for that 3rd place match of the men's doubles cricket right after this, right?
That's exactly right, Sean. Looking forward to it. And we'll be back in just a moment of time. As it looks like that match just finished in the 4th place position. 2-0 to Super Crom, so they're just waiting on the seat match. So hold on, now we have to use our super cam. Where's our seat match? Where's that taking place? They're currently 1-1. Hold on, we're being sneaky, guys. I think that's right here.
It looks like they're just getting ready to get started.
With the last leg decider.
All right, so you guys are gonna get a look at that. So, just kidding. We're gonna do that instead.
I hit the wrong button.
Yeah.
I definitely just hit the wrong button. Alrighty, guys. We'll go ahead and watch how this one concludes right over here. This is going to be Time for Change versus Impulse Sports. Winner of that one will play in the finals. The loser of that one, we will see in the 3rd place match play Super Crom. We'll be back in just a moment's time. I'm Nick Shira.
I'm Sean Green.
See you in a minute.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Rockford, Illinois, the second regional tour stop of the 39th BullShooter World Tour. This is the men's doubles cricket third place match. Features Just in Time and his partner. I don't know. I didn't look this up ahead of time.
You set us
I know
up
the
for
other team
success there. Welcome back, everybody, to our
Ridiculous.
coverage. Oh my goodness! You gotta give me a little bit of a heads up here. We'll be honest. We were out there trying to get our energy up and going, make sure the blood's flowing.
What?
Was it like we were throwing darts, hanging out, meeting the people? What are you talking about?
What?
John,
I'm just kidding.
I'm sending you back to Indy.
What? All right.
You're the reason we don't have an Indy BullShooter.
Jeez. All right. Anyway,
Time for change.
Aiden Cromwell and Nate Horan are taking on Time for Change, which is Andrew Nickel and Justin Tunks.
There we go. Went off without a hitch there, Sean.
So here's Drew. He's got a good mustache. I love a good mustache. I'm telling you what. Immediately cooler in my book.
Oh, listen. We judge people based off their facial hairs, their tenacity, their ability to have funny faces when throwing darts, not their ability. We're equal opportunists here, Sean.
Absolutely. It is going to be all cricket. Race to 2. Here in that's going to be a race to 2 all the way throughout, correct? Yes. Okay, good. Glad we're there. Guys, hit that like button, hit that share button. Let everybody know that we are live. Waiting in the king seat spot.
It's going to be the team of Impulse Sports. So Impulse Sports is going to be sitting there.
That's Tyler Christensen and Jeremy DeSavage.
Yeah, it should be a pretty great final coming up here as it went down to the wire, and I'm really looking forward to seeing how this bracket shapes out. In our first look at the AMs today, I do like how this has been working. This worked out the same in Florida as well, where we're getting full coverage, half and half ladies, half pro, and then the other tail end is whatever is left of the amateur bracket. I feel like it's a fair deal for all involved.
I agree completely with you, by the way. And it's really cool to be able to bring all that coverage of every level that's playing it. Necessarily wasn't always the case, so it's good to bring that in now.
And Carol bringing up a great point. Not many peeps there. I want to come up from AZ, but there wasn't much of a notice on this one. Right now, other than the amateur event, there's nothing going on until mixed triple starts, so you expect the hall to be fairly empty at the moment. But you're right, the turnout has been light. There's no real other way to phrase it. And I definitely think the team is noted about trying to make sure the notice is out there, and anybody should know, especially as soon as there's confirmation if we're doing this one again, we'll try to get that out ASAP because this venue is phenomenal.
It really is. I have not heard a bad thing about it from anyone who has been inside this venue. The bathrooms smell fresh. Like, they smell like flowers. Like, the men's room smells like flowers. The sinks are almost so fancy, it's hard to figure out how to even use them.
Yeah, there's so many different things and levers and maneuvers for the sinks.
I'm telling you, when the bathrooms are perfect in a venue, it's usually not a dart venue. So it's good to have that being the case here at this Hard Rock.
Yeah, you're not wrong at all. Looking at this, it's a little bit of a, I wouldn't call it a shaky start per se, but you can definitely tell, hey, we're on the big stage. We're the only match going on in the room right now, and they know that the eyes are on them a little bit.
And Aiden, the only one who has played on the big screen so far this weekend out of these 4 players, so maybe slight advantage him, which is why he's throwing a 3-5.
He's also looking for redemption, right? He wasn't happy
Yes.
with how things ended over there last time he had the visit. And just to show you guys, I mean, there is an audience. They're all sitting on the other side of where our camera shot would show, but there is an audience here watching.
I think it's a lot of audience.
Hey, come on, guys, move on over.
All right, Superman. Nate Horn gets rid of the 19, going to go back up, and misses it.
Reggie, that's a wrong dart.
And Drew Nichols going to try and play Kryptonite.
How'd you like my Scooby? I've been practicing that one.
It was It was what I just did. So.
Yeah, but I was trying to like really just bust out my chops there.
Oh. That was good.
Said you're busting mine.
Fair. Here's Cromie. I will tell you this. The team that is waiting in the finals, Impulse Sports, Tyler Christensen and Jeremy DuSavage, they know Aiden and Nate very well. So, in their opinion, they'd actually rather play Andrew and Justin, or Drew and Justin. Time for change.
Interesting note to there, and one of those factors that does kind of affect you even on subconscious level just a little bit. Cody asking, who's with Will this weekend? Who can't? No, I'm just kidding.
Jiminy.
Jiminy Cricket sounds like he's been there. I know David Garfinkel has been there with him a little bit, but otherwise been rocking solo for the most part. Do you go and support the Which City stream over on USA Darts on Facebook and on YouTube as well?
It's great to have some steel tip action, some soft tip action, depending on your preference.
Yeah, of course. And then, of course, if you're on the USA Darts YouTube right now, make sure to support BullShooter for putting the show on.
Yep. I don't overhit those subscribe buttons, those like, follow buttons, any buttons that you need to hit, need to do. And you look, see the blind draw winners getting their picture taken.
Love it.
Love it.
Can we stop doing? What is going on with us today?
I think we just have McDonald's on our mind because we're loving it.
I'm just kind of hungry. It's lunchtime, Sean.
Well, it's way past lunchtime.
It's commentators' lunchtime. I'd have to check out the Hard Rock Cafe. Had a pretty good steak Cobb salad over there.
After I whoop ya.
What, me?
Whoop ya.
I'll be honest. You don't want to play me after I eat because
That's why I'm playing you before.
Yeah. You want to play me on
Before,
edge.
not really super warmed up. I got this.
0 calories in the system. I've only been drinking energy drinks and water.
Now we have to come up with a format. So, chat, this is where you come in.
Sean Green, Nick Teixeira, what format do you want to see? You want to see best of 5 or best of 7? It's probably the range somewhere in there. What
Nothing
format
more
would
than
it
that.
be?
And then,
Race
yeah.
to 9, all cricket, losers start with player's advantage rule.
You can even throw in some interesting games. Let us know.
No,
Like half it.
David versus Goliath.
No, not that one. I would win that.
I was going to say the side games is where you have the best opportunity to do some real work there. You have every opportunity to beat
I'm
me.
going to beat you. What are you talking about?
We dog on you quite a lot. You are a very underrated shooter. My first thought when I met Sean Green was, this guy looks like he can throw darts.
And then it's gone downhill
true.
since then.
That is also true.
Which weirdly, my average has actually gone up since a lot in those 3 years. No one cares. That's the gist of the commentary or the comments in the chat.
Thanks, Jiminy Cricket, for tuning in. We appreciate you.
Tweet, 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 tweet.
That's what a bird sounds like, Sean.
Yep, thank you. All right, let's see what Drew 5 can do.
Just heard the announcement. 1 hour away from mixed triple signups. If you're on your way, let someone know. Get yourself in the mix.
And if anyone's looking for a third, just let me know, and I'll send you Nick's direction.
I actually got re-offered by that same team to play again with them, and I declined because I said I want to hang out with Sean.
You should definitely play. There's some extra content. You can just mic yourself up.
Yeah, but I don't like playing actual tournaments sober.
Fair. You should definitely play then.
No.
Great darts from Justin. Oh, look at that. Almost came out of nowhere for that. It was time for change in the leg, and he almost did that.
Yeah, definitely seeing like just a back and forth affair. 16s playing the 18s right now. Superman wants to get a super win. Super Crom.
I love how Aiden got the best deal of that name, by the way.
Yeah. So I'm super and you're Crom.
But still, when you put it together, though, it makes it sound like Aiden's this superhero.
Yeah, it does. That's fair.
Good 5 mark from Superman. Or sorry, from Drew.
Wow.
This is Aiden. I was looking at the wrong screen. That was my bad. And he threw 2 darts in the first throw.
You can see that first throw was
Uh-oh.
far off the margins from the 18. It was almost into the 20.
Found it on dart 3, though. Good adjustments. 4-2-2. I think it's time for Justin to put in a big score. That'll help. Oh, how do you not move the 18s on dart 2? No.
Yeah, and the reason you say that, Sean, is because after the first trip, you can go single 18, and get the close 3-point lead, leaving them a 7-mark shot.
Which typically is a dangerous shot to make, and what we've seen is it's a dangerous shot to leave for your opponent, but this is the men's doubles cricket, and right now Superman's only averaging a 3, so you can't expect him to hit that 7.
Gonna be a tough moment now. Drew needs to make a defense, and you're thinking, man, I wish I didn't leave him on those 18s.
Well, we're up over 1,000 points here in the first leg of this men's finals. We might not ever get done with the men's finals if this continues like this.
That is very true here. Yeah, because this is the 3rd place match we're looking at.
They're gonna be just pointing this whole time now. They're in round 20
Yeah, they're probably just gonna
or round 19.
round it out from here, unless a big opening happens one way or another.
Yep. One triple will keep their opponent pointing.
There are just 3 singles, 53-point difference here. Superman with 53 points difference is thinking, man, I really want to get a shot. But at the same time, I would just defend the 18. I would not move until I trip. At this point, if you really want to, you can. I would ride the dart. Ride the dart. Big risk.
Big reward.
Drew needs to collect on these 15s here. With pretty much no runway left for this plane to land.
And that's an unlucky first dart, and it's a terrible leave because you see he has to move around. He can't see the 15, the triple 15 anymore. And that's why the flight's just going to grab it. Still finds on dart 3 anyway. What do I know?
You know a lot of things, Sean. You know a lot of movies.
I do know a lot of movies. A lot of office trivia.
A lot of office trivia.
Grammar. Pretty decent at.
No.
All right. Well, I'm an English teacher, so yes.
I've seen better.
All right, here's Justin.
Just in time.
Well, if there was time for change, it'd be right now because they are about to lose leg number 1.
Yeah, it's just going to be one of those things where you're thinking, all right, this is a long, hard-fought battle. That also means that they were sweating just as much as we were.
Well, that's a pretty good start.
That helps. That keeps him alive. You see jogs back there.
Yeah, Drew, his partner, very happy about that round. But Superman just shows you why you can't have nice things.
Yeah, this is exactly what you're supposed to do. I don't even think you go for the last bull. You just keep on going, just being like, hey, listen, you left me the number. I want to keep drilling it. 165-point difference now. Completely on the outside.
But again,
that's a great shot.
It doesn't. I mean, if I'm Aiden, I know I can hit 2 bowls with 3 darts. I'm going to shoot at it.
Yeah, in this scenario, you shoot the bull. Don't worry about the roundup. You should be quick to bail.
Now you might bail. Now you definitely bail. Ooh, that was a good dart. Big dart.
Yeah, that was a little scary because they almost accidentally left the game shot there.
And they're only going to go up 1 more time. Oh, sorry, 2 more times.
Oh, and just now not collecting all over. Doesn't even get the last one on the close. Superman here. Close out leg number 1.
For the first leg.
He's it.
And we're going to go to round 25. Honestly, Drew.
This is outside chance.
Yeah,
Drew
5 bowls needed.
Drew has to get the point lead. He can't even consider the single 18 with this.
You are correct. Yeah.
But at the end
No
of the
harm,
day,
no foul.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's why the shrug of the shoulders back there was.
Well, you have to hit the double bull in the sense that you're trying to force an error and try to keep them, make a mathematical error, right? But
Grommy does get it done in leg number 1. Round 25 without the round out.
yeah, just shy of rounding out. But oh my goodness, that means that these are two pretty much evenly matched teams if it goes something like that.
Yeah, and also I believe they're both just trying to freeze their opponent for the final, whoever it may be.
Yeah, right
Make
now
them wait a little
Impulse
bit longer.
Sports is over there just pacing heavily.
They were standing over there talking to Crommy, Super Crommy, before this match started. But that's a beautiful start. Boom goes the dynamite for Justin Tunks. Only a 3 from Aiden.
Interesting comment here. Asking where was Kevin Schmitz and Ryan Sofa that were playing in the amateur doubles, and I believe they actually had a pretty, admittedly poor run. Trying to figure out exactly where they finished here, but I know that they didn't get pretty far. They were Team Cuddle Buddies in the bracket.
Only 1 triple from Superman. My, how the turntables.
The Cuddle Buddies going out just shy of the 7th ace, so 10th through 12th. And that's one of those things where, and let me ask you this here, Sean, as right now this is set to go 1 apiece. Let me ask you this, Sean.
Ask me it.
If Ryan Sofa and Kevin Schmitz played in the pro, the pro-am instead of the amateur doubles because they had that option,
Yep.
do you think that would have pushed them to play a little bit better? Because they didn't ended up not getting results, right? It's finishing 10th through 12th.
I'm going to say maybe. They could have finished 2 and out, though, instead.
Also true.
It just depends on if they were on or not. And after talking to them, I don't think that they were very on.
Yeah, that's fair. You think we could take them?
No.
That's fair.
No, and it's just me. It has nothing to do with you.
No, that's also me.
Fair.
Yeah, Drew Nickel there. Just wanted that last one. He's like, I want to hit everything right now and just force this last leg decider as fast as possible. You don't want to get stuck into a point battle. And he decided to do that by trying to box the 16s, going for the 15s.
Only 4 from Superman. Justin's been in fuego in this leg. Can he close the door? That's a good start to it. Yeah.
This is doing great stuff right here. Definitely setting the right notes going into this last leg decider.
Justin Tunks. I mean, a complete 180 from leg number 1.
Yeah, and that's the thing, right? And that's what makes these amateur matches so interesting. Is it's not the ability to play these high games; it's minimizing how bad your poor games are.
That's a good first leg on the board for time for change. 1-1 scoreline. Let's go to a last leg decider to see who's going to play in the finals against Imperial.
Impulse
Sports.
Impulse Sports. Oh, we also had the impulsive team earlier throwing us off.
Jinx.
Just outside the double bull, but Aiden, while he did give a pretty big reaction, you can't get mad when you're getting multiple holes in on the bull.
Sometimes it's almost on purpose to give like a bigger reaction as you're like turning around to your opponent. Be like, oh, I can't believe I did that, because then they're like, oh, I expect to win now, and then it puts more pressure on them to actually hit it.
There you can see that other bull just getting inside, but only 1 hole in. So we're into a last leg decider. Aiden Cromwell will get the swing here. They're going to try to get a good one going. Here we go. What pace, what notes, what what setting are we going off of here, right? What are we feeling here, Aiden? It's up to you to dictate the pace for your team.
Ruh-roh, Raggy.
Not going to be the pace you want to have out there. And time for change is really feeling the change in the weather, change in the music, and change in the seasons.
Times they are a-changing.
All right, these 20s. Wants to grab them and stay. First start's great. You can use that.
That's the Justin Tunks that I believe has gotten to this point. And you can see his partner, Mr. 5, back there, giving him a low 5.
The way he runs back, though, whenever he hits a big one, is my favorite.
It's like a deer prance. He prances back.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a prance, a gallop, a pep,
Float.
in the step. Then I Drew. Trying to get that first start trip. Let's get it on the second. Decides to stay.
Looking for a little mustache magic.
Now I know every single time because I played countless amateur doubles across my years in BullShooter, and I can tell you, it's hard, right? When you're playing all day long and you're trying to get everyone settled, and you and your partner can easily catch a hot streak while one catches cold, vice versa. It's so important to just hit these big 4 marks, right? These big 4 marks, these big solid 3-mark closes. Those are what win you more matches at this point. And then, of course, sometimes you just got to be the buzzsaw. Got to be the buzzsaw.
Yeah, and Justin.
Big 4 mark.
Justin's was the buzzsaw on the last leg, and if he does that, is he again a little yogging back from the line? Now they're dancing back there, having a good time.
2 bros having fun. Super calm, just kind of finding a little bit of a lack of momentum in their favor at the moment here.
Not a good time for that.
Yeah, Drew, this is, again, one of those moments where the big 3 singles on the 18, I think, matters so much here. Starts at the 20. Stays at the 20.
Well, that'll work. Boom goes the dynamite. Mustache magic indeed.
What the heck? Well, good job, Drew. That was perfect timing. Aiden only throwing a 2. Feeling the heat of the moment.
And he started off with the 1 mark on the 20s and has not recovered.
Yeah, and you saw that last year. I kind of just threw up in frustration, almost a sign of, I wouldn't say he's giving up, but it definitely was a sign of frustration. It just kind of clinks right off the board there.
Understandable. Especially with the way Justin's been throwing here recently. Yep. Moving right along. Yeah, big darts from Justin Tunks. It has been time for change. Lose leg number 1. Changed it on up. Legs 2 and leg 3 is looking dominant right now.
Yeah, this is some great stuff that we're seeing.
But if I go crazy, will you still call me Superman? 1 big round. 9 mark.
Kryptonite 3 doors down. Not going to be too much cause for concern. Again, Drew here. 3 big singles. Last time I said they hit a 9. How about a 4 mark in the best possible way going to the Bulls after the first start trip?
That'll do.
That'll do, donkey. That'll do. Shrek, 2003. Just 2 Bulls away.
It's just in time.
Yeah, the time for change after that first leg was incredible.
That's going to be a hard adjustment. Yep. Might as well stay.
Yeah, there's not really benefit.
The math helps, but the benefit does do the math, but yeah.
With the fact that there's 3 numbers, you're right. A single in any of those numbers does push the bull.
Yeah.
You're not really worried about pushing the bull when you have 3 numbers.
Right.
Your Shrek sounds like Gary Anderson. That's a crazy comment.
I'll take that because that just means at least the Scottish is good. And you're not wrong. Gary Kind of. I've spoken to him in person. He's a bit of a mumbler.
Oh, for sure he is.
That Scottish accent is just tough anyway. Ryan, that's a big dart, and that'll do it. Time for change. They defeat Aiden Cromwell.
Yeah, good stuff there. And Aiden, you can see frustrated. Throwing the darts again. It's Impulse Sports versus Time for Change coming up in our finals here, Sean.
Oh, the times they are changing. Are you sure? We'll see. We'll find out next.
After this, quick moment from this rock and roll music. Worst sign off I've done yet.
You're still on? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Rockford, Illinois, at the brand new Hard Rock Casino for the second regional tour stop of the 39th BullShooter World Tour. This is the men's doubles cricket finals. I'm Sean Green, play-by-play commentator for this Rockford regional, and I'm excited to reintroduce my partner in comms, Mr. Nick Darachi Teixeira. Nick, we have time for change, which you spelled wrong again, impressively. Just in time, Tunks. Boom goes the dynamite. Taking on Impulse Sports. And this is Ace.
Yeah, I'm excited, Sean, as I can't believe I did actually make that spelling error twice on the word change. Looking forward to a great matchup there. And Impulse Sports, I mean, they were trying their best to make sure they're still coming in fired up, blah, blah, blah. I say blah, blah, blah because time for change really dictated the narrative of the last two legs of that third place match.
Well, and they got to watch that, right? And they got to play against this team earlier. They know that they have to really dodge the big darts from Justin Tunks. Here's Tyler Christensen.
Mr. Robot, with the way it's spelled.
Robot. Like pivot.
Yeah.
Robot.
Pivot.
What if it's Robo-T?
That's just a silly name.
Robo-T.
Look at this. Time for a change. On a heater.
Justin is on a heater.
Yeah, but even then, his partner backing him up with a 6 mark as well. Very dangerous duo. I mean, they're throwing the standard that we talked about for what is needed in the Pro-Am.
Here is Jeremy Dusavage, a.k.a. Ace. Impulse Sports is the name of their company. Local team, Rockford area.
Drew here, just looking for, again, we talked about that big 3. Of course, he wants more, but just getting the close in the 18s gets you so much value in this scenario. Yeah, very solid dart. So he really wanted it all to go. There's a lot of momentum for time for change at the moment.
Yeah, if Drew if Drew helps like this, time for change is going to have a tough time losing.
Yeah, whatever you can do to keep Justin in the form he's in is what you're thinking as a partner right now. Impulse Sports, they had a little bit of a sit, right? It is a factor, even if it wasn't incredibly long. I mean, until like all 3 brackets, the amateur, the pro, and the women's being done in 6.5 hours, give or take, because this is the last match being played right now, is not a long day for what these players would expect as other tournaments. But look at
Justin
this.
Tunks.
Incredible.
My goodness,
Incredible.
Dude. He really is a fantastic dart player, and his throw is a little lobby, a little unconventional, and it works beautifully.
Lobby is in lobbying the darts or Danny Lobby?
Lobbying the darts.
I thought, just want to clarify. And Drew, just again, 2 big 16s is all you're thinking. Big one here.
Uh-oh. That is technically a 16. That should count.
Count the 88, why don't you, you stinking dartboard?
You silly, silly goose of a dartboard.
You silly guy.
They're going to try and make him pay. Not going to quite do that.
Yeah, and
It's just in time.
Even if he hit perfection, it wasn't going to hurt too much anyway, so pretty much no harm, no foul for leg number 1.
Double needed.
I think the way it bounced out very dramatically from the bull, he just broke his focus, so he just decided to refocus himself, and that's a great way to do so.
Yeah, and almost hits the double.
Starting off strong here.
Especially against the throw. Only 3 bowls from Ace, so Drew should be able to take this leg out. 1-0 lead for time for change. Again, they are not the king seat. That is Impulse Sports, so time for change will have to double dip, meaning win 4 out of 6 pretty much in order to win this. 2 sets of 2 out of 3.
Yeah, but if you're going to have to double dip, that's the way you want to start. You want to come out swinging. You want to say, hey, listen, we're ready. 6.25 there for Justin. Impressive.
Kelly, you're one of my new favorite people because I was going to mention that. One of my favorite Dart nicknames for the back of the jersey is standing right there in the background. The green jersey right there.
Yeah, it is a pretty funny nickname. All
That's
things considered.
hilarious.
Oh, no. Tyler kind of just looks at the camera and says, why? They were up at the board. They were trying to get as many warm-up darts as they can, but Justin, you have to assume he's going to capitalize.
He's peppered the 20s consistently. That's honestly a gift.
It
Only
is.
3 from him.
Coming off a league where he just shot a 6.25,
Yep.
I would have to agree with that. Ace here, I wouldn't mind if he just immediately contests it. I wouldn't mind if he goes for a number first. Get a little bit of both. Tough dart here.
Paul, I don't know if you should. I'm gonna watch some of that. Okay.
No close there, so Drew's going to be able to try to lead the team here a little bit.
Paul, I bet when she was younger, you probably didn't think you'd ever say that in a sentence, and with an LOL at the end of it.
Yeah, that is probably true. And look, Drew supporting well, finding the 4 mark there, giving an opportunity, forcing robot here. Expect the 19s to go.
There they go. Tyler Christensen, great darts.
The 4 mark there does enable the opportunity to be handed back over to the partner here.
But it's just in time.
Needs to find the 17s now. Oh,
It's a
awkward
tough
dart.
first start. Yep. Never mind.
Wow,
Big 7
we were
from
so
Justin.
wrong. He said, actually, that makes it better.
To be fair, he did drag the blocker dart down with the second dart, and then it stayed down. Sometimes that does happen.
He air-mailed it right into place.
And Ace comes right back with a 7 of his own.
Yeah, these things are heating up here, and you didn't expect Impulse Sports to be weak 2 legs in a row, right?
No, not at all. Or else how did they get to this point? And they knew that they were in for a tough battle. Again, they played this team earlier. They said it was a very tough test. And I think that's probably the main reason why they actually really did not want to play this team again. They knew they kind of maybe even got lucky to get out of that one.
It was a 2-1 finish there for Impulse Sports, so it was down to the wire.
And you can almost see them trying to press in leg number 1 to shoot well, and that ended up backfiring. So now they've kind of calmed back down and are back to just level. That's where they need to be, but it's just in time.
That it is, Sean. That it is. And that's a great find there. Again, pressuring the 9 mark now. Ace is throwing a 5.5. I mean, pretty much the standard for across the board here for the most part is doing pretty well. At least Ace's Tyler's not going to be happy with the 3-0 at the moment. It's solid 4 in there, but not enough to take away control. If I'm Drew here, I would want him to start the 17, though. You have to double dip. You don't want to risk a leg here.
Yes.
Start the 17.
Take your 1 dart and go back. I got to step over. Now you make your decision, though, because that's kind of an awkward 17. Yeah, I almost would have been. It would have been an understandable excuse to shoot at the double 16 on dart 3.
Or this trip 15.
Yeah.
Either one of those. I'm okay with the cover shot after that first start as well. Oh, and look at this. Tyler
Bad
just
timing.
off the range right now. Pretty much you can tell by the facial reaction. He believes that this is first set's already done.
It could very well be the case. Justin's up.
2 16s.
Oh, another gift.
Yeah, that was not punishable.
Got to capitalize.
You have to find a single in that first start in the 16. You want to get that guaranteed close. Use your last start to either continue on with the points or get the last remaining number.
Interesting. Ace gets it set and then fires real quick. It almost looks like he doesn't quite get set sometimes, but I think he does. And his dart kind of flies quickly into the dartboard.
It has some zip on that hang. Great shot there. It does go to the 17s. I like the 17 look on the last start. Takes away the 9-mark opportunity. And Tyler needs to snap out of this because he has a good shot here. Still needs to stay true. Has to get this closed. Doesn't. He says, "Are you kidding me? Come on, man. I'm such a silly goose."
No, I think he said a word that rhymes with duck.
Oh, I thought that was goose.
Like muck. It was
Or
muck.
truck? Huck?
Fire truck is what he said.
There, I'm kind of confused at the first start being at the 3. The open number on the 15s, 3 15s there does a lot of work. I think that was just a gift again. I don't like that shot selection there. Not going to get punished.
No, it's not. So
2 big singles for Drew. Don't mess around with this. Don't mess around at all. Get this close. You hit the 17. Starting at the 17, you're messing around with it. Never mind.
he doesn't mess around, but he gets it figured out at
He
the
was
end.
messing around with it there, though.
You did tell him not to, but he wasn't listening.
Truck, muck. After a few, it all sounds the same, says Jason Klein. Ryan, they've already ran like 5 blind draws today. I'm sure they're going to run more. They've been running blind draws every single day pretty much. The
on over.
The only time is Sunday. They only run them earlier. They won't run them towards the end when they're starting to do their breakdowns, of course.
To go to the double dip. Time for change. If you're Impulse Sports, you're going to need to get going quickly. Race to 2. Let's do it again.
Yeah.
All cricket. All even.
Yeah, pretty much a chalk match. And I mean, Tyler, right now, you can see the body language. He still kind of has his shoulders slumped a little bit and everything. You just have to snap out of it. You have to accept that this is going to be just a new situation here.
Yep, just bear down, stop aiming the dart, throw it. See what happens.
That's it.
Trust yourself.
Rip it. They don't have set times, Ryan. They just are first to fill. I recommend if you're anywhere near the area, you should come out here and check out the venue anyways.
Worst case scenario, there's a casino.
Yeah, worst case scenario, play dartboards on free play. People are playing online matches right now, just playing random online games, stuff too. Just come over, hang out. Why not?
This is the inaugural BullShooter regional in Rockford. Might as well come on over.
You could be a part of something new.
Maybe history. Real-time history being made here. This is the final of the final. An inception of finals, as you will.
Our last match of our main coverage today.
We knew it was going to go to a double dip, right?
Yeah,
I told you, double dip and then last leg decider is what's going to happen here.
That's just how the cookie crumbles. Crumble cookies. Please sponsor us.
They're about to sponsor my belly. Shout out to Paul Rogers. They did go out of their way to get me some crumble cookies. Well, us some crumble cookies, because I'm going to share it with some tournament staff too.
During the birthday stream that I had with Porky and Ryan George, we talked about crumble non-stop throughout that stream. So I feel bad that I talked about how much I love it and how much I was defending it against Insomnia cookies.
Crumble's way better.
Yeah, I'm not going to eat one. Terrible person. Terrible. The worst. A fiend.
I just think you should cheat.
Referring to food.
Yeah, for sure. Although you're single, so that's not even really a thing otherwise.
Fred would know.
Oh, Fred. No cats.
Oh, big moment here for Drew.
Leg number 1.
Just 5 on there. I honestly wouldn't have hated him taking a look at those 20s. Last thing you want is for Tyler to start feeling comfortable.
And Tyler looking comfortable right now. See if he stays or moves back. He does stay. I would rather move back there, because if you move back into a single, at least you feel good about the fact you got an extra point. You don't feel good if you shoot that hesitant shot and miss. And you also have the higher ground with the 20s if you go back to the points.
Agreed.
And Justin's up. Justin's going to take a look. I don't know if he should have with the X on the 18s, but
Yeah.
I figured it was as good as time as any.
Yeah, I don't think he should have, and the only reason is just because trip 17, single 17 for single 18 would have been the shot if he did hit it. In this case, didn't even hit it. Single 20 for single 18 is all that's needed. There's the 18.
Little trip for single. Gotta love it. Uh-oh.
That's a massive opening. Drew here. Now you do close.
Do you?
Or you open.
You go 17s first still.
I think you're not going to get a better shot to shoot these 20s, though. I think you're not going to get a better shot to shoot these 20s.
And he does take out the 20s. See, you got one dart left.
He likes to do it on the last. I mean, don't be wrong. The safer shot is to start 17s there. But I just wouldn't want Tyler to get comfortable on him upstairs.
Well, instead, he just 7 marks that. That's the more of the Tyler Christensen that we're used to seeing, that we've heard about, that we've witnessed.
Couldn't agree more there.
But Justin has a knack about just making nothing else matter besides just 9 marks and greatness. Boom goes the dynamite.
Yeah, he's definitely looking like the most hot-handed players of the bunch, and you can see when he has a good shot, that little jog away.
Boom goes the dynamite.
Time of the season. Ace, on his last visit.
1.67 right now for Ace.
Yeah.
And it just seems like Impulse Sports are unable to play well together in a leg right this second. Their timing's just off.
Oh, and Drew got a little too eager.
Does he stay there to go for the double 17? He's done that a couple times. It's a big dart. He did, but he went for the triple.
The shot there with one dart in hand, I mean, you would have to imagine, okay, single 16 just does more for me. On the other hand, you have to shoot what you're most comfortable with in that given scenario. I like this. I still like it.
Yep.
Good
Great
shot
darts
there.
from Tyler. Tyler trying to single-handedly win this leg.
Justin here needs to take a calculated shot here. Big first start trip, single 17 gives him a shot. Doesn't get the first start trip, so he's going to stay on. Has to find that single to tie isn't enough.
Uh-oh.
Doesn't even get that. He kind of just lasted himself there. Ace with a big redemption round coming up. 3 16s. You have the 2 numbers. You have the point lead. You start 16 here. If it hits a single, you stay. If it misses, get away.
Great job. Good darts from Ace. Needed it.
Yeah.
Was struggling in the leg. Did the right thing the right time.
33-point difference, too. So added a bull on that last start. Very much a good recovery round and a good support moment.
That's where you thank your partner for doing everything he has done to win the leg, but then you also breathe a sigh of relief that at least you did something that you were supposed to do at the end.
Yeah, and right now, Drew's going to be thinking, man, I missed those 2 big 17s. This feels like it's my fault. You can't have that mentality at this moment, knowing that you already are 1 dip into the potential double dip if you're time for change.
It was nice that you reminded him, though.
I can let him know. Listen, you never know. Maybe someone's telling him everything we're saying right now.
Winning darts.
They turn closed captioning on
And
the
it's just in time.
teleprompters. Hold it.
What'd you say about closed captioning?
And imagine that they had subtitles on the
Uh-oh.
Jumbotrons.
Oh, God.
That'd be terrible.
That would be horrible.
Intelligible, probably. Well,
Great dart from Ace. 1-0 lead now for Impulse Sports. They stop the bleeding. Get a leg on the board.
yeah, now it's up to time for change to take advantage of the start here, right? The first time we've seen him start any of the legs, by the way. They won both against the throw and the start.
When we've seen Justin go first, he's 9-marked the 20s a couple times.
Yeah.
Not going to do that here.
Mark, though, is going to feel all right. Feels like a sigh of relief a little bit when you miss your first 2 to get that trip. It's frustrating, but still job done. Tyler, definitely been heating up more and more as this match has progressed.
4 mark follows a 4 mark. Tyler would have been hoping for more. And now we're going to get into, I believe this last leg decider, or the second leg is, and last leg decider, if it goes to that distance, it's going to depend on player 2. Drew or Ace. Whoever plays better between the two of them, I think, will win the leg.
It's probably a fair point there.
And Ace going to have a good opportunity to start off strong in that regard.
Even gonna be the ace in the hole.
Good last. So here's Tyler. Sorry, here's Justin. Tyler will be up next.
I like the excitement though. See what Justin's able to do. He needs to just get some control on these 20s. He needs to get some comfortability going with them.
He's hit some triples. Does find on the last one. So here's TC. Gutsy first dart.
That's
Makes
a
it
great
work.
shot.
Huge darts.
That-
Gets
that-
rid of the high ground first. I like the move.
I love the move. I think that he played, like he played that with full confidence, and the confidence that we haven't seen out of him yet.
I'm in love with the mood.
I'm in love with
Yep.
darts.
Can't do that. I just won. All right, here's Ace. Gets the triple on dart 3. Impulse Sports out to an early lead here, but it's just in time.
Of course it is. It's just in time. It just has a ring to it, especially the way you're like delivering the message there. Of course, he finds that first dart triple and another. Doesn't get the last one in though.
It was only 6 o'clock. Just in time.
Somewhere. Oh, that's terrible. That's terrible, Sean. I love it.
It actually is almost 6 o'clock Eastern time, by the way, too.
That is fair.
That was not what I was.
Next triple starts in 2 minutes.
You're
You're trying to sign up, you missed it. Yeah, look at this. Tyler's absolutely picking it up right now. Justin's definitely cooled off from the standard he was at, and Drew is now having the weak leg.
But 7 mark will do. Brings it back up. Again, you're seeing Ace, though, beating Drew, and that's why there's an advantage here for Impulse Sports. And that's a big first dart.
I like the way it lies in there, too. I would stay for another just because of how much I like the position of that
Double.
dart. What a find from Ace. We want to give you guys a reminder when this stream finishes, about an hour after the stream finishes, so give or take, it looks like it'll be 6 p.m. Central, 7 p.m. Eastern. We'll be live with our no commentary coverage on twitch.tv/Arachnid360 for the mixed triples event.
I heard that, whoever cheered.
It was me.
I mean, about the commentary less.
Oh. That was also me.
Probably.
Get this close. And does do so. Pretty much 2-0 for time for change. About to be a 2-0 for Impulse Sports to get the job done here in the finals.
Yeah, and really, honestly, no one doing anything wrong in this last leg. Or in this second leg. 3.25 is the lowest average. We've seen lower than that from the lowest player so far. Just happens to be a time where it was a bit of Drew versus Ace, and Ace is going to get the job done, it looks like. Rockford team are your champions of the men's doubles cricket.
Yeah, great stuff.
Tyler Christensen.
It just they felt like they survived a scare a little bit. Look at the look of
yeah.
relief on Tyler right now. He was being so hard on himself there, and Justin was still the most clutch player in that bunch. Drew did a good job playing the supporting role, and I think that was a great final. We almost went the full distance. We didn't quite get to that last leg decider, though.
It was honestly impressive, and I had a great time. And listen, that will wrap it up for you and I, commentary-wise, today. We'll be back in action tomorrow, 9:30, a.m., correct?
That is 9:30 Central. We will start.
Oh, sorry,
the
9?
events start at 9. So if you're listening to this and you're playing, I'll show up at 9:30.
Yep.
You'll be late.
Exactly. And we're not going to even show up at 9:30 because then we'd be late too.
That's fair.
So listen, guys, we appreciate you joining us today. Please head on over to Twitch when we go live there in about an hour to see that coverage of the mixed triples. But until then, John Green, Nick Teixeira, live from Rockford, Illinois. We'll be back tomorrow at 9:30 a.m. See you then.
I'll miss you guys.